Las Vegas, Nevada. The fabulous Ariel Helwani Show has hit the road and the team is in Sin City for International Fight Week. Now, put your hands together for your host, Ariel Helwani.
Back in your life on this Friday, July 10th, 2026. Hello again, everyone. And welcome back to our home away from home. It's starting to feel like home. We're here in Las Vegas, show number 3. It's all going by so very fast. We've had 2 shows in the books. They have been phenomenal. We have had a collection of, I think, 8 guests up until this point. More today. I'll get to that in a moment. We are here, of course, for UFC 329. We are here, of course, for International Fight Week. We are here, of course, for the return of Conor McGregor. We are here for Conor Max 2 and everything in between. And we have had such an amazing time so far. I want to give a big shout out to our good friends over at the Venetian, the Yahoo Sportsbook. We're inside the fan caves. We have so much more to come as we're not going anywhere as far as Vegas is concerned. We've got today's show, which we'll tell you all about. We've got some news to get to as well. We've got a live show tonight at 7:30 p.m. Pacific time. Mama Rabbit right next door to T-Mobile Arena. So Mama Rabbit is an establishment inside the Park MGM. We are right next door to T-Mobile. If you're going to the ceremonials, if you're in Vegas, ceremonials are at 6. They will be done for sure by 6:45, 7. Hop on over. Now, worth noting, last time I'm going to say this, it's free. It's first come, first serve. It's open to all, but there's a hard cap, 120 people. So, 110 to 20, something like that. So you're going to have to, pray to the gods above, thank your lucky stars, and hope that you get in. Myself, Demetrius Johnson, the whole crew, EJ, GC, Frankie, Birthday Boy, Jordan, Andy, Pizzi, perhaps some other luminaries as well. We have 3 DJ signed gloves that we're going to give out, Q&A, all that and more. It's going to be incredible. It's going to be absolutely incredible. So I wanted to get that out of the way. Then we're here tomorrow for the watch party. We are here tomorrow for the post show, and then we'll be here on Monday for our final show to wrap up UFC 329. You may recall that I said, as the New York Knicks were embarking on their most amazing championship run that I am still glowing off of and high on, that I told the team that we would go to what I do believe is the greatest omakase that you will ever experience as a human being. It's a place called Kame here in Las Vegas. And in the end, it was myself, New York Rick, GC, and the mysterious one who pulled up yesterday at 5:30 and had what I do believe, I can speak for all of us in saying, the greatest meal of our lives. Take a look at some of these photos here. I'm not big on taking pictures of, food, restaurant, but I had to have the hat. There you have it. Thank God for the New York Knickerbockers. OG Anunoby, Jalen Brunson, Landry Shamet, everyone, Josh Hart, Mitch, Kat, Mikkel. Thank you for this dinner. Had the hat there front and center. I mean, look at that. All right, we're going backwards here. That's my dessert, at least some of it. The cantaloupe was $150, but it was unbelievable. You got a little tiramisu there. I know, it's Japanese. Why is there tiramisu? I don't know, but it was amazing. What else? What else do we have? Let's run through these real quick. Oh, look at this. This is the jewelry. No, go back to the jewelry box. We had the jewelry box. Oh, my God, you know yourself. Oh, my God, Frankie. Was it not amazing?
It was amazing. And then seeing these pictures, I literally got chills.
It was, dare I say, it was spiritual, orgasmic, euphoric. Okay, we continue. What else? Look at this. This was like some sort of meat. What was it? Wagyu. Yeah. A5 Wagyu. Frankie said afterwards that he actually didn't believe me that this place was as good as I was hyping it up to be. And then afterwards said it exceeded expectations. True or false?
That is absolutely true.
It was unbelievable. What else do we have? Look at the boys. Then they bring out an $800 bottle of sake. And I know it's tacky to talk prices, but I just want to let you know, I couldn't give a shit. You know what the name of the bottle was? Dreams Come True. Are you kidding me? I mean, we were literally having that office moment right there about the good old days. We were talking about how in January, we're going to be sitting around at the cafeteria eating, rice cakes and tuna and saying, you remember that night in July when we were just riding high on life? What else do we have? I mean, it's unbelievable. Look at this, the crab. Oh my God, it was mouth watering. It was butter. It melted. What do we have? What else? Ah, and there we are. And that's just like 10%. That is 10%. There we are with the chefs. They told us to do that thing. I'm not really sure what we were doing. I think it's like a sushi thing. We had the time of our lives. And then afterwards...
Can I tell you what I think that is?
Please.
That is a heart.
Oh, corazón?
That is how un corazón. That's how the youngins make hearts now.
For real?
Yeah. You know how we used to do like the big one, 2 hands together?
Yeah, this guy?
Yeah. Well, kind of. You're almost there. Yeah, there we go.
That's mi corazón? How do you say heart in Japanese?
Oh, Frankie?
No idea. But we told you this yesterday. We're like, you're making a heart.
I don't remember that. We moseyed on after to the Sphere. Thank you, Mr. James Dolan. It was unbelievable. We watched The Wizard of Oz. I loved every second of it. In fact, I got lost and I was sitting far away from everyone. And I was sitting down below. They were sitting up high. Then I went up, and all of a sudden there's houses moving, there's trees, there's leaves falling on us.
Spoilers. I'm going Saturday.
Oh, that's right. It was amazing. Now, hipster Rick is like, oh, they cut it down. It's too short. They took away the essence. The juxtaposition of old school Hollywood in a venue like that was unbelievable. I couldn't help but think, Noche UFC must have been a delight.
You like the whole movie, whole thing?
I liked it, yes. I was locked in the entire time. Tiny like power nap in between, but that was just to power through. And then, Jordan, you would appreciate this. To cap off this memorable celebration of the 2025-2026 New York Knicks, whose name do I see on the screen at the very end? Whose name do I see? Right there, at the very top. Can you read it? Jordan?
James Dolan?
Is that not poetic?
On the Sphere.
Is that not poetic that his name would be up there? That was from above. That was from the basketball gods telling me it's okay to celebrate. It's okay to be happy. It's one of the all-time great nights of my life. Last night was one of the greatest nights of my life. I feel very confident in saying that. It was amazing.
Oh, wow. Congrats.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And of course, we're not just here for all of that stuff. We're here for, a pretty big fight as well. And there's a lot to get to as far as this particular fight is concerned. Let me tell you about what's happening on today's show. Back into the program, Aljamain Sterling, one of the best fighters in the UFC, former bantamweight champion, now featherweight contender, going to join us. Las Vegas resident. Prior to that, one of the most requested guests of the uncrowned era, Mr. Jon Anik, going to join us. The voice of the UFC, GC's favorite, going to join us in studio, all in person. Joanna Jędrzejczyk, now 2-time Hall of Famer, both for her accomplishments and for her fight against Zhang Weili, UFC 248, I do believe it was. They got inducted yesterday. Yesterday was the Hall of Fame. It was an amazing scene. Shout out to all the inductees. Shout out to Chris Weidman, Demetrius Johnson, obviously Joanna, Zhang Weili, Alex Pereira got a community award. Our late friend Tom Gerbasi. It was a great scene. And then they had the press conference afterwards. I'm going to talk about all that stuff. I'm going to catch you up on everything. A rare Friday show here in Las Vegas for all of you. And Pete and GC and Rick and Chuck. Frank is here as well. You'll hear from all of them. But I do want to let you know that today's program is brought to you by our good friends over at Kalshi. We love Kalshi around these parts. And I do want to also let you know that if you scan that QR code right then and there, you can get everything you need and want from Kalshi. If you're putting money on the fights this weekend, listen up. If you use a traditional sports book, $200 on Max Holloway gets you $86. On Kalshi, $200 on Holloway makes you $100. That's $14 more if you ask me. My math is correct, I do believe. Kalshi is the best way to trade on sports since it's peer-to-peer, and they aren't the house. They offer better odds, live trading, and don't limit you like a traditional sports book. Use code Helwani to get $10. When you sign up and trade right now, that's code Helwani, Kalshi. Download that app right now, and please support them because they support us. Now, this morning, ceremonial weigh-ins are later, but they had the morning weigh-ins at 9 o'clock. Actually, they're ongoing, but we do have some big, news and notes, and the big dogs showed up. First things first, Conor McGregor, Max Holloway, it's official. It's in the books. Here's Mr. McGregor weighing in, one of the first, earlier today. We have any sound or no? I'd like to hear the sound. No. Yeah. No? All right. Here he is. 170.5. Looking svelte for 170. Not looking bloated. Not looking too thick. Posing. Flexing. So that's Conor McGregor. Max Holloway also weighed in for the first time in the UFC at 170 pounds and also looked great. I heard from his nutritionist, Tyler Minton. He's like, I heard you and Chael talking about, Max not having to cut weight. Trust me, he had to cut weight. Max looks good at 170 pounds. Looks fit, looks healthy, the Blessed Express. Paddy Pimblett also weighed in, 155 pounds for Paddy Pimblett, obviously fighting at lightweight. This is a 55 fight. Obviously, there's a 1 pound allowance, no title on the line, 156 for Paddy Pimblett. Look at that hair. Look at those teeth. Once again, making weight. He does get big, but no problems. And here's the God of War. Benoit Saint-Denis, the pride of Paris, France. Also, 156 for Mr. BSD. Okay, in addition to those, I could tell you about a few other interesting weigh-ins earlier today. Robert Whittaker moving up to light heavyweight. Look at Big Rob. Look at Bobby Nux. 205.5. His opponent, Nikita Krylov, 205.5 as well. Bobby Nux. Yeah.
He looks super relaxed up there now.
Look
Probably
how
doesn't have
happy.
to cut as much. Looks really good, honestly.
He looks like he's in heaven as well. He looks like he's having a grand old time up there. He looked great. Looking forward to seeing how he actually does at light heavyweight. What about Gable Steveson? What about old Gable Steveson making his debut, one of the most anticipated debuts in recent UFC history? Olympic gold medalist. Crazy that he's finally here. A couple detours, WWE, Buffalo Bills. 241 pounds for the University of Minnesota product, the national champion, 2020 Olympic gold medalist. Of course, that happened in 2021 due to the pandemic in Tokyo. Looking svelte, looking fit. His opponent, Alicia Ellison, also weighing in successfully, 236. Kicking off the early prelims, fan favorite, Tracy Cortez. She also weighed in at 126 pounds. And no hair cutting this time. All good. So as of right this second, everyone good to go. McGregor, Holloway made weight. BSD, Paddy made weight. Corey Sandhagen, Mario Bautista, both 135.5. Brandon Royval, Lonnie Kavanaugh, 125 for Royval. Kavanaugh, 126. King Green, 155.5. McKinney, 156. I told you about Krylov and Whittaker. I told you about Steveson and Alicia Ellison. Cody Garbrandt, 136. Yanez, 136. Luke Riley, 146. Kai Kamaka III, 146. Cortez, 126. Wang Kong, 125.5. Damian Pinas, 185.5. Cesar Almeida, 186. John Garza, 135.5. Ryan Gandra, 185.5. Zach Reese, his opponent, 84.5. And Alessandro Costa, 26. Cody Durden, 25.5. Only person who has yet to weigh in is Farid Basharat, and then we're good to go. And then UFC 329 is officially ready to go. Obviously, ceremonials later today. That's at 6 o'clock at T-Mobile Arena. So very excited about that. A very quick look at the Kalshi odds, and then we could bring Joanna. How far away are we from Joanna? Okay, so a very quick look at the Kalshi odds. Let's see what they're saying regarding Conor McGregor and Max Holloway. All right, these are the odds right here. Holloway by KO, TKO, 51%. McGregor by KO, TKO, 26%. Holloway decision, 14%. McGregor decision, 9%. Conor by sub, lowest odds, 3%. As of right now, 66% saying Max is going to win. Conor McGregor, 34%. What else are they saying on Kalshi? Will Conor McGregor and Max Holloway fight before July 13th? What the heck does that mean? They're fighting on July 11th. Take that! Take that to the bank! Wait, what was that other one? All right. Sanhagen, Batista. 55% Sanhagen, 45% for Mario Bautista. So there you have it. We have a ton of news and notes to get to. The press conference. Okay, the press conference was amazing yesterday. The press conference was vintage, Conor McGregor. The Hall of Fame was great. In fact, I didn't love initially that they were going to do the Hall of Fame before the presser, but I actually kind of think it worked out in this sense because it felt like it was a packed crowd, and everyone then, showed up for the Hall of Fame and then stuck around for the presser, and I thought it was cool. I don't know, maybe if they would have done the presser first and then everyone sticks around for the Hall of Fame, but it seemed like a packed crowd, and there were some great moments there with Chris Weidman and his family, Demetrius Johnson and his family as well, Alex Pereira and his family. It was lovely stuff. It really was. I suppose I could show you while we're getting ready for Joanna the face-off that everyone's talking about. This is as close to vintage Conor as we've seen in quite some time. We do have some alternate angles here, but by now, if 5 years, I think a lot of you, if you're being honest, did not think that he would ever come back. And so here he is. Now, obviously, Max is wearing the Meta glasses. This is the angle. This is the angle. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Bang. And there they go. Let's say hello to our very first guest, two-time Hall of Famer, our old friend, Joanna. Joanna Jędrzejczyk. Oh, the Polish princess. How are you, my friend? Oh,
so sorry. I stepped on your shoe.
no, not at all. Please. No, all good, all good. Please, have a seat. You look amazing. Please. Oh.
These are great.
What's that?
These are great.
You like these? New Balance?
Of course.
New Balance is cool.
Yeah, it is.
That's what the kids say.
It's
I like
cool now.
I like your camera.
Yeah,
It's like old school
I
camera.
didn't see you for a while.
Yes. Please, talk into the microphone.
Yeah.
As we say.
Closer.
How are you, Joanna? I haven't seen you in such a long time.
Yeah, that's true. I'm actually very good.
Okay.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning to you.
From
Thank you for
Vegas.
coming early as well.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
I was celebrating a bit yesterday with my family and friends, but I'm good. I'm feeling great. I woke up early, so I'm good.
Okay. And you live in Las Vegas now, right?
I do. Sadly, I have to leave to Poland on Sunday because of my tax residency. So I'm still working on my green card.
Okay.
It's not easy. It's actually funny because I was on a few P1 visas, work visas, and they won't give me a green card. I'm still working on. I do not worry about, but it's a bigger problem. My tax residency, which is tax residency, but life is good, But I love living here. So I moved to Vegas a year ago, and I love living here. I'm
Why?
super calm because it's a calm city for me. I know it
Yeah.
sounds crazy, but I stay outside of Strip. I live in Summerlin, and it's a super nice, quiet area. I walk my dog every single day. I play pickleball, so big thanks to Joe Benavides for bringing me to Oak Cliff Park a year ago, and I fell in love with the game, So I love my life
Look
here.
at you. You're like a
Yeah.
you're a real pickleball star. You played in the pickleball Polish Cup?
I don't know if it's going to happen.
Oh.
I want it, but I'm going to be on Dancing with the Stars in Poland. It's starting first weekend of September.
Wow.
And so, like I said, I'm flying to Poland on Sunday, so I will land in Warsaw very late on Monday. And I have a photo shoot and for Dancing with the Stars. And I don't know if I will be able to participate in this tournament, but I want to be there and support and build the pickleball community in Poland.
How did you get on Dancing with the Stars?
They've been knocking for the last 10 years, even more than a decade. And because of I have to be back to Poland, because other way I would stay in Vegas, if not my tax residency and green card problems, I would be here. But you know me, I cannot be bored.
Yeah.
So I want to do fun stuff, but I cut myself from media a little bit, from some sponsors, because it's time for me living my best life and doing whatever I want to do, We want to climb the ladder, but it's good to set your goals, but it's also good to set somehow, I don't know, the top of your wealth.
Yeah.
And I got to the point where I'm like, I'm okay, with
happy,
everything.
you're
So
content?
I love working. I run a few businesses, But I'm not chasing this, popularity and money anymore as much as I used to. I love to create. I love to learn. So I love making money. But it's not crazy. But I'm good. So I'm just doing things I really want to do, and I'm enjoying.
You're being selective.
Yes, very.
You're choosing the things that make you happy.
Yes.
When you say you cut off from media,
but because of I'm in a good spot, and some people still have to chase it.
Of course,
so I understand.
Well, you've been there, done that.
Yes,
you've made a lot of great decisions, and you're now enjoying the fruits of your labor. You're still a manager, right?
Yes, I am.
How many fighters do you look after now?
So I have 3 in the UFC. I just signed another one. He's going to fight on Dana White Contender Series in September. But I have a few fighting for KSW or Octagon or smaller organizations. It's more an ideological thing.
Okay.
So I want to share my experience. I was working. I've been working. I'm still working with Jennifer Goldstein, who
yes, she's
who is
great.
my manager and my good friend. And so I had the chance to learn from the best. But also I've been working with different managements, and I really just want to help athletes, especially Polish fighters, and teach them, give them lessons, and share my knowledge. I'm pretty hard on them because I'm not one of these managers who has only like like law or financial experience or knowledge. I've done that, so I'm pretty hard on them. I know that they have to train hard to succeed, and to succeed also in mainstream media. The other side of the medal or coin, whatever. But
Are you negotiating with the UFC?
Yes, I do, and it was hard.
Yeah.
Sean Shelby was hard on me, but
Tell me.
much love, Sean. No.
What do you mean hard?
It was good. So
he doesn't give you special treatment because you're a legend?
No. It took me a while. It took me 6 months to sign my first 2 fights.
Really?
Yes.
I would think he's like, okay, Joanna, you did so much for us, strawweight queen, all this stuff.
No, and I understand. They have so many people reaching out to them, like Sean, Mick, Hunter. And they are probably sick of people like me and all the managers. But like you said, because of my experience, I would not bring anybody who is not worth fighting for the UFC. So sometimes I'm like, they could be nicer or easier on me, and maybe because of I'm a woman, and it's always more difficult for us.
There's not a lot of women managers.
We hit the glass ceiling,
You still feel that way, even though you're Joanna Jędrzejczyk legend. You feel like there's a glass ceiling.
I do and I don't, but I love to empower women, and I hear this very often. So I would love to change it, and I do not complain. I don't like to talk about. I just do. I just work, and I just prove that we can handle the business, And yeah.
How was yesterday? Yesterday you were inducted into the Hall of Fame for the second time.
Yeah.
This time for your fight against Zhang Weili, UFC 248. What a beautiful ceremony it was. Unfortunately, she wasn't there, right? She sent in a video.
Yeah, it was sad. She has been very dominant champion, strawweight champion. She tried she tried to fight in the higher weight class.
125.
So I did.
Yes.
But Valentina is just amazing. And I really was hoping for Weili to be here, but yeah, I don't know what happened, why she wasn't here. But she just texted me last night, and she invited me to China in August. But I don't know if I will be able to go because of Dancing with the Stars and so many obligations. But yeah, I wouldn't be here without her. I would not receive the trophy without her. And like I said, on the stage, that she brought the best out of me. We brought the best out of each other. And like we were just talking about women and hitting the glass ceiling, I feel like we proved and we showed to the world, not only female fighters, but the female athletes all over the world, that you can be a woman and be on the top of the world.
A lot of people...
and change the game,
Of course. A lot of people think it's the greatest female fight of all time. Do you think so?
Oh, yes, it is. Of course. Yeah.
What do when you think about it, when you go back and try to relive it, what comes to mind? What do you like most about that night? What obviously it was a tough night for you in the end, but such an incredible fight. So what are the good memories that come to mind?
Oh my goodness! Like I think that we proved that we female fighters can go all the way from first seconds to the last seconds. You know, we were on the go, like I said, till the last seconds, and this is what I'm proud the most of. You know, that maybe I didn't succeed, I didn't get the win I wanted to get for me and my team, but I won much more. So very often I say, like, sometimes you have to lose to win, and so many people do not understand it, but I feel like I won much more, you know, just for myself. Like, from time perspective, okay, I would become the strawweight champion for the second time, but it would not change much in my life, you know. I'm more proud of this trophy, this award.
One of the memorable images from that night, obviously, was the hematoma.
Yeah.
How long did it take for that to go down?
Oh my goodness, we can sit and have a long night, so I might show you some pictures.
Oh my gosh, it took days?
Crazy.
Days?
It took 12 weeks, so the sweat,
really?
Actually, it wasn't bad. So my head was like really swollen the next few days. And actually it's funny because UFC made me see a plastic surgeon, and when I got into the room just 2 days after the fight, he looked at me and he was like, "Oh, you got a few punches." I'm like, "Yeah, of course."
Yeah.
But he gave me just some steroids, I think, just to not get infection.
Okay.
But the swellness went down a few days later. But of course, my face was purple. But I was taking pictures every day. It's funny how my face was changing every day. But the swellness went down here, even, you know.
Really?
Yeah. So it was bad. It took like 12 weeks. So I had a few appointments with like maybe not plastic surgeons, but some physicians just to help get rid of the blood from my body.
Was there ever a point where it made you nervous, where you were like, "Oh, this is taking a long time to heal"?
No.
Okay.
No, because I was studying this stuff, and I have smart people in my team, my PT or physicians, so I knew how long it takes when you have an injury or bruise. You know, sometimes we see the bruise, but the bruise sometimes is inside, you know, and it takes from 6 to 12 weeks, even, you know, sometimes to really heal.
Does it hurt, like when your face is swollen like that?
It
like
didn't
does
hurt.
everything
It didn't
feel
hurt.
tender?
I felt more ashamed, you know.
Shame.
I started dating a new guy that time, but he was there at this fight, and it was actually funny. You know, you're such a love. You look beautiful. You look nice. Like,
your face.
Come on.
Yeah.
It was so funny. But yeah, it was fine. You know, we pay consequences for not only bad mistakes, but good mistakes as well, you know. Was it hurting? It was hurting in the fight. Yeah. It was very painful. And when I saw the hematoma getting bigger and bigger from the third round, I was like, gosh, it's serious, you know. And I'm lucky that I didn't get cut because there was so much blood and fluid under my skin that my skin got so thin. But it didn't happen, so I'm good. Still okay, you know.
It doesn't look like
Swollen
anything happened. No, it's not. One thing I remember about that fight was it was the last card before the pandemic.
Yeah.
And then everything shut down. You were co-main event, Izzy Romero main event. Do you remember, like, was any of that on your mind that week? It was starting to come out that something was happening, but were you thinking about any of that stuff?
Yes and no. Yes and no. And yes and no. I don't know. It didn't impact my...
No. I was just when you think back, I know I remember being in Vegas for the fight, and I remember starting to hear things. The world is going to shut down. All that.
I heard that. So we were able to change our flights. My father was here in Vegas, and I was very proud because my father doesn't travel. You know, he loves his place in Poland, and but I remember that we were able to change our flights and fly out of LA like day early because. I think the next day they announced the shutdown. So we were able to just go back home safely. Yeah.
When you're at the events like yesterday, Hall of Fame, and you get to see some of the older fighters and fellow Hall of Famers, do you enjoy? You know,
I do. That's why I probably became a manager. That's why I moved here. You know, I just moved to Vegas because I just. I made some investment here,
Yeah.
small one, then another one, but I fell in love with living here. I was not planning to live here. I think I'm like still looking for my place to live. And I love Vegas. I was here many times for the UFC, for the fights, for the Ultimate Fighter. I spent 6 weeks living here 10 years ago. But I really like this place. And for so many people, this chaotic place became my calm place. Yeah.
With happy memories attached to it.
Yes, of course.
It's
But yeah, I love being around fighters, athletes, UFC. I would love to do some for the UFC, but I don't want to just get a job for the UFC. I want to find a gap which I can fill in with my personality, with my knowledge and experience, and maybe help athletes. I don't know if UFC needs me, but
I think
I
you
would
are
love
helping
to.
the athletes now as a manager.
Yeah, I am. That's why.
Yeah.
That's why.
And I love the
But
fact-
there might be a conflict, if you
Of course,
manage athletes.
you can't be
but-
both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I would do more for the UFC. But the industry is changing.
In what way?
Different, good and bad, in so many ways. But we have different audience now. Also.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bigger audience?
Bigger but different.
How so?
Younger.
Yes.
They like short action.
Yes. There's now high
Even
school
media.
kids.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, the media is different too,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
A lot of social media and things
Yes.
like that. It's
Shorts. That's why Power Slap is becoming so popular.
Yes. Do you like Power
Action
Slap?
reaction. No, I'm not a big fan.
No.
I was at 2 events. It's good, It's like if you're there, you just feel different. But I understand people like it. People love it, And I understand why Dana likes it. People love it. People love it. My nephew, he's a teenager. He asked me if we can go watch.
Oh, really?
They love it. Kids love it. Young generation, they love it.
What do you think of the strawweight division right now?
Oh, I don't know. It is what it is.
Does
I
it?
really was hoping for Whaley to fight Mackenzie Dern.
Yes, me
And
too.
I'm happy for Mackenzie Dern that she became the champion, that she got her spot and she was in this, that she got the spot, I really like her. And I don't know. I really was hoping that she was going to face Whaley.
Yeah. It's
I
still
don't know.
unclear why she's not, but she's fighting
Yeah.
Jillian Robertson,
Yeah.
who has all these submissions, most submissions in
Yes.
UFC women's
But
history.
yeah, we cannot forget that. I trained with Jillian. She was part of ATT for a long time. And but we cannot forget that Mackenzie Dern is multiple BJJ world champion,
Yeah.
One of the baddest people ever.
When you were the champion of the strawweight division, you came in when they brought the strawweights from Invicta. They had the Ultimate Fighter. Carla Esparza wins. You beat her, UFC 185.
Mm-hmm.
I felt at that time that the strawweight division was maybe the most stacked UFC women's division at that time. It's not the same. I wouldn't say it's the most stacked now.
Okay.
What-
Stuck with talent.
Stacked with talent, yes.
I probably can agree.
Any particular reason for that, or is it just like it goes in waves? It's cyclical.
Oh, but you see this in so many different divisions,
Yeah.
But
205.
we have so many prospects, and they win like 2, 3, 4 fights, and they get into the ranking, like top 15, but they are not able to go past through the top 5 or top 3,
Right.
for such a long time. Me, Rose, and Whaley, we were so dominant, in this division. But I agree with you that maybe there was not more talent, but the style was different. But also, this is what Mikey Brown, my legendary coach in general, but my coach and my good friend said, like, the MMA is different now, and he was the WEC
Of course.
champion, but he said, like, it's just different, you don't have to go and brawl, but people do this, but people fight different, people train different, they feel the distance different, the training is different somehow.
If you look at the stats about women's MMA, especially in the UFC, there are less fights.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow,
Why-
so the fights maybe are not exciting as used to be?
Yeah, why do you think that is?
I don't know, but because maybe...
I get very...
I don't want to say, like, because I didn't like it that people define us like tomboys because we were female fighters.
No.
But I feel like they're focused too much on what's outside instead of being focused on what's inside, the gym, the octagon,
Mm.
I know we women, we want to look pretty, but we in this such a dirty business, you know.
Yeah.
What is fighting word? But it can be beautiful also on the other side. But I feel like it should be better. And yeah, I agree with you. The fights were more exciting back in the day.
Yeah, I'm wondering why, because I hear fans talk about women's MMA now,
really?
some of them online. In a bad way.
Oh.
And I get upset because to me, when I think of women's MMA, I think of you and Rose and Valentina and Amanda Nunes and Chris Cyborg and Ronda.
Yeah.
And to me, like, there was a time where every single time there was a women's MMA fight on a UFC card, it was sometimes the best fight of the night. Every single time.
Yes, we were headlining the events. You know?
And it doesn't feel like it's the same now. It's not being pushed the same way. It's not being featured the same way. And so I was wondering if you noticed that and if you had a theory as to why.
I will. You just made me think more about it, and I will look at it. But
Okay.
Maybe I agree.
Okay.
Not maybe. I agree with you. Maybe we can change it.
Is there
I come back.
Is there anyone in particular that you say, I like her. I like her style. I like her approach. I like the way she fights.
I don't watch many fights, you know.
You don't?
I don't.
How come?
I'm not interested. I love being at the UFC events. Same like going to the concert, and music I do not really like, because I just enjoy live music and I enjoy live events. I love sport. I love all kinds of sports and I love watching sports, but I just don't follow as much.
Okay.
And I was always like this. I was not watching my opponents even, you know.
Really?
Yeah.
You're about
Brown.
to fight?
Yeah. No.
You don't want to
They made me to... Mikey Brown always makes these like short videos. So he combines like multiple fights in one like short highlight. But I was not watching fights. I love this business and I like watching fights, but I'm like, it's not. I do not follow, you know.
But when you were about to fight someone,
that's my problem. The other way, I would become a commentator, maybe. You
okay.
know? Yeah.
But I was curious, like, you wouldn't want to know about their tendencies, their stuff. Like, short videos are one thing, but
Yeah.
if I knew I was going to fight someone in 10 weeks, I would probably be obsessed with watching them. How come you didn't?
Yes,
do
but
that?
then I was obsessed on being better myself. You know how I can be better, you know, and beat them. And I was always focus on what my coaches planned for this fight and how I supposed to train. I was just always sticking to the plan, and I was doing my best every single day.
One of the themes that we've been talking about this week, I talked about it with Chael, with some of the coaches as well, was life after fighting. Because, Dustin Poirier was in the news recently, and he's been open about going through some tough times. And so I was curious, like when the music stops, as they say, when the spotlight goes away, when there aren't people watching you and you're the star on posters, is that difficult? Is that, Chael was saying it's like almost like a drug and then it's gone.
It is.
And so how do you deal with that? And how have you dealt with that?
Yeah, it is. And Dustin, dude, we love you. And he's such a great guy. And diamonds are forever. And I know that he can be lost. And I'm still dealing with, even 4 years after I announced my retirement. It's not easy, because there is no day you can ask Jennifer Goldstein, who is here with me, my manager and good friend. I speak about coming back every other day,
Really?
And
it's like a push and a pull, right?
Yeah, like a year after I retired, she asked me, like, what do you miss the most? She made me think. She always makes me think. She's so smart. But what do you miss the most? Like the lights, the exposure, the money, the fans, like being around. You're making money. You in the commercials. So what do you miss the most? But I think people who were never fighters, who were never an athletes, you don't get it, guys, the itch you have. And I think we have to learn how to live with it, But it's difficult. Then we try to enjoy our lives because now we have more time. Now we can go do drugs or drink more alcohol or party our asses more. And no matter if you have millions in your bank account, or if you have family, if you have kids or businesses, doesn't matter. We have to find the other strength to function in this life outside fighting. But I just want to tell to all of you guys, not fighters only, but you are more than just an MMA fighter. You are more just like basketball player or any other, But it's very important to have goals and stay disciplined, And I miss the discipline the most. I miss staying like on schedule, like
Yeah.
being disciplined, preparing for
Training.
something. Because now I know I can skip my diet. I can start tomorrow. But I don't want to be like every other human, I want to be, on the schedule again. Yeah.
Was there ever a point where you thought you were actually really close to coming back?
Yes and no. Yes and no. I know I'm old and I'm retired because I didn't want to get hit in the face anymore, And I know how brutal this sport is. There is a thin line. And it was close. I feel like it close every day. It's very close every day,
Is it like a battle?
Somebody came like, hey, let's do it. I would like, hey, let's give it a try, But
would consider-
I know I would have to train for a year at
Yeah.
least to announce my comeback, I'm not one of these crazy fighters who is like, oh, I can do it, 3 months, let's fight. No,
When
I
you
would
go,
embarrass myself.
like, will you be there on Saturday?
Yes,
So, like, when you're there and you feel that energy, I'm sure it gets really intense, right? Where you're like,
it does. It
right?
does. Yeah, like
It's almost like an alcoholic
feeling, it is.
who's recovering,
Yeah,
and
it
then
is.
they put a
it's a
beer
poison.
in front of you.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah.
It is.
And how
crazy.
do you feel internally when that happens?
I don't know. Sometimes when I hear and see them fighting, I see their injuries. I'm like, oh gosh, it's painful,
Yeah.
Like my friend invited me, asked me to spar with her, and I got few punches. I'm like, I'm not enjoying this anymore. I do not enjoy it. So it's actually very interesting, I put on a hell of a fights, a few of them, but I don't know. It's weird. It's weird feeling, but you cannot compare this feeling to any other feeling,
Are you
Being a fighter, especially on the highest.
Of course. Are you surprised Valentina's still at that level after all this
Oh, it's
time?
amazing. It's amazing. Her last fight, she was so fast and sharp, and she just looked amazing. Yeah. She really committed her life to martial arts,
To be at that level for that long is
And I don't see her retire,
right anytime soon.
anytime soon. Yeah.
What did you think when you heard Amanda was coming back? Did that give you
That's
some
interesting. No, just okay.
Yeah.
Just okay. It's going to be an interesting fight,
Hopefully we-
Kayla,
yeah.
There's a big rivalry,
Sure.
There was always in the gym. So,
Were you there when they were together?
Yes.
Could you
They
tell
were
us?
never training.
Never training. I think maybe
think
just
so.
one time.
Maybe just one time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was there tension?
I think there was, but I think both of them are like, like how we say, like
Chill?
chill. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I
Maybe
would say.
maybe not chill. Well, Amanda
chill,
said
very
she
chill.
left because of Kayla.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. The gym, I don't know. It's good to have Kayla there,
Sure.
She's great. She's great. She's great.
Who do you think would win that fight?
I don't know. I don't like to predict the fights.
Okay.
Like, yeah, I'm close with Kayla, but I like Amanda too, and she's one of the greatest. But yeah, I'm still with ATT forever. Of
course.
I will stay with them and support my teammates and former teammates. Yeah,
I said yesterday
stay with Kayla.
we were talking about Dakota.
Loyalty, like,
Of course.
it's super important for me. So you wanna leave, you leave, but I stay loyal to my people.
We were talking about Dakota Ditcheva,
Yes,
who's
she's
also at
amazing.
ATT.
Yes.
I feel like if she was in the UFC, she would be a gigantic star. The way
Yes.
she
beautiful,
fights,
smart, intelligent.
finishes fights,
Yes.
aggressive,
Yes.
killer. Have you had time to train with her?
Yes, a few times, 2-3 times. Yeah.
And your thoughts?
Amazing, just amazing, like talented and so good in so many, in so many
Categories,
categories.
facets.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes,
Her knees, her
Yes.
Muay Thai.
everything,
Yeah.
everything.
She would be very successful in the UFC probably.
Yeah, I hope they're gonna sign her one day, but I know that she just extended her PFL contract and it's a good contract,
Right.
lucrative. Yeah.
Can I ask, what do you mentioned KSW and Octagon. What do you
Yes.
think of this? Because I'm dying to go to one of those events.
Oh, really?
I wanna
Come. Actually, Octagon is having a big event in
September.
Frankfurt.
Yes,
Yeah.
I heard.
Wanna come?
I would like to.
Oh.
I don't know if I can.
Okay.
But it's one of my goals.
Let me know. I like the owners, Andre,
Yeah.
Andres.
The show looks amazing.
It's amazing. Like, do you remember Krzysztof Jotko, Polish
Of
fighter?
course, yes.
Yeah, so he became a superstar. And he's like, sister, he calls me sister. Actually, he's fighting this weekend. And he's like, sister, I became a superstar in Germany because Octagon is on national TV, RTL.
Yeah.
So people just love MMA.
It's
It
more
took a
popular than
while.
UFC, right there?
Oh,
like
it is.
KSW is more
It
popular in
It is,
in
but
Poland.
KSW is just doing okay, and Octagon just got on Polish market
Oh wow,
to Poland, and they're gonna take over. I think
you think so? You
Yeah.
feel like they have the
Yes.
to be number one?
They have very solid base.
Okay,
Yeah,
interesting.
they built in Czech. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're trying to expand.
I'm jealous of you. You're friends with Jeremy Sohan,
Oh yeah.
New York Knicks. They won the championship.
Yeah, I know, and I'm happy for him, because
there you guys are.
we were shooting a commercial for Head and Shoulders. He's such a nice guy. He has Polish roots.
Yeah.
And that day, he didn't know what was going to happen,
Because-
and he was kind of bummed. Yeah.
What do you mean?
Like
Because he
that day, because the picture is from September, he didn't know where he was
gonna
going
play.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he was injured too, but good for him. I know people sometimes say, but he was not playing. He was not super active, but he joined the team.
Of course.
And team is a team.
Yes. I love him. He has amazing energy on the
such
bench.
a great guy.
He seems like a
Yeah.
great teammate.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
He is such a
hope
nice
he
guy,
comes
young, and I wish him all the best. Yeah.
Did you
And
reach-
I know you love Knicks. Yeah.
I love the Knicks. Did you reach out to him after?
Yes, I did. I did.
Did you see him partying with all the beer?
Yeah. I saw.
No
I saw.
shirt
It's funny because. So sorry, coach. Remind me the name of the coach.
of the Knicks?
Yes.
Mike Brown. Actually, same Mike Brown.
Yeah,
Not the same guy, but-
I met him in Australia, in
yes.
Sydney last year.
Yes.
And it's amazing,
He's a
We had a tour, like a private tour in the zoo. There was an amazing zoo in Sydney, and it was very interesting.
You were with him?
Yes. So he asked me for the picture. He asked me for the picture, and we started having conversation. Jennifer was there too, and he was with his wife, I guess.
Yes.
With his wife. And that time he left.
So he had just gotten fired
yes,
from Sacramento.
Yes.
And he was.
So we're super happy for you, coach. And
Yes,
congrats.
he's a great guy.
Oh,
and,
amazing.
And he said in the interviews after, he got
really?
fired, and then he said, first thing I thought, I want to go to UFC. So UFC was in Australia,
Yeah,
and he
he was
just
there.
got on a plane.
Oh, yeah.
And you were hanging with him.
Yeah.
Did you stay in touch? Or you just saw him there?
No, I don't like to, I don't
Bother.
like to, yeah. I don't
He's in
like
Las
to-
Vegas now.
Oh, is he? Oh,
'Cause
for the
there's the
camp.
basketball.
And
Yeah.
I met so many players. This thing.
They love you.
Oh, they do. And it's because of UFC platform,
Right.
How big it is. Yeah.
You mentioned there's a lot of new
I can't believe, I'm 4 years after
I know.
I announced my retirement, It's kind of sad but happy, Guys, you're going to be fine, yeah.
It feels like yesterday you were fighting and defending.
It does. But I had an amazing career, and I know so many fighters, they cannot retire. Like,
You had a dream career. Most
Yeah,
people wouldn't
yeah.
even dare dream of the career that you had.
but then, like we were talking about the female fighters and other fighters, people should work more. People should work more.
Okay. Less social
Commit
media.
themselves more. Less, but we need social media.
Mm-hmm.
But we need to train first. Yeah. Now we can hire these people.
Right.
They are very creative.
Right.
Yeah.
Can I ask if there's a new fan out there? There's so many new fans who maybe weren't watching when you were in your prime.
Yes.
What would you say to them as far as like, okay, this was the best Joanna. This is vintage. What comes to mind when you say, this is me at my peak?
Oh, I don't know.
What is your
I
favorite?
hear this very often, like, who is she, And I go
No.
to the venues, and very often people like, I stand there, and they do not recognize me, They remember me as a different person, And very often people are like, oh, is it Joanna? I do not look much different, but
No,
I don't wear this ponytail.
Yeah,
on me.
yeah.
Like, I don't look skinny anymore, like fighter,
Yeah.
tired. But yeah, it's interesting actually.
that
And
hurt
I
you?
know that people will forget me one day, and there is less and less like interest in me, and that's fine. I get it.
Does that hurt you?
It hurts a little bit sometimes, but then I know who I am, and I know all my accomplishments.
Yeah, nailed it.
And yeah, that's it. I know who I am, and I know my value. Yeah.
So what would you say? There's no favorite?
would
What would you
I don't know.
recommend?
I don't know. I think. I don't know.
I remember Jessica
don't know.
Penne fight.
Yeah.
So
it's brutal.
violent.
So violent. But so there's so many fighters, there's so many athletes, but not all of the fighters are real warriors, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I love Mateusz Gamrot so much, you know. This dude is amazing, and he's going to headline a show in Vegas at Apex with a good fighter.
Very good
I
fight.
really like, but there's so many fighters, but not so many warriors. Be a warrior first.
Yes. What do you think of Conor coming back?
It's huge. It's huge for all of us. We won already, all of us. You know, I'm I'm retired, but it's good for all active fighters and our industry, the whole industry.
Are you surprised he came back? He made so much money. No?
I'm not. Like, we had this conversation. I understand this, but it's going to be difficult. He's facing one of the greatest, the best, future Hall of Famer, Max Holloway. We all do love Max, and he has been so active, you know, facing the best in the business. So it's very interesting. We don't know how Conor will look like on Saturday.
Also coming off an injury too.
Oh yeah,
It's not just a
Bad
layoff.
injury, you know, and
Broken leg.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Yeah.
Do you find yourself rooting for the guys that were fighting when you were around? Do you have
yes.
a connection with them? Because that's
yes.
like your...
I do. I'm good with everyone, you know. Yeah.
Are you bad with anyone?
One person.
Can I ask about Jamal?
Oh, just
What happened?
misunderstood, you know.
Can you tell us your side? Because he
I don't
told
know.
us...
I think like Jenny doesn't want me to talk
Okay.
about. But I think like there were other people involved, and I don't know. I didn't do any. I was like, no. I don't want to speak about it. I know the truth, and it wasn't true what he said. But there was another person close to him involved, and I think I know that this person. Like created this bad situation, you know. Nothing against Jamal Hill. Like I wish him all the
You're
best.
okay now?
Of course I am, but
Okay.
you know, it wasn't nice, you know, because I don't play, and I work so hard for my name, and I want anybody just to make me look bad, you know, because I didn't do anything, and I was never interested in him, you know, like no, yeah, it's bad, but you know, like, yeah, I don't play.
I know you don't play. Yes, Joanna Violence.
Yeah, I have one rule. I would never date a UFC fighter. I was like, no.
Really?
Yeah, I have.
Throughout your whole
I
career?
have really strong morals. He can be the prettiest. No.
Why no? If they're
Because
just
I'm not interested. I don't bring like, you know, this into business, you know.
But if you share a connection, like you have a common interest, you live in the same world.
I'm not
You never
interested.
felt.
No. I had two former, like my two ex-boyfriends were former athletes,
Okay.
but
Not fighters.
no.
Like what?
I just don't like this business.
Track and field or something?
No.
Boxing?
No.
Okay. Basketball? No. Football? No. Lewandowski. You know Lewandowski?
Of course,
Not
I
him.
know
but
Lewandowski. A few days ago, I was wearing his jersey.
he's coming to America.
I
You
know,
saw that?
Chicago.
Yeah.
I'm happy for him, but yeah, I wish he could stay in Barcelona. It's not like I'm a big fan of Barcelona. I don't have my favorite team. I used to like Juventus, Turin. But yeah, I'm happy for Lewandowski, for Anya. It's not easy, you know. It's not easy to move to different country on different continent. But I wish him all the best, and he's one of the greatest Polish athletes.
Of course.
Yeah, I had the pleasure to be at his 30th birthday party a few years ago in Poland.
Wow.
He's amazing. He's my big role model, you know, and I feel like people should love him more. They should put more respect on him. He's well known. He's a superstar, you know. So I think he's going to become even bigger star because everything is huge in America, you know.
I saw you jumping out of a plane.
Yeah, with Monster invited me to do it, and
with Donald Cerrone, right? This
yeah.
right here. This is
I
crazy.
said no,
Joanna. What are you
but
doing?
then I was like, gosh, I have to do it, you know.
This
So
is terrifying.
it was the most peaceful now. This moment, like
Yeah.
when it pulls you, but after this, it's the most peaceful
Really?
moment in your life.
Is that Cerrone behind you?
Yeah. No.
you
No.
separate? That's an
no.
instructor.
U.S. Golden Knights. You say U.S. Army
Okay.
instruct like a.
Why was it
soldiers, yeah.
peaceful? Because I would think it would be
Because
terrifying.
it was so calm and you are so high. You know, sometimes you get on the ladder or on the chair, on the stool, and you're like, oh, it's high, you know, because you are like 30, 50 centimeters above.
Yeah.
But there it's like you're so small, but you feel You feel like a bird that you can do anything, and it's so calm and quiet. Wow.
Wow.
You can hear your heartbeat.
How long does the whole thing last?
Oh, a few seconds, you know.
When you're going up in the plane, are you nervous? Is your heart beating?
I was not, because when I commit to something, I was very nervous. I was very nervous before. When Hans called me, I was like, no, I think I don't want to do it. And there was no pressure. But then I was like, my friend, like, you have to. And Jenny was like, you should do it. And it was amazing. When I commit to something, you know, I commit.
You're in.
I'm in, you know.
Did you go to the White House?
I can jump into the fire with you.
Did you go to the White House card too?
No, I couldn't, because my family was visiting for the first time in my new place in Vegas. So I just couldn't, you know, I love my family as much as you do.
Yes, of course.
So I just couldn't go.
Okay.
I just couldn't go. And actually, thank you, Ozzy. And he was able to get me ticket on Saturday. So on Sunday, because my family left on Saturday, but I got back home and actually I got ticket, but then like last minute, you know, but I just couldn't leave my family, you know. Yeah.
Do you miss Poland?
I do miss Poland, but I feel good here.
Yeah.
I feel good.
You feel like this
I
is
have
home.
less people. I just, Jennifer is here, a few other people. I hang out with a few people from the UFC, and I have some people from pickleball courts. That's it, you know. I have really easy life here. Very calm, very calm.
I bet there's people
I love restaurants in Vegas.
You do?
I love food, yeah.
I bet there's people who you meet now who can never believe that you were who you were in another life,
when
right?
I was playing, like, Joe's like, oh, she's like, UFC Hall of Fame. I was like, no. She can't be like, yeah, it's funny, actually, you know. Like, so it's good to be this, like, just normal person.
Yeah, of course. That Joanna violence that we used to see, you know, the face.
Oh, still.
Does it still exist?
Still, because I was born with it, you know.
So when does it come out?
Oh, in risky situations.
Okay. Risky situations?
Yeah.
What do you
like, I
mean?
don't know,
When are you
no,
in risky situations?
No, like situations like arguments or other. I
Okay.
don't want to fight people. You know? I don't like to argue. I do not argue with people, but I'm like, I have strong morals, you know.
Yeah.
Like, I'm also Polish, and I'm going to protect what I believe in, you know, or my people, or, yeah.
So it still lives.
Oh,
but
it does.
you just use it in different ways.
It does.
Do you train at all
And
still?
I'm older, you know.
Yeah, of course.
I'm 39 this year.
39?
Yeah.
I just turned 44, Joanna. Can you believe that? You're still in your 30s. You're a baby.
Yeah, I know. Last year.
Oh, my gosh. Enjoy it.
Yeah, I will. I am.
Do you train at all?
I don't. I just play pickleball. I used to go to the PI 2-3 times a week just to hit some weight.
Yeah.
I bought some weights, so I do strength training in my garage training. But I was training jiu-jitsu with Raquel and Canuto, and I was really planning to fight in jiu-jitsu no-gi. But now I'm like, I just want to play pickleball.
Not even hit like the heavy bag or mitts or anything?
No,
Nothing?
No. I might. I want to box. And I want to join some maybe Mexican boxing gym.
Oh, that'd be fun.
We have few in Vegas. But I had no time. Honestly, every day I wake up, I walk my dog early because it's so hot.
Yeah.
And I play. Yeah.
When you
I work remotely from Poland.
How old were you when you first had the dream of being a pro fighter? How old would you say you were?
No, so I was chubby, and I didn't believe in myself. I didn't believe that I would become an athlete one day. But since I was a little girl, I felt different. I think I told you this, or I said this many times. I felt like I was flying above the ground. That I felt that I was born to reach the highest. Really, I had this feeling. And people saw this in me. People knew I was different. I don't know why. I don't know. I have no idea. I was just chosen, man.
Like it was your destiny?
Yeah, it was.
But
it was very brutal. I was not a fan of MMA, you know.
You were not?
I was not a fan of MMA. When I became Muay Thai world champion 6 times, I didn't want to make this transition into MMA. It was too brutal for me. Cauliflowers, how your body change, you know, like, yeah, I didn't want to do it.
So who convinced you?
Me, Ronda showed up, like money,
Yeah.
and I was at the end of my Muay Thai career because of no money, and then I was like, let me try. So I joined the national boxing team. But then I was like, there was too much politics in the sport, and I always wanted to be just an athlete. Yeah.
So maybe
it was the best decision, you know. It was the right timing.
Yeah. Maybe like one of those UFC title fights, you probably made more than your whole Muay Thai career combined, right?
Money-wise?
Yeah.
Of course, first fight.
First fight.
Of course.
Even your first fight
No,
before.
maybe like few, but
Yeah.
no.
There's
The
no
money
money
were
in
like
Muay Thai.
so. Like we had this conversation. Like I was fighting. My fights were more exciting than the guys' fights in
Mm-hmm.
Muay Thai, but they would not pay, girl. Like they didn't want to pay me the money they paid for the guys. You know. Like, yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
And still, right? There's no money in Muay Thai.
Yeah, and still, yeah.
It's unfortunate. Same with kickboxing a little bit as well.
Yeah.
Kickboxing maybe a little bit above.
One is okay, you know.
Oh, one championship. You
One
mean.
championship,
Yeah,
yeah.
but even like Glory, you
Yeah.
have to be like the best of the
They're
best.
not as big as they used
Yeah.
to be. Yeah.
And then you have guys who are coming over like Izzy, Alex, Rico recently to make
Oh,
the money.
amazing fight, yeah.
You saw that one?
Yeah.
Yes, amazing.
I hope they're gonna run it back.
I don't
They
think
will.
they are.
Oh, no?
No, because I think Alexander, who I have a lot of respect for, thought like
He's great guy. He spends lots of time in Poland.
because close to Ukraine, right?
Yes, and actually, one time someone from his team reached out to me because he wanted to meet me to do some charity things. in
Okay.
Poland. Yeah, he's a great guy. We have so many.
Did you meet him?
living- No,
Okay.
not yet.
Are you still working with the children's charity? Mm-hmm. Yeah. You Jan Bachowicz
fighters.
as well, right?
Yes. So, yeah, I feel like I cleared the patch. So there were so many people involved. I don't know if you heard about this YouTuber who just raised like 60, 80 million dollars.
No.
His plan was to raise a few 100,000 Polish zloty. He raised 70 or 80 million dollars for this
Charity.
foundation,
Wow.
Cancer Fighters. So I've been Cancer Fighters ambassador for last more than a decade. Actually, I received an award last year from them. It means more than
Amazing.
UFC belts.
I bet.
And I'm happy that there is more light spotted on this foundation. And yeah, I have my foundation. I set on my foundation a few years ago, JJ Stars Foundation, JJ Stars Management, and like I'm helping kids, so they can chase their dreams.
I love it.
Yeah,
So good to see you, Joanna.
so good to see you.
Amazing. Do you mind signing this for us?
I would love to.
Because
yeah.
we're gonna auction this off. You know what?
Oh really?
You know what? So we were trying to think of a charity. I want to give it to your charity.
Oh really?
We're gonna auction it, and we
nice.
give all the money to your charity. Is that
I
possible?
appreciate you. Yeah, we're gonna help so many kids.
Cancer fighters.
We can split it between my foundation and Cancer Fighters, or we can give it to Cancer Fighters.
You pick.
Yeah, of course.
It would be
Thank you.
perfect. We're gonna when we come back. All the people who
nice.
are visiting us are signing
Thank
this.
you
Then
so
we're gonna
much.
auction
You're
it,
so
and then we're gonna
kind.
give
Thank
all
you,
the money.
Yeah, thank you.
I love
appreciate
it.
You.
So good to see you. I know you're very, very busy. Yeah, there she is. Joanna Violence, the greatest strawweight champion of all time, in my opinion. Oh, look at that signature. That is legendary. Two-time Hall of Famer. Two-time Hall of Famer. Amazing. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. So nice to see you.
Thank you,
I'm
guys.
so happy for all your success and that you're in a good place living here in Las Vegas
yeah.
and all the recognition that you
I just
received.
want to thank all the fans.
Please.
Like, there is no sport without fans. I'll always say this. And so I do love you guys. I love you. And thank you for the support. And please support retired athletes. I'm fine, but there is so many. They need your help and the support. And do not forget about them. You know, it's not temporary. You know, it's permanent.
I was just going to say, we will never forget you, and it's my job to keep reminding people of fighters like you. And
I appreciate
we
you.
will never, ever, ever forget you. Thank you
care,
so much
guys.
for
Thank you.
all the great memories and everything, and thank you for taking time out of your schedule to come here.
We need to have a picture. Okay.
Okay, let's do it. Yeah, why not? Who cares? We're live on the air. Whoa, my guy right here, Preston. Do you mind, or Jordan? Anyone can do it. Yeah, someone take a picture. We like to do it like this. Oh, was that a selfie? Let's do it. Yeah, come in. It's okay. We break the fourth wall.
Yeah, let's go.
Just hit this button, right?
Vertical. Yeah. Yeah.
Perfect.
More?
More.
Thank you so much. I
Thank
appreciate
you,
it.
Joanna.
Thank
You're
you.
the best.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. You're a legend. Don't forget your drink. All the best to you, and we'll talk to you soon. Thank you. There she is, the great Joanna Jędrzejczyk. One of a kind. Hall of Famer. Two-time. Oh. Doo-doo-doo.
Some good stuff, man.
Yeah, she's so great. I'm just catching up on things. Oh, all right. How we feeling back there, boys? So nice to reconnect with Joanna after all these years. That's kind of been one of the themes of this week, reconnecting with old mates, old friends. Absolutely love it.
We're feeling great back here.
Yeah, how's the stream looking?
It looks and sounds great.
All good in the hood?
All good.
No, it's fine. Is Chuck here too? All right, well, still to come, Jon Anik, Aljamain Sterling. But we got a lot of news and notes to react to, so bring in whomever you want. Shall we? Shall we? Shall we?
What up, big dog?
Yo!
What's going on?
What's the crack?
How are you, boy?
What is this, by the way?
Man, I'm out of touch with the World Cup. I don't even know what game's on today.
Is that Argentina?
Yeah, they're playing tomorrow.
Did you see Joanna back there?
Yeah, she's class.
Look at this guy. I wish we had a ding dong. Frank, do we have the ding dong? That's what we're missing.
We have
It is kind of like that, isn't it?
It's like, who's coming in?
Yeah.
Do you remember the show Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood?
No, Irish.
But it's like an iconic. It would be like basically someone would ring the door and he's like, come to my
Did
house.
Tom Hanks play him in a movie?
Yes.
Yeah, I think I know.
Okay,
I've seen the ad.
There it is. Joanna memories. Anything come to mind? When I say Joanna Jędrzejczyk, what comes to mind?
You guys love talking about Mount Rushmores, something we don't talk about, but I'd put her on a Mount Rushmore of European MMA. The impact
I thought you were going to say women's MMA.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean,
Yes.
of course.
Oh, and now you're saying European MMA, man?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I think the impact she had was incredible when she kind of just launched onto the scene. And I think KSW must look at that run because she went Cage Warriors to UFC pretty much. She beat Rosie Sexton in Cage Warriors.
Rosie Sexton, golly, the doctor.
But that was like a fight that was meant. I think that was meant to be Rosie Sexton's retirement fight back in. I can't remember exactly what year. And they bring in Joanna, this unknown quantity, and I love Rosie, but
She annihilated her.
She annihilated her. Goes to the UFC. There was always those conversations about UFC could never sell in Poland and stuff. I think what she did to that market was absolutely huge. You know, the KSW is always the dominant brand there. Joanna definitely made them rival that, and KSW is such a powerhouse in that region. I think it's amazing. I think she's one of the most game fighters we've ever seen, as well as like just an incredible technician. But she was willing to go all the time like that.
Those face-offs, when she would like go in and go up like that in their face, like almost like through the guard.
UFC,
legendary.
Yeah, and UFC had Rousey, right? And I think they were reluctant to go with other weight divisions initially. But remember when she had her debut, I'm sure she was talking about it, when Dana like saw her fight for the first time and he brought her out and sat beside her.
Yeah.
Like, you're like, that never happens.
No,
She's incredible.
I remember that.
And a lovely person, just a lovely, lovely person.
Managing, but you could still see, by the way, the sort of like push and pull of like wanting to do it. It's like this internal demon that they can't quite get rid of.
It's an identity problem with every fighter. You know, it's very hard to move on from being essentially a god. You know, like that's what they are. That's how we see them. And to just move into normal. I will say something about Joanna that is a struggle for a lot of fighters. She seems so happy. You know, sometimes you see fighters after they retire and you can see they're just still on a quest to find something to replace it. And even though Joanna's always going to have that fighter inside of her, I feel like she occupies herself so much. Like we're talking to Jennifer Goldstein out there. She's talking about she moved to Las Vegas, starts doing English lessons at UNLV. She was doing, she does 2 days a week at a homeless shelter, doesn't tell anyone about it.
Oh, she didn't mention that.
Just does it.
Wow.
To feel kind of in the community.
Serious?
Yeah, that's what Jennifer's
Holy
saying.
smokes.
She's a really incredible person, honestly.
Wow. That is amazing.
Yeah.
That is unbelievable. Did you enjoy the sushi yesterday?
Oh, you know I didn't.
You're some
Listen, I was
kind of
working. You boys
you're
off on a
some
jolly.
kind of-
You were off on a fucking jolly. I had to rush home
Here
from
we
the
go.
Sphere.
You're like
He's
Gareth
trying-
A. Davies.
he's-
I had to write the 500 words.
Yeah,
blah, blah,
no,
blah, blah.
I wish it was 500
Yeah.
words. I wish it was 500.
Is it up yet?
No, which is even more upset. It wasn't there. I didn't quite get the magic I wanted. But
Tell us what you did.
So Chuck went into the press conference. I was
Yeah.
kind of going around to try and capture the vibes. I think it was a great turnout at the press conference, to be fair.
How many people would you say?
Well, what does the T-Mobile have?
Oh, like
22,000 or something?
capacity?
Yeah.
Yeah. Something
I'd say there was probably like 8,000 people there, maybe? I don't know.
That's more than your typical.
Oh, way more.
In multiples.
I was talking to Donna Corby about it, and Corbs was saying to me, like,
DC's here.
yeah. Oh, he's on the front lines. You know that lad. He was saying, you know, what springs to mind when you think of like press conferences this year outside of like the White House, because that's a complete anomaly. I was like, well, I guess Strickland and Shmoyev, and he was
That's
like,
the
there's
one.
2,000 people there. So this is like multiples
Wow.
of that, you know what I mean? And it does speak to McGregor. We've been saying it all week. He's still by far the biggest star. I thought he looked great on the scales this morning as well.
So most viewed on YouTube so far, as far as the pressers are concerned of the year, not hard to beat. Dana announced yesterday highest gate ever, period.
Yeah.
Prior to this, 21+ million Sphere was the record. This is going to be 25, he said. And I have to say, we haven't looked at the presser. I wanted to watch it with you, some select clips. I thought it was as close to vintage McGregor as we've seen in a while. There was the Poirier one, the second one, where he was like too nice.
He was nearly in a mix of identity. An identity crisis, like, which way do I do this?
They're exchanging gifts and all this. Third one, second Poirier of that calendar year, 2021, it was a little too venomous. He was like a little bit...
overcompensating for the niceness of the previous one. Yeah.
This one felt as close, not quite vintage, but as close to vintage as we've seen... Maybe even prior Cerrone, Eddie Alvarez, something like that. Eddie
Alvarez was a bit of a wild one,
too. It was a crazy one, yeah.
But I will say, he gave all the people that came out there, they're chasing a McGregor experience, and he gave them one. That is what they wanted. They wanted, and I know he was, Chuck wrote about it, and he's kind of he's hitting them, he's giving them the hits, red panty night, but that's what they want.
That's what they want.
That is what they're here for.
Because they all saw clips of it.
Yes.
They want to experience it. I saw a bunch of, it was funny. So we went to the Sphere last night, the whole team, except for Jordan. He's celebrating his birthday. God bless. But I thought it was amazing, by the way.
It was it was incredible. And
I thought at first, Wizard of Oz at the Sphere, this is an old movie, it's not going to work. But because there's so much going on with the tornadoes and you're just like, what the hell? There's leaves falling on you. There's wind. It's an amazing experience.
I thought New York Rick was going to nosedive into it because he kept on trying to catch these apples.
Yeah, the apples are fun.
Calm the fuck down.
The juxtaposition of an old Hollywood film and the new age experience was actually sublime. I really enjoyed it.
And Frank actually said to me as it was going on, didn't really stop speaking through it the whole thing. But
is he that kind of moviegoer?
Look, each their own.
Frank, you're
a 90-year-old movie, man.
Frank,
you need to have some heckling.
Non-stop. Anyway, he did make a good point. He was like, could you imagine the Octagon was there?
Oh, yeah.
And this was, I was like, because Chuck was there. He's on his way. But he was there at that. But could you imagine sitting there for that? I'd say it was absolute. How could you
so
look at the
steep.
fight?
Yeah,
how could you even look at the fight with all that going on?
Also the sound I found amazing, the birds chirping and all that stuff. Anyway, when we leave, all of you say, "Oh, I can't walk. I need a cab. I'm so busy. Only Rick and I walked the whole way home.
You walk so slowly. It's
I was taking in.
I don't have time to take in
the sights, the sounds, the bright lights.
Do you know when you're in a rush?
Yeah.
You wouldn't accept me taking it in.
Anyway, at one point, there's a gang maybe of 5 or 6 guys, Irish flags.
Yes.
You'll like the story. Irish flags, McGregor tattoos, fake, completely.
Oh, they've got
the whole thing, shirtless. And
this would have been great for the feature. God damn it.
But here's where it gets really interesting. So they do a double take. I hear them say, "Is that Ariel?" They come back. Rick and I are talking okay, here are the Irish. Come back. I hear them say my name. What's the crack, guys? What's the story? From the Midwest.
Yeah.
Americans.
Yeah, that's what Chuck was saying as well.
Dressed as Irish people, dressed as Irish men, dressed as Conor McGregor. That, I think, speaks to everything that we were saying. They want to experience it, but they're not your own.
Everybody's telling me that I'm making it all up.
No, you're not making it up. But I found that to be so symbolic of all of this.
Chuck, right? So Chuck is texting me because he's going into the presser, and I'm kind of looking for scenes, and he's trying to help me out. He's like, "I see a guy with a tricolor. Hang on, I'm just gonna walk up beside him." He's like, "Nah, that's an American as well."
Have you seen any sort of packs of Irishmen?
No, but Donna Corby thinks there are people. He's seeing the Irish jerseys, and he's saying they must be Irish people. There was a few obscure Irish jerseys, I will say, that flashed up on the presser screen yesterday during it, and I was like, an American's not having that jersey.
Okay.
So I do think there's a few. We met Andrew from Houlihan Martial Arts at the awards. I know Sean O'Bannon's here. I know this isn't exactly fans traveling, but
I want to know if there's only one, all that stuff.
The Americans will sing that anyway.
Yeah, but no, from you guys.
I don't think.
We'll find out maybe today at the weigh-ins. Let's look at some of the footage. Okay, here's. I'll be honest, I've seen some of these, I haven't seen some of these. So let's react together. Okay, we're talking about Vintage McGregor yesterday at the press conference in Las Vegas after the Hall of Fame at the T-Mobile. Here's the first one. Let's just go in order, guys. You tell me. Conor McGregor talking about he will make Max Holloway retire after Saturday night.
I find it disrespectful. I find it shows he is here for the economics of it. He must not realize the danger he is in. I forecast Holloway's retirement on Saturday night, not a trilogy for cash.
And Max, what is your prediction for how you finish Conor on Saturday night? I hope he knows how to swim. I'm drowning his ass.
So they have two very different styles. I thought Max was great.
Very impressed with Max.
Max was really good. He was quick, like in that moment. But Connor with the, I forecast and he's just doing it for the money. Like, again, that scene right there felt straight out of 2016. And I like, by the way, that they only had BSD and Patty up there. You didn't need 8 guys. You didn't need, the whole main card or any nonsense like that. They were all going to get overshadowed anyway.
Yeah, like, I mean, when you look at the media day, he's doing that kind of staccato speech thing.
Yeah.
Kind of breathless. It's so it's so
This is better.
This is
way better.
This is what he's like in conversation. Back,
Yes.
like that's what you'd assume. He seems to me like he speaks like
who's here?
Who is that?
Who's here? Ah, there he is. The man in the hat. Please have a seat, sir. Have a seat. Yeah, there he is. Your friendly man in the hat neighbor, the mayor of the Nutmeg State, is here. It's perfect for him. Hello, Chuck. We were just speaking of you.
What's going on? Do I get a headset or am I just going to...
You're just winging it.
All right.
Actually, you probably do need a headset because, we're listening to... and there he is. GC, everyone. GC. Hey. Yeah. Repping España. Let's get a shot of GC there. Rocking the España. It's a nice kit right there. I'll tell you that much.
It's lovely.
Love the old school Adidas. Chuck, how are you? We're just getting into things.
I was thinking about it. I was listening to the show. I was here a little late. You told me 11:30. By the way.
No, I know. Joanna came early.
I know.
So yeah.
It's early.
No,
I'm early. But
I hope you didn't run in the Vegas heat.
But I heard about the going to the Sphere and all that with the whole team.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Why didn't you get an invite?
I mean, what am I, chopped liver over here?
Yeah, guys. Guys, actually, this is Rick's fault. Rick,
get in here, Rick.
Rick
Rick is not here right now.
is nowhere to be found.
Of course. How convenient.
That is.
This is the second time this week something has come up, and we're like, "Whose fault is this, Rick?"
It is Rick's fault. I'll tell you the God's honest truth.
Okay.
The God's honest truth is it was born in the control room, and it's just sort of like we're in the control room and we're not thinking outside.
I understand, man.
So no, that's on me.
I had a lot going on though.
That's
I
on
couldn't
me.
have made it.
We asked Pete to tell you, and he said that you were busy at the presser.
he told me, but what he told me was, "I'm heading off to the Sphere. I'll see you later."
What was that all about, Pete?
Brother.
There were so many empty seats. Why didn't you tell us?
Tickets were paid for like 700 years
Yeah, but he
ago.
could have sat anywhere.
I don't know how to use
I'm
anything in
transferring the onus from Rick to you. That's shit. That's shit. That goes against everything we stand for. Now the sushi was a different story.
Listen, Joe, can
no
you show
Nuggets
me the
fans
sushi?
allowed.
I had to go home last night. The room service was finished. I had to fucking order a
Sushi
pizza.
was divine.
Yeah, right. I had to order a pizza.
Oh, he's going
right?
crazy.
Your man goes over to Aria. Doesn't even come over to me. Frank has to get on the phone and tell him he's actually over here. Gives me the
Frank
thing.
got you the pizza.
Frank was conveniently in a location around the front entrance while I was getting said pizza. Anyway, so Frank rings me. He's like, he's over here. Brings me the pizza. I'm starving. Haven't eaten in like 10 hours. Get up to the room. It's just, this is like a frozen pizza thing.
That's shit.
I was like, but I had to eat something.
You had to ask me. Aria.
Ask you, did I?
Low key, Aria Pizza right next to the MJ. Remember Nate Diaz?
Yeah.
That's one of the best pizzas.
Barely.
You were a little bit.
That was pretty late in the night. If I
It was,
recall.
but that pizza. I don't know if you guys remember the pizza. The pizza next door.
I do remember
to
it.
the
100%.
Aria
I do remember
Sportsbook is one of the best pizzas in Las
I bought
Vegas.
48 Modelo's for the group. I remember at one stage.
That
I
was a
remember
nice-
looking at my thing going, fuck.
And they kept bringing them like all opened. Like they'd bring us like new 12 packs with like they were already all popped open.
Good
Oh,
old
I remember that.
Anyway.
Yeah, I was hitting mitts. So we're just getting. I haven't watched everything. Remember that?
Yes.
Regarding the presser, you were there.
I was there.
Great coverage, but I want to react to some select moments. So get your thoughts. You were in the belly of the beast, right?
I was right there. Yep.
Okay. By the way, before I get to the next one, how would you do? He was talking about the audience. He was talking about the crowd, the energy. You've been to some of the.
I heard.
ones in the
I was
past?
listening to you guys a little bit on the ride over. Certainly had elements of the past. Like you could feel it. There was just something. And maybe this is the bar that he created, but there was something a little off. And I think maybe like he'd mentioned that he was playing the hits. We've heard a lot of the stuff, but in terms of just the quick banter and the crowd's reaction and feeding off of that crowd's energy and all that stuff, it was very much a throwback to the old times. Yeah.
I was saying to him, like, this is what people want. Essentially,
Yeah.
the people who went there got what they wanted.
You mention a lot of times as the letters nowadays, right? The UFC. I feel like that. You know, I'm walking in. I was pointing this out to Pizza. You see very few Irish flags. Back in the day, I pointed out in the piece when we were mobbed.
Yep.
You remember this?
Yep, of course.
So there wasn't that kind of thing. You know, you're looking around. There's Josh Hokett shirts. There's Musk versus Zuckerberg shirts. I mean, there's things like this. These are people who are just UFC into that aura.
They just want to be a part of it.
They just want to be a part of it.
necessarily-
Yeah. And I mean, there were plenty of McGregor fans, but I'm just saying it was a lot different that way.
Okay, interesting. All right, here's another one. McGregor talking about living in the gym leading up to this fight.
Honey, I'm home. I returned to my gym. I stuck a little bed in the gym and I've been living in the gym. Literally, I've been living at the place of practice. So in order for me to exit the gym, I had to walk across the mats and put in a session. No travel, no traffic, just right in the thick of it. With a lot of young, hungry lions around me, angling for a spot to be in my position. So it's been a tremendous experience, a tremendous camp. And on we go. Glory to God.
Interesting, by the way, the two belts up there. Are they sort of like? Are they like lifetime achievement awards? Like, what were they?
I think so.
And the old school UFC belts too.
Yeah, they're pretty cool though. I gotta say,
are cool.
they were pretty cool.
I like the old school one better than the new one.
Can I just say?
Yeah, please.
Shouldn't they just done a green, completely green?
Talking to the microphone, will you?
Sorry, green. Like as in like
He's new.
like a WBC belt, nearly.
Yeah.
Like that just seems a bit.
It is kind of funny that over in the boxing side they talk about like too many belts, and yet like everyone gets a belt.
I
Like
know.
Taporia shows up with his featherweight belt. There's so many belts being handed out.
And then you
these
get these guys up there saying like, "Hey, you're gonna get a blessed belt if you win this match," you know. And he's like, "Yeah, I'll take a blessed belt."
Sure, why not? Everyone gets a belt. Here's Conor McGregor saying he's going to destroy Max Holloway in 10 seconds. Is that possible? Let's take a look.
I can destroy Max inside 10 seconds.
Fully possible.
I have knockouts inside 3 seconds on my fighting
I
record.
did see him knock out a man in 7 minutes once.
I
7
have
seconds
Hall
once.
of Fame
Was that the
fighters,
Doherty fight?
multiples.
Paddy Doherty
Hall of Fame
or Mike
UFC
Wood, one of them,
fighters
yeah.
defeated and destroyed.
It is Paddy Doherty.
Both together in under a
Paddy
minute.
Doherty.
Yeah.
And I can add
Nice
Max
lad.
to that. However, don't get it twisted. If we go into these deep waters, Max is going to be in a lot of trouble. Badly concussed.
What happened the first time?
about someone badly concussed.
Or Max.
What happened the first time?
What happened the first time?
Yeah.
You,
Yeah,
were,
but
in a,
a
you were left
wheelchair.
in a wheelchair.
Shot. You shot
That's what
4
happened the
times.
first time.
Like that's what we want though, isn't it?
Shot.
Once you go,
happened
Mac,
the first
you
time.
don't go back.
Oh, here we go.
You said fights don't even count if you don't knock people
You
out.
left the arena in Boston.
We
Wheelchair
are 0-0
bound.
here. We are 0-0.
I wheelchair the dumbass out of that octagon.
We are 0-0 to your line, brother.
Oh God.
Do you know Max is kind of like treating Connor like he's the drunken uncle at a wedding or
Yeah.
something. He's like, all right, buddy.
Dude, I wrote about it all today. You
Yep.
brought this up
Yep.
that he's handled it with class.
Yeah.
He could have made this a very dark week.
Right.
He could have.
And he hasn't yet?
He has not
Oh,
done
yeah.
that kind of restraint. And the fact that we've seen McGregor in a million different guises, right? Like he shows up different all the time. And I was thinking back to 2013, was it? And
Fight? Yeah.
the fight. And he's 21 at the time, basically unchanged. He's the same guy in terms of who
Demeanor.
he is, his demeanor. He never shows. So like, you're not surprised that he doesn't take like some low road through this
Yeah.
process. You
Yeah.
just kind of know that that's who he is.
But he was comfortable up there.
Oh yeah,
Like he was
big time.
You know what I mean? Some people get swallowed up by the moment.
Cerrone.
Got swallowed up. 100%.
Yeah.
100%. And Max is a freaking star. Here's McGregor interrupting your welcome. I'm not sure what that means.
this
Let's
is
take a
good.
look. Let's take a look.
It feels great. It feels great. I can hear all you guys in here.
You're welcome. You're welcome. With
Not
love
wrong,
from
though.
the Emerald Isle of Ireland. You're welcome.
Hey, thank you, Conor McGregor. Thank you, brother.
Back to knocking dust off those red panties, baby. Call them
There's the
right.
hit.
Baby, we did it.
That's an old
Dude.
McGregor's home.
I know, dude. and he's Max has dubbed this the Ninth Island out here, right?
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
this
yeah.
is the Ninth Island, and they're booing him like this.
First time ever.
Dude, I
First time
know.
ever by
Like,
far.
But this guy dropped Justin Gaethje like 2 years, just a little over
Yeah.
2 years ago,
Yeah. He's
Based-
flat.
and they're booing him. Come on.
The look on Dana's face there, like you could just tell the smile on his face. He's playing the hits in his mind as well. Speaking of Dana White, he was asked about the Conor schedule, the 2 fights that he spoke about just a few weeks ago. The 1 fight, obviously on Saturday, the April 2nd fight, 2 fights left on the deal. Here's what Dana had to say.
And last one from me, Dana, following up on that, what are your thoughts about Connor's scheduled to be
Oh, yeah.
showing up next year instead of maybe as fast as he like it? Do you
This
have an
is
opinion
hilarious.
on that?
Oh, yeah, let's talk about it right now, you and I. Yeah.
That was funny, dude.
No, I do not. Let's
He-
get
he
through
was in rare
Saturday
form.
first, and then we'll go from there.
But look at Conor's.
Yeah,
Dana felt up for it, right?
he was up for it.
He wasn't going through the motions.
He had a couple of those kind of one-liners.
Yeah.
It was good stuff from him.
I think he was genuinely asked like a good question at one point. He's like, shut up. Or something, moving on. Like,
I know.
It was incredible.
Conor McGregor saying he is in his prime despite the 5-year layoff, despite the injury. Take a look.
Yeah.
dynamite. A vast array of weaponry. Fully on display. It is why I say I am in my prime now.
Fair enough.
As I have corrected the errors in my training camp.
Have you seen Tombstone?
And I'm excited to show it. Bring it on. Saturday night's one hell of a night.
This is Doc Holliday. He's dying of tuberculosis. He's in his prime, though.
Hell yeah. This is like a Mystery Science Theater, right?
Yeah.
Mystery Science Theater. Do you know what that is? No. What was that show? Frank, tell PT what Mystery Science Theater is.
There's a human and two robots that sit in the front of a movie theater, and you just see their silhouettes, and they just like heckle and comment the entire time.
This reminds me of watching the movie last
That is literally what you went through yesterday. Here's Conor McGregor talking about that he has to prove himself, I guess, despite being in his prime.
You're going to see violence on Saturday night. You're going to see a ferocious man. And that's it. What more can I do to show? I'm not here to prove anything to you. I need to prove nothing to no one. It is to myself
Look at Dana.
that I am proving this to.
He's like, goddamn right.
BST's like, all right, yeah, cool, man.
By the way,
someone knocking on the door.
Yeah, that was me doing that.
Oh.
Okay, yes.
By the way, I was in an elevator afterwards. I'm talking, I immediately shot out of there, go back to the hotel to write, and who goes on to the elevator other than
Conor McGregor?
BSD.
Oh.
And there's these two kids who just came from a turn. They're both like, and they're trying to figure out who he is. They're trying to figure out who he is. But they were at the freaking press conference. And I'm like, I know they were like,
did you tell them?
See them. They're both like, is it? And then like,
did you whisper it?
They go, BSD? And he's like, yeah, Nick, can I get a photo? He's like, yes, but very quick. I've got work to do.
Oh.
That's exactly what he said. It was great, man.
What a legend.
Yo. Wait, I don't know if you have a go. You go.
No, please.
I just thought it was so interesting that Paddy was so in awe of Conor.
Save Patty for a moment.
Okay.
Save Patty for. We'll get to Patty in a second because I want to hear more about that. I think my favorite line is this one. I think my favorite line of the whole press conference is this one. Conor McGregor asked if he would fight his fellow Irishman, Ian Machado Gary.
I had a guy ask me if he was speaking English, the guy asking this question. He's like, was that in English?
Oh, really?
Yeah, because
who was it that asked this question?
I don't know who it was.
God bless him.
The blower's been hopping.
The blower's been hopping.
About this situation.
Oh, the phone. Okay, this was interesting. It was also, I would say, probably the funniest moment of the press conference.
God.
Take a look.
But what happens if Ian Gary wins the title against Islam Makhachev? Would you fight Ian Gary or not?
No problem. No problemo, as they say in Brazil.
Thank you.
That's the best.
Oh, sure,
That's a cheeky little shot right there, no?
The other line when he was asked about him.
Oh.
And they were like, what about Ian? Another person asked him this, and he goes, oh, Machado. So what he is trying, and this is a very inside Irish MMA thing that Conor McGregor's doing here.
Okay.
One of the things that the Irish fans are holding against Ian is his love for America when he moved to Florida and then Brazil. He is trying to direct traffic there by saying, the Brazilian guy.
Wow.
So what's interesting about that is Ian Gary completely ingratiated himself to Conor McGregor on entry to the UFC. We hadn't even heard about it really before in the Cage Warriors run. He was falling over himself to tie his history with Conor. They had 2 sparring sessions and they've seen each other. They had big public moments. It might be the best thing for Irish MMA right now to have these guys fight. Because...
Wow, could you imagine that?
Well, first of all... It would be like a therapy session for Irish MMA because Conor would be saying to Ian all of the things that the people feel about him, but Ian could beat Conor and satisfy the nation in that way as well. Like we've been talking.
I don't know if Ian would then reciprocate. I think he has too much respect for him.
Well, no, I think Ian is
he loves him. No,
Ian's ego, man. If you start pointing the finger at Ian, he'll go at you as well. And to me, that is him saying completely open to that. He's calling him Machado, all that kind of stuff. I think Irish MMA may need to cannibalize itself to be reborn.
Wow, this is deep stuff right here.
I didn't know we were getting
profound. Profound. But you have to admit, surprising a little bit. No. They've sparred together in all this. No.
McGregor
and Ian didn't.
I know, but I mean, do you know this guy?
No, I know.
His best mate took him to fucking court.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess you're right. That is, that is not how I perceived it, but
well, that's why you pay me the big bucks.
Hell yeah. Here's McGregor on Max pointing down.
For Conor, if the fight gets to the final 10 seconds and Max Holloway points to the center of the octagon, are you meeting him there?
Handily and happily.
Handily.
You think
that's where it's vintage, right? Because he's ready. He's ready for this.
But I don't think he would do it because that's like paying homage to his gimmick.
Yeah.
He's not going to copy someone else.
He's not going to be there in the last 10 seconds.
Oh, he would hit 15 seconds. Connor would be the one doing it, right?
Oh, yeah, that's a good show. But, yeah, go on. Sorry. You've clips to get through.
Okay. McGregor, I just want to go the full gamut.
Fun.
Yeah, this is good. We're going to do the...
This press conference was way better than I thought.
Okay, Conor McGregor and Max Holloway talking about
piece.
that you're going to see them in their prime. Let's see. I think we just saw this, but we'll see if there's another one.
Huh?
Dynamite. A vast array of weaponry. Fully on display. It is why I say I am in my prime now, as I have corrected the errors in my training camp.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
That
I'm
makes sense.
excited to show it. Bring it on. Saturday night's one hell of a night.
The delivery, like the...
I'm excited to show it.
Yeah, it's a good time. Okay.
His accent's changed a little. I don't know if you noticed it.
Here's Conor McGregor on being a Triple Crown winner. Now, is he talking horse racing or is he talking...
I think it's a horse racing and rugby term. I haven't heard it. He's introduced a new vernacular. This is not uncommon for...
Let's take a look.
Conor, last one from me. You have those 2 belts in front of you representing Ireland. What is in the future for you right now?
Irish
is there
reporter?
a third
Is that
belt
an
on
Irish?
the
Oscar
horizon
Willis.
after Max?
Oh, wow.
These belts represent every record in the fight business. I hold them all. So it's an honor to hold these belts.
Is it?
And for sure, the OG champ going for the Triple Crown. Sounds like one hell of a story to me.
Good Dana. You had to shift a little bit.
You got a little excited. We are McGregors. Is he talking about the world? Everyone in attendance?
Talking about his family sitting there.
I'm just working off what's on the sheet
come
here.
on, that's obvious.
Let's see.
How special is it to show your 4 kids that their dad can bounce back and come back to the top?
Said Max is one
We
of
are
his kids.
McGregors.
Right?
To my children, we are McGregors.
His
We
4 kids
represent
and Max.
greatness. And on Saturday night, you're going to see it from ringside, baby.
Ah,
the
what a
McGregors
shot.
represent greatness.
I thought that was Tony beside him. It's David August.
The legend, yes.
Show that clip again. Just
Andy doesn't like when she gets directed. She is going
Andy,
to
I apologize.
Hell hath no fury.
Andy, don't show it again. That was ridiculous. Go ahead.
That was
Ariel.
a beautiful. By the way, I think that might have been the first time the kids were ever. I mean, it's obviously been 5 years, but I don't remember even his oldest son ever at anything.
Connor Jr. The youngest kid, when he came out, he got this big roar, like when he walked out on stage.
Oh, did he?
And the youngest kid's like this, putting his hands over his ears, like, what is this?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Now, another highlight. All of a sudden, paying homage to the 3 Lions is Conor McGregor singing Wonderwall.
I cleared this up for you. Noel Gallagher supports Ireland.
Yeah.
Consider himself an Irishman.
I think that's why he did it.
That's an Irish ballad.
What's the context here? Where did it come from? All of a sudden, he starts singing Wonderwall?
One of the biggest hit songs of all time.
No, I know, but what prompted it?
I have no idea, actually.
Occasionally you break out in a song, and I appreciate it.
Was
I
it
appreciate
just like that?
you let it- No, but I mean, your voice is better than Connor's. I'm trying to tell you
that's
something.
very kind.
I was watching it going like...
But where did it come from? This
I have
singing?
no idea.
God,
Well, anyway.
as he would say.
God, yes.
Let's
With
watch
a
it
small
perhaps
G, though,
sing
not-
together. Connor singing Wonderwall.
Go ahead.
You're my Wonderwall.
I
said, baby.
Dude, this is the way to watch this. This is.
Look at
Max. Max is like, what the fuck is happening?
This is so. Look at Patty loving it.
That's the media section.
That's the media section.
I'm sorry for that.
No, like, yeah.
The lawyers up.
Get it.
There's a
Did
great
he just apologize at
Yes,
the
he
end
does.
there?
But there's a great moment right after that where he says, "Yo, Patty, why didn't you back me up? Why didn't you back me up?"
Paddy, interesting, right?
So tell us.
Am I allowed
now,
to do this?
this was the
Is
entry.
there any clips?
No, there's more clips, but this is the Patty time. So go ahead.
I thought that was very interesting, and obviously it speaks to McGregor's the star he is, right? Like he's still the biggest star in the game. Paddy is in the position where obviously he's lost to Gaethje, but this is a definite commodity for the UFC, and they put him in the co-main event slot because they're like, even if this doesn't go well with Conor, we have this other guy, and a lot of people are behind him. That audience in the UK, this is on pay-per-view. Maybe you're not all that jazzed on Conor. You probably want to watch the Paddy fight. Paddy has always given, well, no, he hasn't, but Paddy is giving Conor so much respect here. And what I was thinking,
beaming during this thing the whole time.
But what I was thinking is, could you imagine Conor McGregor 10 years ago in that spot giving it up to someone like that. I don't think he ever would have done it. So that's why I just think it's interesting. They're both in a kind of a similar slot.
But has he not been humbled just a little bit coming off the loss? Like maybe Paddy pre-Justin isn't doing that.
No, he was. He was in the Black Forge and everything, remember?
I remember that one time when he was in Cage Warriors. Didn't he have the sign or something?
I will smoke you,
Yeah.
Conor McGregor.
Yes.
And if you're not ready, Artem Lobov, what are you doing? Great stuff.
There was a beef there, was there not? Or at least he was trying to create a beef?
There was a betting slip, like Paddy Pimblett will beat Conor McGregor for 2020. Him and Graham Boylan did that thing with Paddy Power, the bookmakers over there.
Yes.
But I don't know, yeah. He very...
What do you think the relationship is like? Like, do you think they're exchanging pleasantries backstage and all that?
It's weird because Paddy is also saying, like, I want to fight him. So McGregor actually at the start is kind of saying, like, don't get it twisted. All of these guys are coming for me. But then when he didn't join in on Wonderwall, he kind of said, you know what?
I think he was loving it.
Yeah, where were you?
Yeah. I thought it was interesting they didn't have them sitting next to each other. I thought they would have. To have more interactions to plant the seed. Because I said, if Conor wins and Paddy loses, if Conor loses, Paddy wins, if they both win, if they both lose, every single iteration, I think that fight makes a ton of sense for the second one, right?
I've been thinking about that.
Paddy versus Conor would be gigantic.
Gargantuan. And it can happen any sequence of when these results play out. If Paddy loses and McGregor loses, it's fine to make
It's almost like the fight that makes the most sense in some ways.
If Paddy wins and Conor loses, it still makes sense.
Are we past the era then of
meritocracy? Yes.
Well, no, but like, I know we're past that era.
What's
like
the
putting
meritocracy here?
Putting him on the ice flow and like sending him off. You know, like the Nate Diaz comes out thing. Are we? That's what I don't.
Are you talking about for Paddy?
No, I'm talking about for Conor. So let's say that we get down to his last fight. Would they
to kill him off?
Yeah. Would these guys qualify for that?
Like you're saying,
I think some people think that is what they're doing with Max Holloway.
It could be.
It's a lot tougher than Michael Chandler
and Cerrone.
I thought that's what they were doing with Carlos Prates when they booked or tried to book when they were gauging his interest to fight Carlos Prates.
That would make sense for the next fight.
Yes,
Yes.
Because could you imagine Carlos Prates? That would not be good. I mean, it's just he's so big as a welterweight. Conor has to fight. If Conor's fighting a 170, he has to fight a 155 or is fighting a 170. He's just not a natural 170 pounder.
He looked good in the scales today, but yeah, this is two 55ers essentially going at it without a weight cut. But
did you see him on the scales, Chuck, today?
I did. I saw him just in the video. I wasn't there.
Can we see? Can we replay that real quick, Andy, if you have it? Conor and Max on the scales earlier today at the the official weigh-ins. Here he is. You thought he looked good, PT?
Yeah, I do. Yeah,
better than times past at 170.
40.
Yeah.
He's 38 in a few days. Like, I mean,
he doesn't look 170 there, right?
Yeah, no, but he isn't. He isn't. Like, he's not a 170.
No, I know, but I can't. Like, if I was looking at this and didn't know the actual weight, I would. Well, I guess now that he's flexing, it's still different.
Like, what John did make a good point when he was on the show. Like, we've never really seen Conor out of shape.
No, that's true.
Like, he's always been a good nick. I think they both look.
Shout out to Tyler.
I mean, what did he cut? Like 4 pounds.
Yeah.
You know, yesterday, Chael and I were saying that we thought he was going to come under, and then his nutritionist, Tyler, was like, I'm telling you, man, we had to cut. We had to cut quite a bit, yeah. He looks great for 170, right?
Everybody was making this big deal about McGregor's. Look at his skin. And I was like, they're going to be
he's quiet, man. He's quiet. Usually we get a master class when he's like this, you know?
I think
Mac's going to show up.
You think so?
Yeah.
And even his demeanor yesterday kind of said to me, I know everyone's buzzing. They had the show, right? The showman's back. That's the thing about McGregor. It's like a 3-night residency. It's not like it's not like a fight.
It is.
You know? It's
right.
like you go to the stand-up on Thursday. Then we'll go to the Arnold's.
There's the 7:30 on the main deck, and
then he actually fights on the Saturday.
Yeah, no, it's right.
But they got what they wanted. But look, the infatuation with McGregor has been apparent this week. I was talking to Chuck about this. I have it in my latest piece. I don't know. I don't think it's up yet. But have you ever seen?
He's salty.
Have you ever seen?
Ran 3 pieces in that time. Anyway, go ahead.
Have you ever seen a side-by-side? Right, fair enough, we've seen the side-by-side of two bodies. Like, oh, this is what he looked like then, this is what he looked like now. Have you ever seen a side-by-side of how a dude signs autographs? That's what they're breaking down now.
Oh, yeah. No, it's ridiculous.
It's absolutely mad. Like, what are we even going to learn from that?
That's not autograph, by the way. It's just a little...
It's just a...
Yeah.
No one gave us one of those here, but it's just like, I think it's like a little up and then a line.
You going to auction this?
Yeah, we're going to do it. We're going to give it to Joanna's charity.
Okay.
Cancer Fest. Okay, more. Actually, Conor did an interview with Ian Parker and Chael Sonnen. They have a show called Undefeated, Undisputed. And he was asked about Dustin Poirier. And I thought his comments were very interesting. So this was before the press conference. Here's Conor talking about his old foe, Dustin Poirier, and his recent issues.
Take it with absolute seriousness, because
is that
you
the old
don't want to
fuck you
slip
suit?
Further and further. He obviously has to take accountability. I seen something, he came out and he was like his father, he blamed his father. You have to take accountability, my man. That's it. I'm not going to go deeper. I don't want to go into it. It's not my business, you know. And for the sake of his family and his children and his new child born, I hope he comes right.
I have missed you. There's only one Conor McGregor, please.
That's the response to that statement of all the statements.
I have missed you.
That's what every media member's response seems to be as well.
I know.
Interesting answer, right? This is a guy who's been there, who's had his issues, and he's saying you're not taking responsibility. Also, I thought interesting, like he knows everything. He heard what he said about his dad. He knows he just had a kid. Very much.
That's kind of the old Conor McGregor, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He used to pay attention to everything.
Oh, yeah, paying attention.
Oh, every single detail.
And did you notice he called Holloway Little Evil yesterday?
Yeah.
And
I did not notice.
Holloway goes, "Oh, cool, you've been doing your research."
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that. Wait, but isn't that Jens Pulver?
That's what Blessed was called. Before Blessed, he was called Little Evil.
Wow.
So
really? I don't remember this in the UFC.
Not in the UFC, mate. Not in
Did
the
you
UFC.
know that Jens was originally called Little Evil Bastard? It's like a 4-word thing. It was like Little Evil Bastard.
LEB?
Yeah, it was something like that. And they were like,
from your time with Monty Cox.
Yeah, and they were like, no, we got to shorten that down.
We are hitting you with such shit today, man.
Max hit us with a deep cut. We don't have it here, but do you remember when? Oh man, this was a great one. I don't know if anyone in the back could pull it up, but Max tweeted something way back in the day. No, Conor tweeted, "I miss those sunglasses." Yes. Do you guys know this tweet?
Yes.
Do you know this tweet?
It's Max in a wheelchair with a paramedic.
Yes.
And in the very background, McGregor's standing there with the glasses on.
Yes.
Classic stuff.
And he retweeted the
and he said, "I miss those sunglasses." Yeah. And then yesterday, Max tweets, "I'm going to miss those sunglasses." That is like a 12-year-old cut right there.
That I can't believe that wasn't set up.
Oh, you think the whole thing was set up?
If you wear Meta glasses,
Meta, yeah.
It would be the perfect situation to have Conor McGregor rolling up, stopping, and taking them off his face. You're going to tell me Max Holloway is just... Have a look.
You're calling... Andy, PT's calling for the clip of Conor taking the glasses.
That wasn't...
some AI shit.
Yeah.
This was not in the run of show.
I stopped myself. Sorry. That was wrong.
Do we have the face-off?
Yeah, I'm grabbing it right now.
Okay, here it is.
Argentina jersey.
Demanding of you, Andy.
It was okay. This is from the meta.
If you're a director, this is what's going to go. Come on, he's right there. I mean, you're going to try and tell me that this Big Steve,
right?
Big Steve, yeah.
The bald-headed guy.
Yeah, Steve,
yeah. Legend.
Telling you, 8 times.
After the press conference, guys, Conor McGregor at the PI getting a feel for the octagon, getting a feel for the mat. Let's take a look at this. This is Conor. You know, some people touch grass, others touch canvas.
Oh, baby.
Took the jacket off.
Barefoot.
And the snakeskins.
Hell yeah. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Get a feel.
There's big Yogurty Fogarty. Yep. There's Yogurts. Look.
Big ups.
Oh, there's Graham. No, that's not Graham.
Graham.
There's Graham. Whoop.
Yeah, look at this. This is inside the PI getting a feel.
Kid's looking light on his feet, huh?
Yeah.
He's going to do it.
Gonna do it.
You know,
Changing my pick.
I haven't played. I don't think I did. I haven't played the BSD Paddy face off.
They're both front runners. If one of them gets out ahead, it's going to be very hard to wrestle the fight back from them. And if Paddy gets top position, I think it's pretty much over. Like he is that good. And I think if BSD does that shit where he's just wearing down on you,
I still think Paddy, if he goes deeper into the fight,
wow.
I think so.
Well, BSD had the switch against Renato Moicano and then, of course, the famous Poirier one.
But since now he has the coach,
He has
got the
4
new
fight
team.
streak.
Yeah, he's a much different fighter.
I think it's a very interesting fight. I'm just thinking, how are TNT? We have this pay-per-view going down on how Paddy and Conor. There's a very realistic chance they both lose these fights. These are close fights.
That's what you're thinking about when you're watching it, because Ben, he's sitting there and the crowd just completely ignores him. They're just treating him like he's incidental in this whole process. I'm like, you realize that this guy probably should win the fight, right?
100%. But he's also the smallest star of the four.
True. He's the Philippe Lens, if you will, of this.
Oh. Oh,
I wouldn't go that far. But he was-
I wouldn't go that far. I think he's
a big Philippe Lens guy.
No. I think BSD. I mean, come on. Polar Bear in Arlington. By the way, you mentioned how he looked. We could look at the Paddy weigh-in footage from earlier today. I don't think he looked so bad.
Yeah, but I thought he just during fight week, especially the media day, I felt like he was a bit.
Right here, he doesn't look so bad. What do you make of that?
That hair looks better than ever.
His hair is beautiful, man.
It's not quite Paddy circa like
You like the
2017.
full bowl situation, don't you?
That was a great. Look at that.
Look, John Lennon had to move on from that as well. You know what I mean?
I think he looks pretty good.
I think he looks.
I know,
pretty
but
damn
I
good.
just
He
thought,
doesn't
like-
look gaunt.
I thought he looked gaunt.
How did BSD look? Let's take a look. Let's take a look here real quick. We're replaying it all. This is courtesy of our good friend Casey Leiden, member of the Uncrowned family now. He was at the Sphere with us yesterday, Chuck. Just
Sure,
kidding.
I'm
He
sure
wasn't.
he
He
was.
wasn't. I'm kidding. He didn't get the invite either. Look at this guy right here, Benoit. Ooh,
It's Thomas Larry. That is how. I don't think of Gene Simmons.
That's
That's right.
Gene
Yeah.
Simmons,
Holy
baby.
Shit.
Guys, I wanted to talk about the Hall of Fame.
Nope.
Did you go to the Hall of Fame?
I didn't end up going.
Couple of
I
nice
appeared though.
moments there.
Did you see that?
No.
On the Tom Strabasi thing.
Yeah.
I gave him some sentiments on there.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that. Man, still can't. It's still surreal for me to like.
It hit
see-
me when I was watching it because
Yeah.
I was watching it just on Paramount. But
Yeah.
that's when it hits you. Sometimes you're like, "Oh my God, this guy's no longer
real
with us."
thing,
So
yeah.
weird.
So weird. So weird. I know you feel the same about Abby. It's just
It's a reminder
Yeah.
to them this
surreal
week.
to see people that you're friends with like on these screens as in memoriam and stuff. What the
I
hell?
was ready to give MMA Junkie all kinds of shit there the other night at the awards, and then Abby pops up. I was like, no, okay.
Yeah.
I'm very happy for them.
Before the Hall of Fame, they have a red carpet situation. Justin Gaethje was asked, "I can't believe this is a thing. If he's going to retire, which makes, like he's still talking about it, and he's still not committing to fighting again. Believe it or not.
on.
Take a look.
Payday is like just skyrocketed.
Depends on what happens tomorrow.
There's no chance."
You said afterwards, and you promised your mum you wouldn't make a decision about whether you'd fight again until some time had passed. Have you got to that point yet?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't made a decision yet. I just, it's so fluid, the UFC, it always has been. A bunch of big fights coming up. We'll see how it works. I fought twice this year. I never fight 3 times. I never even fight really 2 times in a year, really. So I'm going to rest my body. I have a few injuries that I dealt with the last 2 fights. And I really just need to rest my body, see how these fights play out, see what the UFC, ultimately the UFC makes the decisions, see what kind of conversations they want to have, and then see what's up. I'm going to enjoy.
He always sounds like he's got a cold, doesn't he? Like for 10 years now.
But how? What? Like
I don't know.
It's the best negotiation position to take.
Okay, so you think this is all nonsense?
Yeah.
Think so.
It would be the most shocking retirement in MMA history if he walked away now.
You're right,
There's
100%.
no chance. Actually, you know what? If so, if what you're saying is true, that's fair play.
Would I lie to you?
No, I know. I
wouldn't lie to you.
I didn't view him as that kind of guy.
not
I didn't view him as like a public negotiator, although he has changed a little bit over the years, talking about the bonuses and not making enough.
Yeah.
So maybe this is his way of being like, you want to. I don't believe. A lot of people are saying Conor wins, they'll do Conor Gaethje. There's no chance unless Conor signs a
But
new
you think
deal.
that's going to happen? You've said that this week. You think the UFC are going to come back to the negotiation table this
I don't
week.
think they're going to give him a title shot though.
But if they come back to the negotiation table, he beats Max, they go negotiate, he throws on an extra couple
Conor
of
at 55.
yeah.
I don't think he wants to go to 55. I don't think he wants to do 15 extra pounds cut.
BMF.
Fuck a BMF. No one cares about the BMF. Beautiful, beautiful moment here. Old foes. Demetrius Johnson, who was also inducted, who will be at our live show tonight, 7:30 Mamarava, reuniting with his old foe, Joseph Benavidez. Who could forget JB and DJ? Well, that's not Joseph Benavidez. That's Justin Gaethje.
Benavidez is
do we
grown.
have the Benavidez one, or was that it? Maybe the clip or was that the whole clip right there?
He's one of the nicest guys in the sport.
Oh, okay.
Benavidez?
Well, anyway, there was a nice moment there between.
He's up there.
Yeah.
Who's that? One of the nicest
Benavidez.
guys. Oh, here it is. Here it is.
Joey B.
DJ. Did you happen to catch DJ talking about? Did you hear DJ's speech? No, you guys didn't hear it.
No.
It got a little explicit. Not gonna lie.
We
With
were
his kids
working.
in attendance.
Okay, you were off eating sushi.
Wait.
You didn't hear this?
No.
Oh my
Give
god.
me the cliff note.
He's talking about advice that he got, I think, from his father-in-law. I think, but it could have been a pilot. He called him Pilot Steve, and he was talking about the advice that he got from him in the past about posture. And he's like, he would tell me about posturing up and posture and walking around, posture.
Just because he's short.
And then he's like, I'm going to skip one particular thing that he would tell me because it's a little explicit. And then he's like, you know what? If someone goes, say it. Did anyone hear this back there? And then he's like, well,
Get it? Come on.
He's like, well, Steve would tell me that if I wanted to have good posture, you kind of had to thrust your hips like you were.
Go on. What?
Say it, Helwani.
And then they cut to his
Hang on. What
kids
the hell? I
laughing.
don't understand. What is it?
You know, like you were
Like what? You're digging through your pockets? I'm
something
trying to
like
figure
that.
this out.
And then they cut to his kids and wife laughing in the front. I'm like, well, this seems very inappropriate.
Sorry. Hang on. So his father-in-law.
I don't know if it was his father-in-law.
When you're fucking.
He's saying,
He said it.
That is mental.
and then they cut right to the kids and wife laughing in the front.
What
It
is
was crazy.
Steve, man?
Like it's
Oh
the
my
joke.
God,
and
I
then
gotta
they
go
cut-
back now
The
and watch
director
this.
goes from the joke to the kids. I don't know if we could
Straight in
grab
there,
that.
kids.
Interns, get on that one. Find the DJ clip. I was like, holy shit! I can't believe they cut to that right there.
This DJ should have been around though.
I know.
Back in the day, I've told him this. You've told him
F-bombs,
this.
Yes.
It's like, man, he
is
would have been
class.
something else.
He was so vanilla back in the day.
show looks
know.
amazing as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It looks
I was on the program.
I saw it. Yeah.
Anyway,
yeah.
take my word for it. Here's Alex Pereira talking about his next fight. Is he staying at heavyweight? Is he going back to 205? Here's Poitin.
Herb Dean.
I want to fight him.
With Fabiano.
Yeah, I love Fabiano. Glorious.
Some tall glass of milk. Look at the hair.
He's absolute dreamboat.
Como que você acha que você vai voltar
Dressed like the Men in Black.
Quando que os fãs podem esperar que você vai voltar?
Bom, eu acredito que novembro, né? Novembro, peso pesado.
That means
com
November.
certeza.
Yeah.
É,
Yo, look at Fabiano
é isso
holding
que
the
eu ia
mic.
falar. Peso pesado, novembro.
I believe November. November, heavyweight for sure.
Told you.
But that's all I gotta say.
Only you would
November.
notice this. Like,
Can I
That's
just
funny,
say
man.
his like eyebrows? I'm talking Fabiano now. Like he was sitting here with Mauricio yesterday. He's so what's the word that I'm looking for? Like he's so
Suave.
expressive with the way in which he, you know what I mean? Like he almost
does.
he feels the
what was the
answers.
one like somebody wanted to get? Wasn't that him? He was translating somebody's proposal.
Oh.
Was that him?
Oh, it was. Yeah, he was.
Hoofy. At the White House.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And he was like,
he was doing it like
it actually was like, wow, man, you really conveyed the passion of that.
it was amazing. It was
Goofy's
amazing.
missus want marry him.
She's like, yes, Fabiano. I mean,
Maybe
Mauricio.
maybe the best moment of the Hall of Fame ceremony, Chris Weidman. Well, there are actually two great moments. They cut to John Volante at one point, completely shirtless. You saw that in the crowd, just not wearing anything. With I think with his son there, but an emotional Chris Weidman talking about his mother, who I did not know had been battling cancer, is now cancer-free. Beautiful stuff here. Take a look.
Nice.
And now, to be able to stand here tonight and say, literally 3 weeks ago, and the chances of this happening were so rare. She was just recently declared cancer-free.
I love Chris Weidman's dad.
Legend.
That's amazing.
Longo.
Longo.
Yeah, baby.
That's beautiful, man.
It's one of the greatest blessings I ever had in my life. I can't believe
Weidman's
it.
the man,
She
isn't
literally
he?
just had surgery 3 weeks ago. Completely new bladder. The fact that she's here right now, she had all these things coming out of her, all these drains, and they
I wanna
took out
start
the last
crying here.
one,
Holy
and
He's turned
she
into
didn't know if
quite
she
a
was gonna make
dude,
it
man.
Yeah,
to
he
be
is
able to come
I mean, he's
here.
always a great guy, but
She got here,
Weidman?
like
Yeah.
always.
His dad looks great.
it was a little weird in the
You're a
beginning.
miracle and a gift to this family, and I love you so much.
That's awesome, man.
You know what's great about that? The mom's like, you're sharing a little bit too much here, Chris. Like, TFI.
Oversharing
Yeah.
ceremony.
No need to get into the bladder stuff.
Yeah, but beautiful.
Remember
man.
that time you got on the flight and you're going to Brazil and Weidman was
Me
right
and
there?
Weidman.
Yeah.
You know what's funny about that? I asked him to come on the show this week. His whole family's here. X, Y, and Z. Sorry, man, can't make it. Love you. And I wrote to him, we'll always have Brazil. Sat next to each other.
That was on the way. Was it Munoz he fought next after that?
No, it was after he was already
Yeah,
champion.
he was fighting.
Oh, wow.
It was,
okay.
it was in between Anderson 1 and 2. We were going out for Anderson, Stephan Bonner, I think it was.
UFC 157.
My God.
53.
53.
Yes.
You're right.
Don't start this shit, boys.
No, he's
There's
right.
nothing
He was
worse than being
53.
caught between this.
Wait a second. Wait a second. And he hadn't gotten it yet. Anderson 1 was 62. Anderson 2 was 68. So it was pre. It was
Okay.
pre. But it was 53.
But the reason I remember that is
we
because
spent the whole week together.
that's what I was going to say, though. Like, there's times where you're like, you have a flight like that, and you're like, man, I don't know if I want to like talk to people, and then you get seated with somebody who recognizes you like this, and you're like, oh boy,
for 13 hours.
Exactly.
But he's such a normal
great,
dude.
Yeah, he's very
that
great.
We actually had a good time. We went for he wrote, I'll never forget the acai con granola and banana. That was great. Okay, what
we
was
the numbers now? Yeah, we finished.
So no, he hadn't. Okay, yeah, you're right. Wait, what was that? Yeah.
154 was Montreal.
It was like no, it was 53, but it was right after Munoz. Why are you getting so upset about this?
You and your numbers.
Joe,
every fucking episode.
You don't like it when you.
Joe, it is
I can see him mentally flip through and be like, there it is. I've got the whole card right here.
It was right. By the way, it was right before Hurricane Sandy. I remember that as well.
That's right.
Yeah.
It
was actually right after Mayhem went crazy on my show.
He was there yesterday, by the way.
He was there. He was
at the awards as well.
He was
he
was at the presser?
He was at the presser, and I mean, just standing there like front and center, and everybody's walking up to him, and the dude was soaking it in. Man. Oh, you should have, for sure.
I got a bit worried there at the MMA Awards for a few minutes, didn't I?
What do you mean?
We just stood beside me, and I was like, is something about to happen? I thought he was going to do the Kanye West thing where he storms the stage. I was like,
he looked in fine fettle.
He does. He looks good, yeah.
We should have him on Monday. Can someone remind me to reach out to Mayhem? Yeah. Anyway,
UFC 155 was the one that...
Fuck off.
Guys, we have some other news. What about this one? Yesterday, we wrap up the show, and there's the old can of piss, Dana White, with Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah.
This is something. Like, who would have thought, right? Shakur
That's
Stevenson.
Wild.
This is a signing right here. This, in my opinion, is one of the top 10 best fighters in the world, pound for pound.
Dude.
Side note.
Coming off his masterful performance, too.
The best of his career against Teofimo Lopez. Maybe my favorite fighter in terms of personality in the game. Yeah. Just like a funny guy. There's a clip I just saw. He's arguing with Shannon Sharp. They're fighting. He's saying he's going to knock him out. He's going to knock me out. Just a massive, massive, massive signing.
I love that he doesn't back down from anything.
Oh, my God.
He's still got that.
He's
that
great.
Thing
he argues with the media guys. This is a huge, huge signing. We have some other pictures. Yeah,
is that the end of you and him now? Do you reckon?
I hope not.
He's part of the contract.
Yeah.
No more Helwani.
Talk to Helwani.
There was. Look at this, man. That's a signing for Zuffa Boxing. That is like Jai Opetaia is one thing.
I keep telling people this, and you saw me wearing my Zuffa shirt the other day. Zuffa Boxing.
He's a huge fan. Yeah.
Judge them at the end of the year.
That's
all right.
A great point. I didn't. Think
you know what I mean? Yeah.
January 2027.
Let's revisit then.
But then there's a million different things, right? They have Conor Benn. Who could forget in studio last year? The two.
I mean, he doesn't back down, man.
He's Conor Benn's a guy fighting at 160. This dude's fighting at 135. He's like
that fight.
They can now make it like this.
You would have match made a Zuffa Boxing.
They were nowhere near each other. It was just an organic thing of them sitting together. I planted the seed. I gifted that to them. I should be at that fight. I should host the round table. I'm going to get no credit. But there was
I'm going to get no credit.
There was footage of Shakur wearing the uniform, and that was weird.
Cool. I love when they wear the uniforms.
No, we don't. I don't have it.
I can imagine it.
No, I don't have it. You pissed off Andy again, by the way.
Andy, I really like, you know what I mean? You're a great friend of mine. I'm sorry about what's happened over the last few minutes. And I'm wearing an Argentina jersey.
What's funny to me is that whenever we're doing the crack, he's like, we got to stick to the run of show. We got to stick to the
that
run
is so true.
I can actually hear it in her voice. She is pissed.
Now that it's somebody else's. But hey, take notes. You see how somebody rolls with the punches over here? Look, he's
sorry, Andy.
Wait, he's rude to you, Andy? What's going on?
I will remember this.
Everybody.
Really?
Especially Ben Folks.
Wow.
Ben is fucking ego's out of control.
UFC 158 with Montreal.
Tell us about that. That was
Montreal as well. Remember, they went back there a couple of times, pretty close together.
Condit was
54 and
Diaz 58.
Toxic airplane water.
Oh yes. Press conference, missed the open workout. I asked him the first question. Dana got mad. All right. So Shakur Stevenson. I wonder what they're going to do. But again, as I've said a million times, if you're judging Zuffa Boxing on
January,
its current form, you're wrong. B, if you're counting these guys out, if you think that Turkey's going to side with Eddie or Frank or any of those guys, and he's going to go against Dana and Nick, it ain't happening.
Wow, man.
I'm just curious. This dude, he wants to be WBC champion. He wants to be undisputed. He wants to be unified. Have they sold them on the dream of the Zuffa Boxing title? Or is it just the money? Because Andreas Hale of ESPN said, I asked Shakur, this is the quote that he put out. I asked Shakur, why did you sign with Zuffa Boxing? He said, the money is insane, man.
And that's what it is.
What do you think they're paying? You think they're paying him Sean O'Malley money? You think they're paying
600K? Do you think?
Yeah.
But do you think, right, it's all good and they're blinded by the zeros and they sign it? Because then remember Opetaia was The build-up to his fight was pretty much about the IBF taking that title away. Like it was a deeply
100%.
personal thing for him for that to happen.
100%. But I feel like at this point, everyone knows what's what.
They know the
I think Apatai signed before they even launched. Remember, he was a part of that promo when they announced it. I think everyone knows what's what, and I think certain people have put in place. But who was it that was telling me this? Maybe it was Eddie Hearn, that he thought that there would be tiers to where like the Shakurs of the world wouldn't have to abide by the same rules, uniform, blah blah blah. Yesterday he was wearing the uniform, so apparently, the
uniforms are shite.
That extra zero.
As Ted DiBiase once said, every man has a price, right?
Virgil.
Not me.
Yeah.
Snap his fingers.
What's happening here? There's more stuff.
Oh, I love stuff.
No. RAF, by the way, is going to be in Georgia.
I just learned that that's a country. I thought it was just a state.
Well, it's mainly known for its status as a state.
I was just echoing Chael Sonnen and his chick.
Guys, I heard someone say that, and by the way, for everyone at home, soon to come, Jon Anik, Matter of Moments, Aljamain Sterling. Haven't done an in-person interview with Jon Anik.
I was wondering about that.
Well over a decade.
That long?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
I'm looking forward to it. Yeah.
Reunion.
Who said it? Someone said Gable Stevenson's debut is one of the most anticipated.
New York Rick.
Oh, no. I was reading someone else say it. Right. I don't know if I feel that right now.
No. Everything. It's like a solar eclipse when McGregor fights. Everything gets wiped out. Like this, we're talking about our greatest comeback of all time.
It's funny that you said it like that.
Yeah.
I said something like that in the piece I wrote today. Yeah.
All right, but it's like you were talking about greatest comeback of all time, and we were doing that round table, and you were like, oh, it would be GSP. All right, you can break that down in terms of meritocracy if you want like that. But the problem is when it's a star on the scale of McGregor.
Yeah.
If he does this, that doesn't mean shit. It's automatically going to be him, right?
Right.
That will be the.
I just don't feel any like. I'll be honest. Tried to get him on the show. I've seen him do virtually no media. I don't know if it's the Gable.
Oh, sorry.
I'm just saying, like, I don't feel this This is an Olympic gold medalist, heavyweight champion, national champion. WWE had a nice little cup of coffee with NXT. Like
Buffalo Bills.
The Buffalo Bills thing didn't quite work out, but still, like, more people got to know about him. I feel like it should feel bigger, and I don't know if it's because the opponent isn't big.
McGregor.
You think so?
Yes.
It's just he's taking all the oxygen out.
He kind of feels that way, doesn't it? I mean, like thinking about it now that you're closer, it does feel like that.
Yeah.
You're right.
Well,
people don't want to acknowledge that. Obviously, he has a lot of detractors in Ireland. They find it very hard to believe this man is still the superstar that he is. Do you know what I mean? Like they can't believe that he's been away for so long.
But he could still be the superstar, and everyone talking about the young gun who's the protege of John Jones fighting on the.
Mate, we have side by sides of him signing autographs,
all right.
And people are like, "Oh, look at the way his hips are moving."
Who did Jones fight at UFC 100? Because there's a little bit of
Bonner.
That's right.
Yeah.
Because there was like remember there was already
Jake O'Brien.
Jake O'Brien was later.
80,
was
that was
94. Wait.
Oh, fuck.
Jake O'Brien.
94 was Bonner, and O'Brien was 100?
That was the Penn GSP fight.
Yeah, wait, one second.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, no, Pete, maybe you're right. Let me see.
A rare Carroll win?
John Jones, Jake O'Brien. Wow! And here I am. I gave you the freaking.
I set you up.
I gave you the smirk, like. Hey,
but anyway,
I know my shit.
But anyway, John Jones had after his
Irish brother Jake O'Brien.
Yeah, some cannabis. Please go ahead.
It was just I felt like in a weird way he was buried under some big cards, UFC 100 and things like that, and. He benefited, I think, from not being too spotlit too quickly.
That's true. He also wasn't a national champion.
That's true.
Olympic gold medalist.
Yeah.
Do you remember
he was from Endicott, though.
He was from Endicott.
That's all I can say.
The John Jones fighting for like that. Is that his debut, or was it one before that?
I know that was
UFC 87. Was
87 in
Minnesota
against.
It was Guzmao.
Look at Chuck here.
But you remember just seeing him and just being like, "What in the fuck is that?" Do you remember just being like, Jesus
Especially
Christ.
in the Bonner fight, because he was doing all those suplexes and spinning elbows.
Spinning elbow, and Bonner fell face first.
I remember watching that with my brother being like, this guy is like, he's 100% going to be a champion. There's no
I hope Gable does something like that.
All right, well, here's Gable Steveson, who, by the way, we featured on an uncrowned film in Mexico. That was very good. That was in February. Here he is talking about being in the shadows of Jon Jones.
What is going to be the biggest thing early on in your MMA career to separate you from the he has Jon Jones in his corner. He's training with Jon Jones. Like, what's going to make them just say, like, this is Gable Steveson?
Winning, but we win together. Me and Jon win together. We win together as a team. And, you know, if he gets more shine than me, then so be it. It's part of the game. He's Jon Jones. He's the greatest fighter ever. I'm Gable Stevenson. I'm an Olympic champion. I'm new to this fighting game. So I'd hope people go out there and say, hey, Jon, he's got Jon in his corner. He got Jon doing this. That's an honor to me to have him in my corner. So whenever people mention Gable, they're going to mention Jon. Whenever they mention Jon, they're going to mention Gable. So it works both ways. So I appreciate it.
New York Rick's already wrapping a belt around this man's waist.
Fully opened up on his expectations for you yet?
Of course, day one. Day one, his expectations we're already ready, and we will fulfill those expectations, and we will do anything that we possibly can to make those expectations a reality.
What did that conversation look like? Was it like a sit-down conversation? Was it just stopped in the middle of training? Like, how did that
you see a guy do this kind of interview where he's just staring at the camera rather than the...
It's just a look in the eyes.
Is he doubling with the meta glasses there as well, do you think?
You can tell when someone believes in you, and he wholeheartedly believes in you because he shows up to a lot of things of mine. And so
Gable really looking the camera there, straight down the
That's what I mean.
Yeah, Gable's an intense dude.
He is.
And he's also someone who's been, like, you're heavyweight champion at Minnesota. Like, you've been, sort of like Bo Nickel.
Yeah.
You've been through the ringer, but also the media. Like, you're not... This is like small time media for him. Like, he's the man. University of Minnesota national champion, heavyweight champion, Brock Lesnar's shadow. Like, he's used to all of this and then some.
Yeah.
NXT, right? NXT, Buffalo Bills.
So the pressure Rick's putting on him is not going to throw him.
Well, to be honest, like it is an interesting thing. If he just wins by decision, it's going to feel underwhelming.
DC is going to kill.
It's going to feel very underwhelming if he just even if he wins like a third round.
Ellison wins this fight.
Oh my god!
Think about
Double E?
this.
That's what GC's calling him. Double E.
What if Double E pulls through?
I don't know about that one. But there's a lot of pressure on him.
There is.
This is a guy who got spinning back kicked in February.
That's what gives everybody. It is literally that gives.
Nailed.
It should give everybody pause, right?
I think
that's
so.
the one thing.
I actually thought after that they were like, you know what? Let's wait a little bit.
Yeah.
Get a couple more. He's only had, like, what is he, 3-0, something like that? Like, he's...
Different 3-0.
Yeah. All right. By the way, so we do have some breaking news, Frank. This is perfect for Pizzi.
Oh.
I don't know. Frank's probably not even there anymore.
What are you?
Is
You have a little, is that what you were doing, Andy? There's a little trick going on.
Yeah, we have breaking news. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Frank.
Come on, Frank. It's the first time I've done.
I saw some PFL breaking news. This is one that I've been keeping in my back pocket because I was waiting for Pizzi to be here. The artist formerly known as... I want him to see it. Do we have it or no? I can feel. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. Okay, here it comes.
You're just building up. This is a big ball tickler. You can.
Yeah. Tell us, Pete.
Shamrock.
Yeah, tell us.
He's, they signed
It's one of the all-time signings.
Yeah, it's a big one. He is going to the PFL, it says there.
It's one of the signings.
It's one of the signings.
It's one of the signings.
Well, you know what? It is a good signing for them because...
He's one of the signings, raves, Ariel Helwani.
That's your guy.
He was very big in
Irish, right?
Octagon. Do you know what? I don't understand.
What?
His name is Shamrock.
Yeah,
so
it sounds Irish.
Just go like Shamrock.
Oh, is he not?
I don't know. Like, he definitely trained there.
Wait, you know about Harry Kane's great-great-grandmother's Irish lineage, but you don't know about Shamrock?
I can tell you that he trained in Dublin Combat Academy, which is a predominantly striking gym. I can tell you that, do you know that whole story where he had to go on the lamb?
Yes.
He was in Ireland there during that phase. I know he trains obviously in Next Generation. He was a big deal in Octagon. He signed for the UFC and he obviously lost 2 consecutive bouts, I believe it was, and then he became a free agent. So he is
so you know a lot about him, but you don't know where he's from.
Why don't you just let me finish? Why don't you just let me finish once? All right? So he's a commodity, and now he's been signed with PFL, who do their best work in Europe, you'd have to say. So I think Shamrock is actually a very good signing for them. And I did see him calling out the likes of Usman Nurmagomedov. I would suggest...
Pumping the brakes.
Take it a bit slower.
Usman Nurmagomedov.
Yeah, let's not go straight into the... What are you...
I'd put him back on the lamb.
This is absolutely disgraceful.
What?
Put him on camera right now. Putting on chaps.
What?
Is that one of...
It gets very dry in the Vegas heat. Does it not?
It is dry.
It gets very chapped.
Water, coffee, done.
I was looking at the screen, corner of my eye. I was hoping that I wouldn't be on screen, and you called it out.
You deserve that, mate.
I think that's crazy.
He's directing the show today.
What is going
Andy,
on?
can we roll the PFL clip again?
Shamrock.
Guys, some big news in the boxing world. PBC now on DAZN. So everyone except for MVP and Zuffa Boxing on DAZN. How about that?
That ultimate package looking pretty sweet now for Peter Carroll.
Pretty damn sweet. Teofimo Lopez is going to be fighting Rolly Romero.
Ooh,
look at that.
That's a nice one.
That is a nice one. So look at this. DAZN.
Raleigh kind of ruined that Times Square fight.
Oh my God.
Explain this to me. On Prime Video, but DAZN as well?
Both, yeah. DAZN just getting
I need to get rid of Prime Video. This is bullshit. Why would I be paying 2 fucking subscriptions?
Still a lot of talk regarding where AJ Fury's going to be. AJ fighting in 15 days or maybe 16 days. Fury fighting in 15 days in Thailand.
Fighting.
Anyway, here's our old friend Big Turk, Turkey Al Sheikh, talking about the potential location
Sheikh Turkey?
For AJ Fury.
Sheikh Turkey.
We have also Joshua and Tyson Fury this year.
We
don't choose the place.
This guy's still showing up in your DMs
I
from
tell
time to
you
time?
from the beginning.
Nope.
It's depend about if England give us all what we need. We want the fights here in England, but we want the time zone and
for fuck's sake.
the time zone of
do the fucking fight in England. What's wrong with you?
America.
Why would you have 2 of the best?
They
I saw that Coppinger was.
allowed us to have Wembley
It makes no
late
sense.
in the night. We
Why?
want to do it.
Why?
Okay,
Why?
now it's about
Why?
the time and the
These are big
viewership.
names.
Nah, it's bollocks.
Over here
and
in the
subscribe.
States, those are
we'll
big
talk
names.
with the Myers and Prince Abdullah.
I'm
who
sure
will
our friends
help
in the
us.
UK will try to help.
Try to help, and maybe the taxi of London will push.
What is happening here?
Strikes me that he's
Hopefully
around
a
some yesterday.
positive statement from the mayor of London's office about a later start time of Fury Joshua in London.
ridiculous.
As so far we have been told it is not possible. I do find your response to this interesting. You come from a place that won't allow Katie Taylor to fight at Croke because of a curfew of some kind. So why are you acting like that?
Katie Taylor's fighting at Croke Park.
Yeah, it took us 10 years.
She's fighting at Croke Park.
We come from a country where you could put on an event at 1 a.m. in the morning and no one cares.
They were shooting off fireworks at the White House at 1:20 a.m.
No problem. So this is a thing, right? Isn't there a curfew at Wembley?
I'm from Ireland. Here, listen, you. Do you think that's acceptable? You have Tyson Fury and AJ, 2 generational UK fighters.
I think it's insane. But there is an actual curfew.
Why are you devil's advocate in this?
I'm not devil. I'm saying what he's saying is right, but I think it's crazy that this is an actual thing. I was there for AJ Dubois, and they were like, "It has to end by 10. It has to end by 10. They're going to shut off the lights." Paul McCartney was playing.
I don't mind if it ends at like midnight. But
why don't they just do it earlier?
They're going to try and do it at 5 o'clock in the morning.
What do you mean?
I think they're going to try and do a full UFC time.
No.
They better not.
Nah,
I'll be very Sheikh Turkey. Don't.
Here's AJ talking about wanting to do all of this for himself. He's just a normal guy. He's just a normal lad. He's one of our own.
Who?
The great
I don't
AJ.
know what these cameras edit and they make people think of me, but I'm a normal lad that's giving 110% while I can. This is what we do. I'm a fighter through and through, and I believe in myself. However far that takes me, let it take me all the way, because I'm going to give myself 100% to the game. People like Froch, they're good. They're entitled to their opinions, but all I got to prove it to is myself.
Really?
No
Big
Froch, no
fan.
my mum, no my dad. It's all about me.
It's because it kind of looks similar, though, don't we?
All pass type
A real tall glass of milk right there.
Elaine
The
gets
quintessential.
very excited when he fights.
Who wouldn't? And what about this footage right here? The great Alexander Usyk looking at AJ, watching him as he's training. They're friends now. Look at this.
This is like something out of Rocky, isn't it?
Yeah, that's great.
It's great. Oh, that was it? Wow.
That's it.
I thought there was a little bit more.
That's all you need.
A little coaching. All right. A little something here. There you have it. So I can't wait for that. I don't know where it's going to happen. It's like this ongoing saga. Are they going to be fighting in London? Are they not going to be fighting in London?
Was that the predictions I saw there in your Slack? Stick them.
Where? What?
That's what I think.
Oh, predictions for the fight? Oh, yeah.
I want to know who predicted what.
Yeah.
Oh, that's out.
Somebody asked me
Wait a
if
second.
anybody picked McGregor.
Oh, here it is.
I'll be interested. I'd say GC did. GC.
Yeah, he might.
Oh, I have the predictions right here. This is
okay.
interesting.
All right.
Has this been released yet?
I don't think so.
We break it on the show. No
Put
problem.
it out.
All right. So
Put-
as of right now, Ben Folks. So uncrowned.com does predictions.
That's correct.
And it's Ben, Chuck, New York Rick, Drake, Mysterious Frank, Pizzi, Shaheen, Connor Burks. Weird I haven't been invited to this.
No, you don't do. I don't do predictions.
Weird I
That's
haven't been invited. As of right this moment, Ben in first place, 34-9.
Not bad.
Right behind him, 32-11, Mr. Chuck
He's
Mindy.
A butler.
I'm right there.
Absolutely,
I'm right
butler.
there.
I call him Ben.
Rick
Butler,
right
folks.
behind you, 31-12.
Yeah.
Drake 30-13. Anyway,
Drake's the king. Drake is the champ.
let's see how you two boys did. I got to go all the way down for PT here. I can't
go
really
down.
have them
Keep
side by side.
scrolling. Keep scrolling.
All right. So you both have Max. In fact, not a single one of you's picked Connor. Not a single
That
person.
was the big question. I was wondering if somebody.
Wow. Not a single person picked.
I'd say the co-main split, is it?
All right. Chuck says Benoit Saint Denis.
Of course.
PT says Patty Pim.
Okay.
Wow. To be honest, actually more Patties than I thought. You have Patty. Mysterious Frank has Patty. Jackman has Patty.
Jackman has him as well. I like him.
More than you thought, or did you think that you were going?
I thought it was going to be split.
Oh, you did, really? You didn't think you were going out on a limb with Patty? Patty's a pretty big dog. All right, let's see. Chuck has Mario Bautista.
Easily.
PT Corey Sanhagen.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
Really? Easy? Is that true? You think it's an easy one for him?
No, not easy.
Oh, okay.
I do think he wins, though.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you scoff at me.
I
but
love this
Who is
kid's enthusiasm.
By the way, who does?
when Connor breaks out that singlet,
who is the favorite going into that fight?
I think Corey.
Corey? All right. We continue, and we'll be joined by Jon Anik in a moment.
He's doing wild business because he's at the end. Because he was right up there with Drake last year, and
know.
now he's doing wild shit to try and catch
Mario Bautista. No, we did that one. Brandon Royval.
no.
Chuck.
yeah.
PT Carroll. Lonnie Cav. Yeah.
I knew you were not going to go against your guy.
I am catching you, mate. I am catching you.
Terrence McKinney for Chuck.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I'm Terrence.
McKinney for PT. And then, so what is this? Oh, wild card. Yeah.
Yeah, the
So
wild
your
card.
wild card, Fareed Basharat.
Yeah.
Last guy to weigh in.
Yeah.
Your wild card, Adrian Yanez.
Poor old
Not bad, not bad.
Cody's going to get.
Frank's wild card, Tracy Cortez. I don't know. Like that's
I
going
think
on.
Frank
on a limb.
has a different criteria, Frank. Is
Wild
that correct?
ChatGPT.
Oh.
Actually, a few Basharats.
Wow, that's why he's doing so well. He's always doing pretty
Chat, you put Frank, you put it in ChatGPT.
No, not actually.
Okay.
Yes, he does. He does.
Well,
like a
gents,
man who's regretting
this has
his
been lovely.
Before we go, it's just so nice to have you guys in the studio. The chemistry between Ariel and PT is just incredible.
It is
I mean,
nice.
look at this high five here. This is just magic.
That's what you fucking did.
I didn't even hit him in the palm there. I hit you like in the. I hit you. You're gonna be the one that saves me.
Oh man, that's so beautiful.
And after all,
I'm Chuck Mendenhall.
Wow. You got go out on that note. Go out on that note, gents.
All right.
Freaking legends. 3-Pac. 3-Pac forever. Woo! Don't take the chair. Oh, PT, do me a favor. Take one mic and one chair, all right? Make yourself useful around these parts. Yeah. That was great. Thank you, gents. Love you all. See you soon. We're going to an after party tonight, Chuck. So just make sure you're not around because we don't want to invite you. All right. He's some can of piss, that Chuck Mendenhall. All right, guys. In a bit, we're going to be joined by Aljamain Sterling. Cannot wait for that. But you know, one of the most requested. Should I start setting it up or not quite yet? One of the most requested guests that we have had in recent memory. Is he actually here? The voice of the UFC. Wow. It has been a while, my man. Thank you.
Pleasure, my honor.
Thank you. Thank you for coming.
This is for Walter.
Oh my gosh.
We have a gift for Walter.
Sorry about that. Wow. Can I see it?
Yeah, so I haven't seen you in a while. It is great to be here.
It is great to be here
So
with you, yes.
this was a limited edition One More Sleep run for UFC 309.
Oh, what are you
so
doing?
we had to work hard to get through with licensing stuff to get Patrick Ewing on there. But this is for Walter.
Thank you so much, my man. Thank you. That means the world. That means the world. Wow. I can't. You know, I was saying thank you for this. Really.
Of course.
I think it's been more than a decade since we've had an in-person chat.
Yeah.
And I think you're one of the most requested guests that we've had.
Wow.
From the team and from the fans. I don't know if you met Connor back there.
I did. I got the
Connor,
chance to.
He idolizes you.
Well,
he puts you up there with Breen and Scully and Iron Eagle. Like he says you're the GOAT. Not just combat GOAT, broadcasting goat.
Well, I was appreciative to have the chance to tell him that reciprocally I am a big fan of his as well. So it's great to be here and, to hear my name in that company. You know, I've been at this a while. Oftentimes I find I'm the oldest guy in the room these days, you know. So, repetitions and a lot of experience, but I appreciate that compliment, to be sure.
It's really great to have you here. Congrats on everything. I have a gazillion questions.
Yeah.
But you were just at the weigh-ins. You were just at the morning weigh-ins. You were sort of emceeing it.
Yeah.
Takeaways, thoughts, impressions?
So Conor McGregor, by design, kept a lot of things inside, internally, in terms of his preparations. And that came up in our fighter meeting, that was by design. So there's so many variables when it comes to Conor that I really don't know what to expect, but I thought he looked great. I also think it's a tell that he has orated so well this week. I don't know how you felt about his performance at the press conference.
Loved it. I thought it was as close to vintage as we've seen in quite some time.
Right. I think maybe 9 out of 10, right?
Yeah.
Not firing with every single cylinder, but right there. So I thought he was brilliant. I thought he looked great physically. I just don't know if he is with a cardiovascular base for 25 minutes or if he's treating this like a 10-minute fight and that there's a chance that he could get knocked out. But he's back for the right reasons.
I saw a clip of you speaking to him in the fighter meeting.
Yeah.
Like a sort of like a side, like we heard his voice.
Right.
Maybe your brother took it. I don't know.
Right.
And I want to get to Jason in a moment. But correct me if I'm wrong. In recent memory, he hasn't always shown up for those.
Correct.
And so what do you make of him showing up for this one?
I think it's hugely encouraging, right, that he checked every box on his itinerary. You know, Khamzat Chimaev I have described as my favorite fighter, the most electrifying force in the game. I haven't had a fighter meeting with him since probably Fight Island.
Wow.
So, which is fine, you know? I mean...
So is it optional or is it...
No, I mean, the overwhelming majority of fighters show up. I will say, like Alex Poatan Pereira and Israel, I'll say Adesanya on your airwaves, neither one of those men has ever missed a fighter meeting. Neither one of those men has ever been so much as a minute late for a fighter meeting. Neither one of those men has ever requested to do a fighter meeting virtually from their Airbnb. They have always shown up in person, no matter how their star has risen. So most of the time we get them, you know, but we can't sit down with all 28 athletes, so we do 15. And certainly Conor was on the list. And just thankful to have a few minutes. And I guess even more thankful that the words were so thoughtful because it actually gave me, you know, there was an extraction.
Did you get the impression he missed this? Like these are some of the things that I think that when you're Conor McGregor circa 2016, you're like, who needs a fighter meeting? But now you've been away for so long, you miss like the little small things that you took for granted, perhaps in your prime. Did you get that impression?
For sure. And I always believed that he would be back because of competitive spirit and legacy. You know, he has one win at 155 pounds in the UFC, ubiquitously regarded as the weight class in which he would have been the best in. Eddie Alvarez is his only lightweight win in the UFC. Crazy. So I don't know the extent to which he's back for more after this, but I'm cautiously optimistic. You know, he was trying to get in an active competition cycle in 2021 when he had plenty of financial freedom and his leg snapped in half. So,
what did you think of the matchup when it was announced? Was this what you were expecting, or were you thinking it was going to go, you know, in a different direction?
You know, on a spectrum of so excited to Chael Sonnen feeling it's underwhelming, yes. I was certainly closer to being excited. I felt like the ship had sailed on the Michael Chandler fight, and I felt like I uttered that publicly before Dana did, so always nice when you fall in line with the boss. But Conor McGregor would have been a favorite against Michael Chandler. Instead, he's a betting underdog here. So that, to me, is encouraging, that he's taking a fight in which, and it's but one lens through which to look at the fight, but he's taking a fight in which people don't expect him to do as well.
Why did you feel like the ship had sailed? To be clear, I felt bad for Chandler. And I guess you could feel bad and also feel like the ship has sailed, but I just felt like he had waited so long, he did the show and all that, he deserved it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that it was just more than a feeling that it had been made and unmade too many times. I think Chandler's current form, right? Last win against a ranked guy was Dan Hooker. Only win against a ranked guy was Dan Hooker. We all love Michael Chandler, and I was so thankful that he was a part of the greatest broadcasting experience of my lifetime, UFC Freedom 250. But yeah, I just didn't have an appetite for that fight, and I don't know what the betting line would have been, but I think Conor would have been 2 or 3 to 1 with a 5-year layoff. That's not necessarily what you're looking for, you know? So...
By the way, what about the content recently? You're showing me. I mean, I don't travel as much as you. Had to pack a suit,
bro.
Like, what is this,
bro?
I wish I had this footage here. We could do a whole breakdown of it. I see this. I'm sort of mesmerized by it.
Well, do you check a bag when you go away?
I do.
Right, I do too.
Okay,
forcefully, right?
Yeah.
Because I have this trip in particular. I had 4 suits, right? But if you where am I looking? Where's my right here?
This is your one. This is your single.
So
what a pro. You don't have Niner here directing
I know.
you.
I need a stage manager. I haven't sworn yet. So if you fold your suit in plastic, if you take it right off the hanger and fold it in plastic, it as if you're freezing it, and it will stay in current form. So if you're packing a carry-on suitcase or you're checking a bag, because the suit bag, if you take a traditional suit bag and put it in an overhead, maybe you're in first class like Helwani and they will hang it up for you, right? But if you're in coach with some others, right, maybe it doesn't travel as well. But I showed that just as proof of concept, that it freezes your suit, you take it out, and bro, like I wore a tuxedo, I didn't steam nothing.
That's crazy to me. Who told you about this trick of the trade? Because I've never seen this before.
You know, I would love to say it was our late, great makeup artist, Susie Freeton, but I don't remember.
Okay. But you've been doing this for a long time.
Oh, more than a decade.
This is good shit. I like this type of content.
I feel like it's helpful.
It's helpful.
People,
it's a window into what you deal with.
Yeah.
You've been doing this 15 years, right? Like, who could forget UFC? Wait, don't tell me. UFC 137, New York.
Yes. Yeah, of course.
BJ Nick Diaz.
Yeah.
The presser. The unveiling.
Yeah.
That was wild, man.
It was crazy. Dana White had me fly out 2 days before I moved out with my wife and 2-month-old daughter.
Wow.
And
the firstborn.
Yes.
Yes, okay, amazing.
But I remember, I went up there and I'm so nervous. And I sat down. He's like, you going to come up here and say something, or you're just going to take a seat on the end of the day? So I walked out. I'm like, all right, 0 for 1.
Yeah. He called you out.
Yeah, right away. 0 for 1.
Can we go back to that? You're doing ESPN, MMA Live, some other bits. Did they call you? You call them?
So the night that John Jones beat Shogun Rua, Craig Borsari approached me at that pay-per-view and said, hey, next year we're doubling our live event inventory from 20 to 40 shows, and we'd like to offer you a play-by-play job. Have your agent call me on Monday. And then I had to work that event with all of that excitement.
And you're doing MMA Live.
Right.
Yeah.
But I was not getting a lot of college football repetitions at ESPN, right? I was getting maybe a game a season. So I wanted to do play-by-play. So this was the wagon that thankfully I sort of hitched upon. But, bro, imagine like John Jones that whole night. In the afternoon, I'm in his hotel room because he had foiled a robbery, interviewing him for SportsCenter. And then Craig offers me a job. I didn't have an agent. He's like, have your agent call me on Monday. I hired an agent on Sunday, and
really,
my still agent, Gideon Cohen. Yeah, Craig, you like that?
You didn't even have an agent.
I mean, I was talking to agents, but I did negotiate my first ESPN deal by myself. So
that's incredible. But you start. So that's March of 2011. You get introduced October of 2011.
Right.
What happens in between there? You have to figure out life. You have to figure out.
Just like Jaylen Brown, when I showed up to do my final ESPN MMA Live, my badge didn't work. They had already shut me out of the system.
For real?
Yeah, it happens.
Nasty work.
So, but no, the UFC bought out the final 2 months of my contract so I could be a part of that November 1st, 2011 Fox debut that you were a part of, whatever. So, and then it was off and running, moving to Las Vegas, and here we are, 15 years later.
People forget you did the first season of Bellator.
Yes, in 2009.
That was sort of your introduction to MMA play-by-play, right?
Yes.
That was the first and only up until that point.
Yes.
And then the next is UFC.
Yes. So, ESPN did not allow me to do season 2 for Bellator. And again, just football games here and there. I did get to call the WBC Heavyweight Championship in 2010, Vitaly Klitschko and Shannon Briggs. But when I did Canelo Crawford, I hadn't done boxing in 15 years. So,
and I want to get to that as well. First show for UFC was which one?
January 20th, 2012.
Oh, Nashville.
Yes, sir. This guy, man.
I remember. Why did I even ask that question? I'm pretty sure Melvin Gillard was on the card.
Main event.
Yes. Against
Jim Miller.
Right. Bridgestone Arena, obviously.
Yeah.
What were the nerves like?
Well, Dana had pulled me into his office a few months prior and said, we didn't hire you to be Rogan or Goldie, we hired you to be yourself. And that put me a little bit at ease. But when Craig and Dana were in there with me and Kenny, beforehand, maybe it could have done without that pre-fight visit. I was freaking out a little bit. But no, I mean, I was more nervous for Bellator 1 in 2009, thinking they had hired the wrong guy. I had never called mixed martial arts. And what you find is that you lean into your lane, which I'm still doing with Rogan and DC to my right, and you lean into what you're good at. Reese Witherspoon said, chase your talents, not your dreams. And I think it's very profound. We're all dream chasers, I guess, right? But in there, you have to chase the things that you're good at, or it probably won't work out.
Do you get nervous before these shows?
Well, UFC Freedom 250, I got American troops on my right shoulder, so delivering memorized copy in that setting was a little challenging. So I had a little bit of an extra flutter in my heart. But when I'm doing a Conor McGregor pay-per-view, I'm looking at a camera. I'm not addressing
there's a lot
2
of people
million
watching.
people. I guess,
You don't think of it that way.
Not necessarily. Sometimes I wish I could go back and feel some of those nerves that I felt at UFC 155 that I called with Rogan on 3 days' notice. But no, I mean, I have something in my system that I feel on fight day. But as I've said to you before, I know it sounds trite, but my anxiety is in the preparation.
Yes.
When I leave you, I have anxiety in terms of what the rest of my Friday holds. But once I wake up tomorrow and the prep is done, I'm not in a fighter jet in Afghanistan. I'm calling a live sporting event, and I try to have that perspective.
So for this event, when you start prepping, how long before?
So I don't have a back-to-back right now. I don't have as many back-to-backs as I used to have. You remember back in the day, Brian Stan and I called 2 UFC live events on back-to-back days. So 10 days out with voiceover work, but the fighter prep is such with 28 athletes, had 14 athletes at UFC Freedom 250. But with 28 athletes, if you're giving each man an hour, it's a lot of time. So about 10 days out, and every hour that I get to try to maximize, that's kind of what I'm doing.
Are you doing it by yourself? Do you have anyone helping you with prep?
Not with prep and research.
Really?
There was a time when I had some significant pain in my right hand, and my twin brother, who is here today, hand wrote some of those fighter cards for me, but I handwrite everything. And, I rue the day that my vision or my hand prevents me from actually maintaining this system. But no, I do all the research myself.
What is that system? I see the cards. It obviously you can see some stats and things, but you obviously have a system down pat. Why do you write it like that? Because it does seem to the naked eye very sort of, jumbled and it's all over the place, but obviously it works very well for you. So how do you develop this and why does it look like that?
So my Instagram algorithm would suggest to you that this is hugely beneficial for your brain because what it makes you do is actually think about, more so than typing, what you actually want to put down. But for me, it's really just hearkening back to being an academic and how best can I learn. And back then in college, it was flashcards. And, I'll call a fighter's 28th UFC appearance and I'm writing a fresh card. So I've probably written, 21 Kevin Holland cards, but it allows me during a broadcast to maybe not look down because I've written so many different things about Kevin over the years. And I don't know, my system hasn't failed me yet. I think it is a little bit archaic. I do believe it jogs the brain. I think it's forcibly making me study every fighter instead of just updating their record or whatever. So it hasn't failed me yet. It is exhaustive. I did like 17 fighter cards on the plane.
Wow.
I got some film study going on in the background. And yeah.
Do you ever sit there before a show and say, I didn't quite give it my all in terms of prep this time? And does that mess you up? You can't always be 100% every time. Life happens. You've got extra. Do you ever feel that way? Or do you truly say you give it your all in terms of prep before every show?
So the reason why I exhale on Friday nights is because everything that I have to write, and this show is very writing intensive, right?
Yeah.
Like Ian Eagle is my idol. I'm not sure he has any idea how writing intensive this job is. But as of tonight, all the writing will be done. So then I have a list of fighters like Wong Tong, whom I am light on. Luke Riley, I've never called a fight before. So I use those final hours on Saturday for those final 5 fighters on whom I'm the lightest. So I feel like I don't, my room service bills are insane, bro. This trip, I've eaten every single meal in my hotel room.
Wow.
Because, the nature, cram is a negative verb in broadcasting circles, but the nature of this job is such that a lot of what the athletes are saying and doing is happening here during fight week. So, watch Embedded, watch Cal, it's endless. Watch your show, right? Like, there's so much that if the fight card got delayed 5 hours, maybe I'd have the World Cup on in the background, but I'd be prepping more.
And Dateline, Vegas.
Yeah.
Where did that come from?
Just sort of a nod to my print journalism background. A Dateline is basically, you see Las Vegas in all caps with the sort of double underline. And if you know what a Dateline is, it's sort of a nod to my background, which is print journalism. It started organically just on a numbered event. And I don't know if it was the late, great Tom Gerbasi, I think it was, who said you should stick with that every show. And the fans seemed to like it. And the bosses, I guess, do as well because they threw it in that big open thing that they do. So, Dateline Las Vegas will be fucking.
Oh my God! I felt that right there. You made me think of Tom for a moment. It's still very surreal. I know you were at the Hall of Fame. Tremendous job. It's surreal to see the picture of him, and we all felt so strongly about him and loved him so much. How is that for you being up there and you're talking about him and it's in memoriam, so to speak?
he was such a huge part of my process, right? I mean, those fighter cards that we just talked about, his UFC-generated bios, that's what I would use to craft my fighter cards. We were in constant communication. Every word that you would hear me utter that was pre-voiced, coming up next, all that in-arena stuff, Tom would write and I would edit. So our lives were professionally inexorably linked. And when I walked into the dressing room and saw his widow, Sonia, she was very emotional. I was bawling my eyes out. The first time I read his daughter's speech that I delivered, I was bawling my fucking eyes out. I was like, you got to keep, if the grandkids are behind me, I'm going to lose it, And I'm an emotional man to begin with, If there's like a tug of war happening at my kids' school, even if my kids aren't participating and one team wins and shows joy, I'm crying. So but I love Tom, and I guess I just feel like we recognize a lot of these people posthumously. And, I always said, let's put Bruce Buffer in the Hall of Fame before his mom passes away, and she has since passed away, the great Connie Buffer. But I do think that it's important to put people in when their loved ones can, see them get in.
So I've definitely seen Rogan cry in the cage interviewing. You can hear it in his voice. Do you get emotional sometimes?
Well, when Amanda Nunes kissed me on the forehead after what was to be her retirement fight, that was the greatest thing to happen to me in my entire career. Until Quillen Salkeld tattooed an angry baker on his foot.
Yes.
But no, I mean something like that, or to have Conor McGregor say you're an asset to the company, right? Because all I'm trying to do, like you in your speech, is be fighter first. In a world that sometimes makes it a little challenging for me to always be that, because I work for a promoter,
right?
And I'm a promoter, not necessarily a broadcast journalist. So.
Right. Well, there is broadcast journal. I mean,
of course,
yes, but I think when you guys, so I have said that you, Rogan, and DC, like you're part of the fabric DNA. People get online and start complaining about the broadcasting and all that stuff. You have become sort of like the Gifford, Don Meredith, Howard Cosell of like. They mess this up, they screw this up, they break you guys up, it won't be the same for people. And so there's so much power in that, to be part of the fabric of the experience of the company and the viewing experience. That has to feel empowering, that has to feel special.
Yeah, well, I appreciate you saying that, and I think we've worked hard to try to elevate the sport and even put the company in a position potentially to get a television deal like that. You got to think that as the forward-facing guys that we have some role in that, But I say this not to be a man of humility, right? But you watch a lot of sporting events, and we're trying to be as listenable as possible, not for 3 hours, but for 8, right? So whether it's staying in my lane or managing the real estate or not having it be a traffic jam in which we're stepping all over each other's dicks, right? Like, I'm very mindful of all of those things. And I think that has maybe allowed us to, have somebody in your class express an opinion like that, because we really do take it maybe too seriously at times, even though we have fun and people say it's kind of like a podcast at times. Like, there is a lot of effort that goes into it not being a traffic jam and not getting in the way of being additive and not getting in the way of the sporting event.
I've definitely said this to you. People don't talk enough about the fact that you guys are doing 2+ football games with very minimal breaks. What is the secret there? Because I think people don't realize that you have to crescendo at the end of hour 8, but you're probably hyped for fight 1. And I'm sure maybe at the beginning of your career, you weren't timing yourself right. Like, you're so excited, right?
Yeah.
So what's the secret there to managing that excitement?
Well, and the events have gotten longer, right? I mean, certainly you and I were working together at a time when the fights were, maybe 9, 10, 11 fights. But energy, I always feel like, is the one thing that I can control. And my process on Saturday is trying to put me in a position to succeed, right? Like, I eat a lot of fried food, but not on Saturday, I exercise most days, but certainly on Saturday, I'm trying to put myself in a position to have stamina. When we start the broadcast, Joe and DC, they're caffeinated, they're fed, right? Like, I may not say a lot early on. I'm fine with the ebb and flow of the night, but there may be times later on where maybe somebody crashes and I have to pick up the slack. So I'm just very mindful of, when more or less might be needed from me. I guess one other thing I would say is that so much of my process for these numbered events, right? Can you imagine how many fucking promos I'm going to read with Conor McGregor fighting on Saturday night, right? A lot of the time you don't hear from me, I'm communicating with the truck. So,
okay.
So yes, Brian Stam would always acknowledge our mental agility as play-by-play guys, and thankful to have, 25 years of experience to draw on now.
When you say communicating with the truck, what are you communicating?
So Lappy, our producer, might call for a promo, and I'll be like, dude, like, I just don't know if I can get that in here right now. Can I do that later? Or things like that, and they might say, "Hey, can I tell you something?" And it might be a stat, and I might say, "Not right now," or I have a talkback button, and other things might, "Hey, you got a minute so I can talk to you about the traffic? We're going to stand you up for that Weidman Hall of Fame lead, or we're going to keep you sitting." So sometimes we'll do that stuff mid-round because you don't always have time to do it on the back end. So,
and worth noting for the record, when you do the stand-ups, there's no cards in front of you, there's no prompter, no nothing.
Right. So I memorized probably 3 or 4 pieces of copy per night, including the pay-per-view open, which, it would be nice to have a prompter to know that the copy that I spent a lot of time memorizing would be delivered perfectly every time. Like UFC Freedom 250, right? I didn't deliver it word for word the way I wrote it, in part because I was more concerned with the U.S. Coast Guard on my right shoulder.
Right. Does that mess you up at all? Do you ever get in your own head?
No, I mean, I really sort of try to put this in its proper perspective at this stage of my career, right? I'm 48 years old. I was 31 when I started with the UFC, I believe, right? So I try not to take it too seriously. It's sports television, right? And there have been some forgettable utterances. We're judged on every utterance over 8 hours. We've never had a perfect show, like as long as my kids are alive and well. I mean,
so you don't, because I will admit, I get in my own head. Like if I start a broadcast and I stumble or something like that, I always think of Reggie Miller, who I hate, but he's like, "Yo, you miss 5 shots, take the 6th one." I don't do that. I'm way too fixated on the mistakes. And maybe it's because I'm not speaking as much as you are. Like when I'm working a show, the odd times that I am, I'm popping in for an interview and then you don't see me again for an hour. You're speaking for so much, you can't. Maybe you can't. I don't know. But I'm surprised to hear you say that you don't get hung up on that stuff. I wish I had that superpower.
So I would say the only time I get in my head is maybe the first or second prelim, and I flub a couple times. And I'm like, dude, can you stop tripping over your tongue? Might be my inner monologue, right? But for the most part, those flubs, when we watch ourselves back, just seem so insignificant when you're listening to a man or woman talk. So I think it's the experience, the inconvenient truth of watching ourselves back. I don't know how often you do that, right? Like Kenny Florian, I don't know that he's ever listened to the Anik and Florian podcast back, right? Somebody just scored in the World Cup.
Yes. It's very fun hearing that.
I probably haven't listened to myself back on the podcast in more than a year, but I used to dutifully do it because that's how I would eliminate verbal crutches, right? I work in regular conversations on pausing for broadcast. And even now is an opportunity to be better and not flub. So,
what about chemistry, camaraderie? You are always working numbered events with the 2 guys we just mentioned, Cormier and Rogan, but then there's like mixing and matching. And I remember actually speaking about this with you way back in the day, in the early Fox days. Like, it's not normal to have so many different partners. It's a revolving door. Is that a challenge? Is it almost like we were talking with Eric Nixick and John Wood? Every fighter is spoken to differently in the corner, right?
Right.
Nixick speaks to Strickland different than Ngannou. Do you feel the same way? Okay, I know today is X and Y. I need to do this a little bit differently. Is that something that comes across?
I think it's more of a mid-flight adjustment. Certainly I know with certain analysts when it comes to the grappling, there's absolutely nothing that could happen in there that they would not know how to explain, which is a huge luxury as a play-by-play guy. There, I think, is more gray area in the grappling than the striking, with respect. I'm sure some people will come at me for that. But there's been more normalcy for me. I can't remember last time I worked a show without DC. I think maybe once this year, right? Dominic Cruz is my best friend in the company. I almost never work with him, so last night was obviously very special.
I was surprised to hear you say that, by the way.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were that close.
Yeah. I mean, I think a lot of people look at us, our backgrounds, our personalities, and don't understand why we are so close. I mean, there's a lot of connective tissue there. It's not just cannabis. But no, I think we have spent the most time prepping together, right? Like when Brian Stan left me at the altar, Stan and I were constantly breaking bread together and in each other's hotel rooms, prepping together, watching film together. And Dom and I prep together and hang out together sort of the whole time. And I don't necessarily have that relationship with my other broadcast partners, despite the fact that we're exceedingly close. But I think with chemistry, you either have it or you don't. And I just think it's my job to make the analyst shine. And you know that, of course, as well as anyone. So
I'm peppering you with these like nerdy broadcasting questions because this is my favorite topic.
I love it.
And I don't often get to do this. What about calls? Do you ever prepare them in advance?
The only time I ever thought about a fight-ending call was, I think, when Demetrius Johnson was chasing immortality, right? The best calls are the ones that originate organically. You know, when Ilia Topuria knocked out Charles Oliveira, and I said a man of his word, you know, maybe it's the call I'm most proud of because it dovetails with his pre-fight celebration the night before that he had already won, but I never gave that 1 ounce of thought. When Justin Gaethje got knocked out by Max Holloway, what does that call need? With 1 second to go! And that's part of the call, thank God. You
can't prepare that.
The championship moments I take very seriously, but, you know, that call in that moment, right, when I'm looking at it and I'm like, that's 1 second to go. Like, so thankfully it wasn't 4:58. Right. I don't think about those. I know I have to go and steamroll maybe through my broadcast partners if need be. You know, they need the championship call, but I try not to overthink it because you know, I mean, my predecessor, Mike Goldberg, fantastic broadcaster, you know, but he had catchphrases, which I think maybe made these championship moments a little bit different in feel, you know. I think Jan Blachowicz deserves Poland, your guy, got it done. I think every championship call needs to be, you know, Stipe exacts his revenge, you know. Yeah, I take the championship calls very seriously, but there's nothing pre-planned about them.
Favorite one?
You know, I don't know. I mean, obviously that Leon Edwards situation, right? But I basically missed the head kick as a result of the call because I guess at that point in time, I was irritated with this narrative that Leon was just running clock. And so at that point, I looked to my right to DC, I believe, and I was like, yeah, but that's like not the cloth from which he is cut. And I was about to say, like, look at that corner. They're absolutely dejected. And in a split second, I looked back and caught the head kick, you know. God. But that was just fortunate timing. It wasn't necessarily a championship call. But I think there was
I think might be the best one.
Well, thank you.
Well, I just feel it's because like you foreshadowed it. You didn't stop believing, and then he backed you up.
Yeah,
I mean, you can't script that. It's like straight out of pro wrestling.
And I would say top 5 career moment for me, seeing Leon the next time, because I didn't see him for several months after, and he embraced me, and he said, that's not the cloth from which he's cut. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
And yes, I was crying, but I tried to keep it together.
And then what about Quillen? What do you make of this whole thing?
So, oh, man, that was just the greatest moment of my career, right?
Really?
To have a call immortalized on someone's body. With respect to everybody that has put the Anik and Florian podcast logo on their bodies with finality. Right, but yeah, Nasrat Hakparast, it's his family that has the bakery, right? And yeah, in that moment, I just said, yeah, I mean, you know, he was overweight as a kid and his parents put him in training, but, you know, like they owned a bakery, so there's blueberry muffins everywhere. And then Nasrat Hakparast gets knocked out by Quillen Salkild, whose parents don't own a bakery, but whose mom is an amazing baker. So in the next fighter meeting, Quillen Salkild brought us his mother's goods.
Oh,
but
amazing.
The fact that he got an angry baker tattooed right on the spot of the kick on his foot to commemorate the call forever is, probably the greatest thing that's happened to me.
Okay, now let's talk about the pronunciations, because people will notice this even here. No one's more meticulous.
Yeah.
Like, it's not even like me and, my thing is like Israel Adesanya, it's almost become a joke, but like you don't even say like Alex Pereira, Alex Pereira, like you even do that inflection. People don't realize how hard it is to do that in the flow of a broadcast. It's one thing for me to sit here and be like, okay, it's actually Ilia Topuria, but you're saying that like, how does that happen?
Practice, because I've said it 50 more times than Bruce Buffer. I love you. Dean Thomas says I always like cut people down. I'm just trying to make you laugh. You know what I mean? But it's practice, right? Like Niem Jargal to Mendem Burrell. I've said it 50 times before I show up at the arena.
What, do you just say it over and over again?
Yeah, I mean, I do some of the voiceover work, which certainly helps. And if it takes me 5 takes to churn out a fight, certainly that's going to help me when it comes to pronouncing the name correctly. Because every time I try to get that voiceover perfect, at least the pronunciation is correct. But yeah, it's about practice. It's about having good phonetics, writing good phonetics to begin with. And yeah, I mean, Alex Pereira's audio file for the UFC, it doesn't say Alex Pereira. It says Alex Pereira.
Okay.
The issue with Adesanya is that it was said in different ways. When he recorded his file, he even said, like, I diss on you in one of the, like, I will diss on you.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
So Gastelum is another one. You know, Manon Fioro or Manon Fior, right? We have gone to battle with people over that. We talked to Manon about it. We had a conversation with Izzy's parents in a fighter meeting about the pronunciation of their surname, and we sort of agreed collectively to keep it Adesanya. I think I prefaced it by saying Rogan's going to kill me if we go Adesanya right now, but we really are thoughtful about the way we do this. So to the French folks that are upset, believe you me, bon gamin, we try hard.
Don't you get pissed when you actually go to these lengths and then some dude on Twitter or multiple are like, bro, you're fucking it up. Doesn't that drive you nuts? Because you actually really do care. You do your research. You ask them personally, and then you're being criticized for it. Does that drive you nuts?
Well, people don't listen to our podcast to the extent to which they listen to yours, but we have a pronunciation of the week. We play an audio file on our show, and we have played the Vina Kakara Janjidoba file hundreds of times, and people still don't get it. Listen to her say it. She says, Vina Kakara Janjidoba. So that's what we go with. We've talked to her about her name as well.
DC loves Francis Ngannou. That's one of his favorites.
Yeah.
The Kelvin Gastelum.
Yeah.
Do you look at Twitter throughout the show?
No.
Never.
Well, honestly, since Elon Musk bought it, it's like hard for me to navigate it in terms of my mentions. So
what do you mean?
No, I just used to get off the air and I would see like 800 mentions. Now I see 20, and I haven't necessarily figured out how to optimally navigate the app. But bro, I have so much going on.
Okay.
That like
because sometimes I see people.
No, my phone is face down, and my daughter Tatum sometimes can be a little needy. I love you, T, but like that's it. Like it's Tatum on fight night. That's it.
Texting about the broadcast or about life?
Just like, I'm having a little hard time at bedtime. And it's like, well, I'm here for you 25-8, So my daughter Tatum certainly, or if my kids, my eldest daughter Riley were to text me, John McCarthy will chime in every now and again.
For real?
So
wait, are you looking at the text?
Well, I look at the text to make sure it's not my child. But anybody else can piss off during those 8 hours.
But there are broadcasters who do look.
No, and I know that there are people in our truck who are monitoring that, and certainly there are times, my twin brother will send me things that I will actually use on the air, right? That will be critical context. I forget what it was in the last title fight, but he sent me something that was particularly important that Gaethje throwing the interim belt.
Oh, yeah.
At one point in time, it was just, don't forget he did that, and it was helpful. So I have resources out there, but for the most part, it's phone down.
Tell me about Jason here, because I remember in the early days, he was never around. I never saw Jason. Right. And now all of a sudden, maybe 5 years, 6 years, you guys are, you're twins, but you're like inseparable.
Yeah.
And now he's carving his own path, his own broadcasting career, which is amazing. But where did this come from? Because in the early days, I definitely don't remember him being around you as much as he is now.
Yeah, well, without him, none of this would be possible for me. But he was running a check cashing store and then a stone business, and I convinced him to get out of the stone business.
What do you mean by stone business?
It's called Slim Stone USA.
Like crystals and stuff?
No, it's they put it on the floor, they put it on your wall, stone, big pieces of stone.
Got you.
So, but he was the one who performed our whole life. He majored in musical theater. They used to travel me around to watch him, do Macbeth, and he did tap and dance and jazz, and he sings, he does it all, right? But he's a bigger sports fan than me, and we are monozygotic identical twins. We have the same DNA. So I have a 17 or 18 year head start and all of the polish that comes with that, but we're the same dude, and nothing would make me happier than for him to get an opportunity.
So is that the dream here for him?
Yeah, I think part of it's chasing some of his God-given talent, I never even thought about, God-given talent. I was like, LeBron James taking his talent to South Beach is the most nauseating utterance I've ever heard. But when I heard Reese Witherspoon say that 6 or 7 years ago, I was thinking, you have to sort of recognize that you do have some God-given abilities, right? And, I'm just hopeful. It's been great with Dirty Boxing, and he does a lot of grappling stuff. But, I'm just hopeful that at some point he'll have an opportunity to actually do this full time. But he's the homemaker, right? He does, his wife is the primary breadwinner, and this dude just is the greatest laundry folder, dishwasher you've ever seen in your life. So
I'm sure he appreciates that. The relationship is so pure. You're brothers, obviously, but I could tell. I see you getting the award on Wednesday. Congratulations!
Thank you.
And you could see the smile. You could see how happy he is.
Yeah.
It's interesting because you're both kind of now in the same industry,
right?
But I don't feel. I would never lie and say that we're the best of friends, Jason and I. But I do want to tell you about the first time I met him. I feel no jealousy, animosity, anything. And he's so happy for you, and he's not competing against you, which is a unique thing.
Well, as he's sort of solicited representation, my agent was considering representing him and was sort of wondering, is this a conflict of interest? Dude, there's no competitive bone in my body towards that individual.
Right.
And you may have no bigger fan than him, by the way. And I just want to say, we were so happy for the New York Knicks fans, but particularly you and your boys and your family. And I was just hoping when you accepted that award the other night that within the first 15 seconds you would somehow work the New York Knicks in, which you did masterfully.
Thank you.
But no, I love my twin brothers so much. And when Joe Rogan says, without Dana White, none of this would be possible, I've had a human being who shares my DNA sort of monitoring my every word, and I get in trouble. Right? Like I say things that get me in hot water, and he's constantly, front of the line with my best foot forward and trying to, help me. Even on the weigh-in show today, I said to my fellow analysts, like, well, now that you guys are done playing with your food and kissing each other's asses, we can actually talk about Conor McGregor.
Yeah.
And I see him being like,
I love that. No, I love that. I love that. They get a little crazy on that weigh-in show, which I do think is one of the best things the UFC has done. Shout out to Zach Hendier and the whole crew. I met him in 2024, your brother, at the MMA Awards. Never met him before. And I was just really touched and struck by how genuine he seemed.
Yeah.
Saying nice things to me, but just like how, I was like, wow, man, I obviously looks exactly like you, but I wasn't expecting that, to be honest. And I sent him a message reiterating that afterwards. I was really touched by just how warm he is as a person. I mean, I don't know where he gets it from because I don't feel it from you now.
When we were in high school, like the seniors, when we were freshmen, they would call him good and me bad. I was picking my head bald, wearing a bandana, thinking I'm a black rapper or something, and Jay was, on the golf team and just everybody's favorite. He's always been like, everybody's always liked him more than me. He's probably the nicer twin, less confrontational. But no, I mean, we both have admired your work, obviously, from afar and up close for a long time. And when people suggest that I'm nice, I say, well, I got another version that's a little nicer. So
I like that. Okay, you mentioned Freedom 250.
Bro.
Tell me about it. Can I pay you a compliment? I know this is like a mutual admiration society, but that's fine. My favorite thing about Freedom 250 was there's a science, as you know, I don't need to tell you, behind laying out. And those walkouts were breathtaking because there was like a class element to it, the voices, Hannah Davis, you guys just let it breathe. And not everyone would do that. There's ego involved. You want to talk, you want to tell the story. And like Gaethje walking through, not even the Oval Office stuff, but like the lighting, the landscaping, the tension, how it wasn't COVID quiet. It was just, it made me emotional. I'm not going to lie about the sport. And I thought what you guys did in terms of laying out was some of your best work. It was you were very like present, and you guys didn't feel like you had to speak over every single image. So kudos to you guys for that.
Well, thank you. Dead air laying out, as you know, from your time in television can just be so powerful. And part of it's just about not having an ego. Like I try to pass the baton pretty quickly in general on those walks. I never think about what I'm going to say, but oftentimes we do want to let those things breathe. Some fans would like us to let the entire walkout breathe until they get to the inspection zone. But, like Joshua Van, I love his walkout right now in the song so much that I think the last time he walked out, I think I said to Lappy with the talkback button, like, I'm not going to talk until you make me. I'm just going to live in this Joshua Van moment. So I appreciate you saying that. And it is feel, for sure. But I never know what I'm going to say on a walkout. And some are better than others. Sometimes I pass the baton very quickly in a big moment,
So when you think of that night, tell me, like, what was it like?
You're the sickest fucking thing I've ever seen in
my
life. Bro. I mean, broadcasting experience of a lifetime. When we were in the dressing room, me and Joe and I think Daniel, after the Sphere show, all we were thinking was, how do we convince Dana White to do another show at Sphere, but with a fight card that Dana and the matchmakers can put together, right? With respect to the Mexico fight card, it was strategically done for Mexico.
Right.
Imagine you put together a Sphere card headlined by Khamzat Chimaev and Alex Pereira. You know what I mean? So we were all thinking, like, how do we get Dana back in there, right? Never going to happen. This was 100x that. I don't know how you even try to come close to doing something as special as this. I had never done a Fight for the Troops event, so I think that was a big part of the special nature of it for me, just to be surrounded by men and women far tougher than me. But, bro, I don't even know how to put it into proper words. It was just the whole experience.
Like, you had to have smelled the roses, right? Look around.
That's what,
and not be
like the White House right fucking
Yeah.
It's right there.
How did you not focus on it all the time? And how did you focus?
The Sphere was a great, we talk about age and repetitions. The Sphere was a great experience for me to have because that was almost more mind-numbing in a lot of respects in terms of hard time looking away at a tail of the tape that is, 150 feet in the air. But it was just such a special night, and we had so many different alternative plans in place, and the weather didn't end up being a factor, and all the fights were great, and it just really was a great showcase for mixed martial arts and for the United States. And I thought a lot about my open, right? What was I going to say at the beginning of the show? And however you fall about the execution of this event, and your government may be devoting time and energy to this initiative, if you are celebrating the United States of America, right, what is more a part of the lifeblood of this country than sports? Very few things. So to do a live sporting event instead of a concert is certainly not a crazy idea. And the fact that it was the UFC, selfishly for you and me, is fantastic.
Did you and do you ever have moments where it's like the president's there, Tom Brady's there, this guy, and you're like, fuck, man, this is intense. Like, do you feel their presence, or are you able to block it all out?
So at this point, I'm sort of able to block it out. The hardest thing for me is when it comes to the celebrities, right? Like, I'm not as locked into pop culture as the average play-by-play guy. So when I got like the celeb shots, I'm like, how do we pronounce this musician's name? Because I'm just in my room prepping fighters. But no, when I heard that Joe Mazzulla, who you recently rubbed shoulders with, the head coach of my hometown Boston Celtics, was going to stick around after a show to meet me, and we've since become great friends.
Oh, wow.
So the fact that I am on a texting basis with the head coach of the Boston Celtics, Joe Mazzulla, is just wild. I know you've rubbed shoulders with the Knicks and everything else, but like, Mazzulla would rather have me to his house for dinner to talk about fighting than to engage me on Jalen.
Wait, you're on like dinner at the house basis with Joe?
Yeah. And he's the head coach of the Celtics.
Yes.
You know, they lose to the Sixers. He's like, I'm sorry about the way that series ended. I'm like, don't apologize to me, Joe, please.
He's apologizing to you. Bro. Holy shit. Imagine telling 14-year-old John
the
this.
extent to which I believe
I know.
Green,
but
and
imagine,
he does too.
Yeah.
He's a kid from Rhode Island who grew up watching Bill Belichick, right? And so that there's a lot of Belichick in the way Mazzulla approaches what he does, you know, the tight-lipped nature of some of his answers or whatever. But he grew up a kid in New England. And after he was like, dude, I'm just so glad to get this championship for Boston. You know, he's like, we got to get one more. We got to get one more. You know?
What do you think of Jaylen Brown, by the way?
So I am on an island, but I trust in Brad Stevens, right? I trust that he still wants to work for this organization. And my thesis statement on it is that they need to and want to get the ball in Jason Tatum's hands more often. And Jaylen Brown commands the ball a lot. How are the Sixers going to have enough basketball for Edgecombe and Maxey and Jaylen Brown? I mean, if LeBron James is coming in that door too, indeed. Right? So, I mean, forget what I have to say inside baseball on Peyton Pritchard and Hugo Gonzalez, who are just hard workers who I think are going to both be superstars. But Tatum needs to command the ball more. And the only way to do that, I think, was to trade Jaylen Brown. Yeah, they didn't get great return on the dollar, but, you know, I'm an optimistic guy. PG-13, let's fucking go.
You're into it?
Yeah.
I'm down with the trade. I think they could have gotten more back. I'm down with the idea of trading him.
Yeah.
I mean, weren't they so close to getting Giannis? Were you down with that? With keeping Gonzalez?
It was not a great return.
Right.
I do believe this gives them optionality, right? It could even mean like trading Paul George and bringing Kyrie Irving back mid-season. Who knows what could possibly happen? But there's no denying they didn't get return on the dollar. The only thing that surprised me, I thought they would be chips in the center of the table on Giannis Antetokounmpo to such an extent that they would have gone that extra year the way Miami did, because you can tell Boston was his preferred destination. They wouldn't go to that third year for him on the extension. And I think that ultimately ended up being what led him to Miami. So that's the only thing that surprised me. But when I hear people say, you know, that the organization is sort of viewed now with more dysfunction, or that Brad Stevens wants out because of the new owner, Bill Chisholm, I don't pepper Mazzulla with questions like that, but I really don't believe that to be true.
So hearing you break this all down now, you've done radio, you do the podcast, of course, as well. You did radio way back in the day. Do you ever have aspirations? You know, the fights are the fights, but, you know, you could do stuff a couple days a week. Sport. I know you and your brother have done stuff as well. Would you like to do non-play-by-play stuff, or do you feel like you have enough of the balance between the podcast, the fight week stuff, to where your cup is full, so to speak?
So I am going to be doing more stuff with my twin brother. We are going to be bringing our NFL podcast back this year after a 1-year hiatus. So that's exciting for me, because that's just straight love and passion. But I don't know that the aspiration to call an NFL game would ever go away. But I am an exclusive full-time UFC employee without sort of a lot of wiggle room. And we're not actively pursuant of work in other sports right now.
And I'm not trying to suggest that, but do you have dreams? Like, you know, it would be nice to do this, that, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
Cosell did football, baseball, boxing.
Yeah. No, I certainly have more dreams than I do trepidation, right? Like, I grew up a Boston Red Sox fan, so if you don't think I would like to, in a selfish moment, bring my flair and flavor and energy to a Major League Baseball broadcast booth, like, I would love to call a home run and, you know, in all my lunatic fringe, just go crazy. But I don't know how to, like, score a baseball game, you know? Thankfully, I can do a football chart, you know? But, yeah, I mean, I think that would always be exciting. You know, football and basketball in particular, and baseball, would always be more in my wheelhouse than martial arts, because I, you know, grew up with those sports.
Stick and ball.
Yeah.
What would be the ultimate? If you could do one game, one sport.
Well, it's crazy to think that a Super Bowl is an annual exercise and now might actually pale when compared to UFC Freedom 250. That's how significant a life event that felt like for me. But yeah, I mean, I think that to call an NFL game at one point in time would sort of be the final itch that I would love to scratch.
I feel like we can make this happen. Paramount, CBS,
We'll see. I guess, I think that a lot of public figures feel perpetually misunderstood. And I really, I don't have this big ego. Like, I didn't get in this really to try to do anything more than like provide for my kids. And I felt like I could do that. I always want to have kids. I felt like I could do that better as a broadcaster than as a sports writer, And so I think there's a little bit of a hermit and introvert in me that isn't like, dude, I want to be, I mean, I'm not out here trying to win Emmys. I'm trying to, do this job to the best of my abilities.
Well, you talked about not getting nervous. Canelo Crawford, Netflix, Zuffa Boxing, the debut, all that. Were you nervous then?
A lot of the nerves, as you might guess, were in the prep.
Okay.
I mean, I didn't watch Terrence Crawford's prime the way you did, right? So I basically watched Terrence Crawford's entire career in a stretch of 3 weeks. So felt optimally prepared. Certainly the rehearsal with Max and Andre helped, two guys that I really get along with, despite what some people may think about the way we ended the broadcast when I was just making a joke.
Oh, yeah. What was that? It's crazy, right?
No, yeah. They were just sort of looking at the camera. We'd been there a long time. I was like, you guys can look at me. It's okay. And people think that somehow I was like the MMA guy on the outside looking in. Andre and I are close, So, no, it was great. But part of me just was not expectant that they would call my number because it had been a while. But I was very thankful for the opportunity. And again, I'm trying to stay in my lane. Like, I'm not trying to,
So you enjoyed it?
Loved it.
But it wasn't
Loved
like,
to get another opportunity.
Oh, you would? Okay.
Yes, but I'm not going to... I'm a man of veracity. Like, I enjoy mixed martial arts more than I enjoy boxing as a sport. I used to say the Mandalay Bay tagline was when boxing is at its best, or boxing at its best. And I would say when boxing is at its best, nothing could touch it. But how often is boxing at its best? And when I went to Tunica, Mississippi to cover Renzo Gracie and Frank Shamrock in 2007, and I saw mixed martial arts live for the first time, just it has more to offer the human eye.
Was there a different sort of pace, like you're calling 3-minute rounds, 12 rounds? I'm curious about that. You're used to 5 minutes, but shorter fights. What was the difference for you?
It's much easier. Shorter rounds, and there's not as much to look out for, not nearly as much going on. But the shorter rounds is a big deal. Some of these rounds, not unlike a baseball broadcast, maybe a rain delay or pitching changes, some of these mixed martial arts rounds are highly forgettable. And I don't think people realize the art to get in, get out, but when the action isn't great, maybe a little bit more is required of us.
What about your old friend Ken Flo on Netflix? That was a great experience getting to reunite with him a little bit, but I thought he did phenomenally well.
Yeah, so happy for him. I talked earlier about, nothing better for a play-by-play guy than to have a Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belt to your right, like Joe Rogan and Laura Sanko, fantastic with the grappling. Dominic Cruz is maybe the guy who knows the jiu-jitsu as well as anybody, despite the fact that I don't know when last time he was in a gi. But love Ken Flo. We've been doing the podcast, obviously, for 11 years, which allows our friendship to continue to sort of marinate. Otherwise, he's a guy who keeps a lot of things close to the vest, so I don't know if our friendship would be what it is without the podcast, but... I love the guy. I obviously hope that at some point the UFC comes calling again because, when it comes to all of the martial arts, he's as good an analyst
as any.
He's one
of the greatest of all time.
Yeah, and when he lets the comedy go, it's there too.
Yeah. So looking back now, you're grateful, you're happy, you're appreciative. You want to do this for another 20, 30 years. You want to be old and gray? No?
Well, I'm... like everybody else chasing financial freedom. I think unlike maybe Bruce Buffer or Joe Rogan, like I'm trying to get good at golf, as obsessive as I am about all of this. I also don't want to stay longer or overstay my welcome. Like I think that there would be young broadcasters. When I see Brad Nessler at 68, 69, still absolutely crushing it and murdering it. It's not that I don't think I could do it. But I just don't know that that's necessarily what I want to be doing. I want to teach broadcasting. There's a lot of things that I want to do. I'm working on some things on that front right now.
Teach.
So, I was teaching autistic kids, and doing job coaching before I did this. And, if the money was there, I'd love to hang out.
University level?
I was teaching at like Sharon High School and Sharon.
The broadcasting now, but please tell us about that too. But I'm curious about broadcasting?
Well, I am trying to sort of put a seminar together. Jay, sorry, but Jabs, Jon Anik Broadcasting Seminar. So
wow.
Yeah, so
how would that work? Like it's a private thing. You don't have to do it with a school.
No, so we would probably have a max first class of 15 students.
Virtual?
So, no. It's all going to be in person. I'm going to spend a weekend with all of these individuals in Las Vegas, ideally in December. But
this is breaking news.
But Jason Anik, who's in the back right now, is like,
he's probably kidding.
Well, yeah, because he's like,
this is good. It's a little seed.
No, and which platform are you going to do this on, right? But he, I think, was hoping we would do April 2027 was Jay's wish.
Okay.
So he doesn't want us to sort of trot this thing out unless it's ready to fire on full cylinder.
I love that.
Yeah, but very excited about that.
That is tremendous.
Yeah.
That's a great idea. Is
Yeah.
that his idea?
No, this is something that we thought. Initially, it was Jabs, Jon Anik Broadcasting School, but we've sort of pared it down to a seminar, But eventually, hopefully, there would be a built-out curriculum, writing for television, a lot of different things. But
and what's the motivation?
Well, I think part of it's sort of. I taught at the Connecticut School of Broadcasting, and it was so much fun. These kids coming in a Boston accent, like, hey, this is Joey Murr. Here's your fucking sports flash. Red Sox beat the Yankees 3-2. It's like, Joe, you're fantastic, but you will never work outside of this market. Of that, I can assure you. But no, I mean, I feel like I can really make a difference in people's careers, even if I get 5 to 10 minutes with them. And I think you probably humbly feel the same way. So
I love that.
Yeah.
The hardcore Boston does come out sometimes.
Yeah, for sure. I force it on people,
In the broadcast, though.
You
do it strategically, though?
No. I mean, it
just comes out?
Yeah.
Sometimes you go like really deep.
Yeah. I sent Lappy an audio file today. I just was like, John Gaza the second. So, yeah, we have fun with it. And Lappy has an outstanding Boston accent, even though he's a San Diego guy. So he's always dropping the Boston accent in my ear to keep it light during the broadcast. So, yeah.
I like Lappy in the big chair. When I was part of the crew, he was just like, wet behind the ears, just starting out.
When he showed up at Fox and had no bedside manner, I was like, who the fuck is this guy?
I don't know about that.
Because I
don't
like
know about that.
niceties, right?
Yeah.
Like, I'm big on pleasantries.
Okay.
So he's one of my dear friends now, but at first I'm like, this guy doesn't seem to have any sort of bedside manner. Could we find a producer who's a little bit nicer?
I don't remember any of this.
Yeah, I remember saying to Zach, like, who the fuck is this guy?
I have very fond memories of those early days.
Amazing.
And it's amazing to see so many of them elevate, the producers, the behind-the-scenes people who deserve. I said it at the White House. I texted Zach afterwards. I hope I'm allowed to say that. Was just blown away. It was breathtaking, really.
For everybody and what Craig did to execute, right?
Oh, yeah,
like,
Craig.
and right? How hard an execution that is. Even if you're a sports league that thinks about UFC Freedom 250 or what can we do exactly, right? Even like bare knuckle going to Fenway Park. I even said to Craig the other day, I was like, dude, like, what do you do now? Like, you pay $50 million to like cover Fenway Park or something and have it be 1/50th of UFC Freedom 250? Like, what do you do? But yeah, this dominated Craig's life for months, and to have it go off largely without a hitch.
Oh my God. This was so much fun, man. I can't thank you enough.
Thank you, man.
Please, can you sign this for me?
I would be honored.
We're gonna donate it. We're actually gonna auction it and then donate it to Joanna's charity.
Amazing.
Cancer Fighters.
Amazing. Always giving back. Please say hi to your mom, Pina.
Oh my
God.
How does he know this? How does this guy do this?
And yeah, Walter Helwani. Naming human beings is hard. We love you, Oliver, as well, and Claire. But naming human beings is very difficult, right? And I texted Ariel after he named Walter, like, man, did you absolutely crush that one? So Walter's the only one that gets a shirt.
I appreciate that, and he's literally carbon copy of me. Of all the kids, he is me.
Yeah.
And so to watch the Knicks, you can appreciate this win next to him. And you will appreciate, last thing because I know you feel the same way about, fatherhood and everything. Every game, they would watch the first half with me. I would say, go take a shower, especially in the finals, because they were late, and go get dressed, put your PJs on, and then we'll watch the second half together so that you can go to bed right after. And halftime, they would come down, OG jersey, Josh Hart jersey, Jalen jersey, sometimes even Walt Frazier, he has one. Game 5, when they win, my son, Oliver, and Walter come down. Oliver's wearing a Ewing t-shirt, and Walter's wearing his Ewing jersey. And, dude, I said, what are you doing? You never wore the Ewing.
Bro.
And then I asked them a couple days later, why'd you choose Ewing? And they were like,
because of you, Dad.
We knew how much it meant to you, man. So I will never, ever, 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 ever forget that.
You're giving me chills. And I texted you, right? Like, if the Knicks, if they had won in 1999, I'm sure,
Dude,
but
I'm so happy it
that
played
it
out
went
this
down
way.
the way
As
it
a
did,
father, oh my God,
And
unbelievable.
I'll leave you with this. Like when we were designing a One More Sleep shirt for New York, right? We weren't going to do it unless we could figure out a way to put Patrick Ewing on it. So we got it done. My man.
Thank you so much.
I tripped twice. And showing out.
The freaking man.
Thank you,
buddy.
John.
Thank you
all.
so much.
Thank you, my man.
Continued success. Please say hello to Jason. Check him out. Anik and Florian podcast. Jab sounds amazing as well. That was amazing. Was that not great, guys? That was great.
Phenomenal.
GC's in the back.
Yeah, he's like a pig in shit right now.
GC is just is probably riding high. That was amazing. What a guy. Mensch. Salt of the earth, dare I say. And his brother's tremendous. I'm sorry that we can't I can't say hello.
Do you want to say hello?
Well, and is he here?
He's here.
Bring him in real quick. Yeah. Let me say hello to Jason real quick if he's there. Is he coming? The twin brother. This is not deja vu. This is actually his twin brother. Yeah. Is he there? Yeah. It's like deja vu. How are you, sir?
Such an honor.
Dude, this was great.
Such an honor.
Thank you.
Dude,
Jason Anik, the
Dude,
freaking
I
man.
love you.
You're the man. How good was John there, huh?
Dude, I love you.
You're the man. Thank you. There he is. Jason Anik. Wow.
That actually was John.
It's so crazy.
Quickly.
Yo. Identical twins. Crazy thing. That was so much fun. There's a lot of love back there, is there not? Guys, is there love back there?
So much love.
There's so
It's
much
really
love.
nice.
GC, really, pig and shit.
GC, some kind of piss. Okay, we don't have our next guest, right? Oh, well, what is this? What is this?
Yeah, so there's some activity going on over in Georgia for this RIF event.
Okay, I'm seeing.
Marab at the presser
Wait,
was asked about Umar.
Okay, can we watch it?
We can.
Okay, well, I just want to let you know. Well, this is good timing because at some point we're going to be joined by Aljamain Sterling, right? Oh, no more water. No, I got one. See, look at me. Look at me. I'm sure Andy's loving that Aljo's a little bit late. I'm sure you're loving that.
Loving.
We do have a live show coming up at 7:30 Pacific time. Mama Rabbit, Park MGM. Which ones? Those? Man, that was fun. Hey guys, chat. Did you guys love that? Chat, did you enjoy that? Chat, what do you think? W in the chat? W in the chat. Okay, sorry, Frank. Wait, was Anik wearing the headphones the whole time?
Yeah.
Oh, what a pro!
Let's not let that happen again.
Why? You didn't like that?
Well, no. If we IFB'd you, he would have heard it.
Oh, okay. Well, I think Andy spoke to me one time.
Frank did some magic, and then only you could hear me.
I love that. We are doing a live show tonight with Demetrius Johnson. The vibes are just on fleek right now. Do people still say that, on fleek?
It's the first I've heard it.
It's been a minute.
Mama Rabbit, 6:30 doors, 7:30 live, UFC 329. Shout out to the Venetian. Shout out to the Yahoo Sportsbook here. What's going on in the World Cup, by the way?
1-1.
1-1. Shout out to the fan caves here. Shout out to our guy. I just looked to my right, and he's not there. But more craziness happening. Jordan Preston. Where did Jordan go? Did he leave? Bathroom break, huh? Hey, not everyone's built for this life, huh? Not everyone's built for this. My guy
Give
over
me a
here is.
fucking break.
My guy over here is. Not everyone's built. You stand up, you sit down, you just have to power through. Amazing stuff. Okay, getting all verklempt. What do we have as far as RAF? Can you tell me? Let me look at this.
You want to hear from Marab?
I do want to hear from Marab.
Right,
so
let's hear from
so they're
Marab
doing
on Umar.
they're doing a press conference, right? In
Correct.
Well, how do you pronounce it?
Georgia, it sounded like.
No, not Georgia.
That's how
Tabil-
Marab said it the other day. He said Georgia.
Tbilisi? Tbilisi?
Tbilisi?
Tbilisi. I always get that one wrong. All right, I'm definitely not Jon Anik in that regard. Here we go. Let's take a look.
Marab, who will be your next opponent?
This is great audio.
And why Umar Nurmagomedov?
No, never. Fuck the guy.
Cool.
Thank you.
But in RAF, no problem. Whoever you guys choose, RAF choose, I fight. Except this spoiled guy.
Damn. Marab still holding on to that grudge. still holding on to that grudge. He's competing tomorrow. And then there was a confrontation?
Yeah, so the reports are that a fan of Umar confronted Merab about what he said about Umar and his...
Wait, so this is after the fact?
After the fact, it seems. After the press conference. And this is the scene... security had to get involved. Armin Sarukian is in here somewhere at some point. Yeah, it's quite a scene out there.
So it's interesting because Merab is in. Merab is in Georgia, so you would think he's beloved. Whose side is Armin on? I would imagine Merab's side.
I think he's just a peacekeeper, just all around good guy.
He's always that type of guy.
That's it.com.
Okay. Any punches thrown? What's happening?
It's hard to tell, but
I've lost Merab.
Fiery.
I've lost Merab. I just got an email, by the way, that...
and there's Armin in the middle in a black shirt. You can tell by his beautiful hair.
Oh, yeah. I just got an email. It's very exciting. My kids' camp, they scan letters, and they tell you, like, oh, you've got a letter from Ollie,
That's fun. So they
read it now.
and then...
Should I read it live on the air?
If you feel comfortable.
I'm just going to let it go. Dear Mama and Dada, happy birthday, Dada. How was it? How is Las Vegas? Camp is good. He got a talk. There's a certain name that they have for a talk, and he makes that emoji with the with the teeth, Six Flags was good. I had a good group. We watched USA lose. I wish I could watch the World Cup more. How is Machi? Yesterday, I played with baby goats, and it reminded me of her. Yesterday, we had salmon, and it was way worse than Mama's. Tell No, my parents, his grandparents, I say thank you for their letter, and that camp is good, and I miss them too. Love, Ollie.
I have questions.
Yes?
So they can't call you, but they do have TV?
So, because of the World Cup, this year, they made some, exceptions for USA, and I think like one England game, they let them watch it. World Cup every 4 years. I'm happy they did that. They should watch the World Cup.
That's really special.
Yeah. I can't imagine. Can you imagine? Like you have no connection to the outside world, no technology,
I can't do that.
and then all of a sudden they're like, "All right, kids, for your evening activity, we're going to watch USA Belgium." That's got to be amazing. Now, I did find out that my daughter goes to a different camp than my boys. They go to one camp, she goes to another. She wanted to follow her best friend. All good. I found out that next Tuesday we get to speak to her on the phone, and that's very exciting. And it's actually right after we land, so hopefully no delays. I did get I think I might have mentioned this. I got a letter from her a couple days ago saying that she was extremely homesick. So I'm curious as to how that's going to go. But this is like a shot in the arm right here,
Does he draw the emoji?
Yeah.
Interesting.
So they write the letter by hand and then they scan it. But as you can see, he's talking about USA and my birthday, so I think they're a little bit late on the scanning because this is clearly from a couple of days ago.
I love that they make them write it, though, because then seeing it in handwriting is way more special, in my opinion, right?
100%.
And, it's so easy to type. It's so nice to just see letters written by your children's hands,
The handwriting is abysmal, but mine is just as bad, if not worse, so I can't really complain. I am seeing something here from Dan Raphael, who's a tremendous source. Ryan Garcia versus Conor Benn is reportedly set to be announced during tonight's McGregor versus Holloway ceremonial weigh-ins. The fight would take place on the 12th of September. This is obviously a massive fight. We know Conor Benn's a Zuffa boxing guy. We know Ryan Garcia is a Golden Boy guy. How's that going to work? But guess what? The weigh-ins, I didn't mention this today. We did talk about it a couple days ago. The weigh-ins are airing on CBS tonight. Should have talked to John about that, to be honest. CBS is a big freaking deal. To air the ceremonials on CBS, that's pretty much a 1 hour commercial. That's an infomercial. 1 hour. That's a huge platform. This is going to be the most watched card of all time, in my opinion.
It's a great point.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a huge, huge deal. So I'm curious to see how it's going to be presented. And then if you're there, come see us afterwards. I could read some super chats I'm seeing here. Why not? because we do have a quick turn after Aljo. And you guys will tell me when he's sort of in the building, yeah? This is Hanashi, who says, I came from the live weigh-in show for you, Ariel. Yeah, I know. We're not... Listen, we come peace and love, peace and love. We're not trying to compete with the UFC on this Friday, but our show is at 1 o'clock, and we wanted to stay consistent to that. So we had to do 1 o'clock show, even though that means we were waking up earlier here on the West Coast, but I think we all agreed best to keep it consistent. Someone else is asking... Does Ariel, this is Patrick NSL, does Ariel have a Truth Social account? I do not. I actually, can I be honest, other than Donald Trump himself, I don't know of a single person who has a Truth Social account. Do you guys know anyone that has one?
We all do in the back.
You guys use it?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I just clicked out. Damn it. There was one other one, and I just, wait for
you
it.
Want me to read it?
No. I'm taking us home here. What was it? Oh, 3. Was it this one? No. That's not. Wait for it. It's not YouTube.
I really want to read it.
No. Oh, Super Chats. There it is. It's from Mohammed. Ariel, Aljo, and Jon Anik in studio. You absolutely cooked. Thank you, my friend. I want to hear GC's take on meeting the Aniks. Is he here?
He's still talking.
He's still going.
He's still going? The hell?
Yeah, we haven't let these guys go.
They're still back there?
Oh, yeah.
What about that sushi, huh, Frank?
I don't
Honestly?
think I can eat anything else again because I'm reserving myself for the next time.
You're so... Frank said yesterday he's going to sew his bum shut so he can just keep it inside.
Did I say that?
TMI, man. TMI.
That's what he said. I couldn't believe it.
By the way, back here, it's one side of the room is GC and Jason now. The other side of the room is Pete, Chuck, and John. It's just...
They're holding court.
It is crazy back here. It is a great time.
I love it. Okay, I'm looking at my news here. Drake has bet on Conor McGregor. The Mac is back, he writes. The proper 12 drinking. No one told Drake these. No. Tailor suit wearing, Lambo yacht riding, man with the Dubai tan that once had both belts in both hands. Say less. Wow. I gotta say, Drake cooked. Drizzy cooked. He's betting $1 million and he gets back 2.85.
He's already dead.
Do you guys think he actually bets the $1 million?
He doesn't.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
Yeah.
I'm sure he has it, but
I just wonder if it's like I wonder if it's like a promotional thing. Like they just take the screen grab, but they don't actually bet the $1 million. You know what I mean?
yeah. I mean, if you were able to, would you do it? I wouldn't do it.
$1 million?
Just like, yeah,
It's a lot of freaking money.
I know.
It's a lot of freaking money. $1 million on Connor, and he's not exactly what's going on.
Just in anything.
I mean, it's Driz. It's Drizzy Drake. What else? There's other news here. Here we go. Jude Bellingham. Nah, I don't believe in this curse nonsense. Curse nonsense is nonsense. The curse nonsense is nonsense. RAF needs security. World Cup. Uncrowned.com. Killing it. 50.1 million viewers watched USA Belgium. It's crazy just to see the US lose. Crazy work. It's crazy work.
Why'd you have to throw in that last part? You could have just left it at 50.1, largest non-NFL sporting event in the 21st century. But
For real.
Yeah, that's what it says.
More than the White House card? I don't believe it.
No comment.
I don't believe it. Oh. You okay, predict. No, I did not. Okay. Aljo's in the build. We're gonna have him. Yeah. Oh, there he is. We're getting ready for Aljamain Sterling, our final in studio guest. But I do want to remind you, Monday we're going to be here to wrap up this bad boy. So we still have a lot more work to do. We've got tonight's show. We've got Watch Party tomorrow, which I'll be a part of as well. GC and Rick driving the train, but I'll be a part of it as well. And then By the way, I hear GC back there holding court. You can hear his voice from a mile away, huh?
Actually, now it's PT just screaming. He's like, Frank said you can leave, and he's like, oh, sprinted out the door. Chuck's like, let me stick around.
Yeah, PT's like, oh, I've got to write a 500-word piece.
He got up so quick when we were like, Frank said something like, oh, you got to go. And then he was like, we can go. Grabbed his backpack, and now he's halfway out the door.
He's actually already got a dart.
What's he so...
half done.
In the freaking sports book back there?
Oh, yeah.
He's out.
He is gone.
Chuck is checking out the crafty on his way out.
Wait, are the Aniks still there?
They just left.
So like I said, I'll be a part of the watch party. PT will be a part of the watch party. Obviously, GC and Rick will be there. And then we'll do a post show right after as well. I think we're going to go to Summer League. You guys in for Summer League?
I am so there.
Yeah? Yeah, you haven't really been there for anything else.
Well, Mrs. On Air leaves Sunday morning.
Ah, perfect. And I don't mean that came out wrong. I just mean, you'll be freed up a little bit.
Yeah, I'll be free. As free as I want. I can do anything I want for the rest of my life.
Washington Wizards, the Jazz are playing. Fortunately, no Knicks. Everyone is saying that the chat is saying that the room needs a pint.
Damn right we do.
I don't disagree.
Yeah.
Several, maybe?
Several pints. Maybe after the live show tonight, we can let our hair down a little bit. No, not really, right? Because we've got the 2 shows tomorrow. But at least a later call time, right?
Later call time.
Hell yeah. No one puts together a call sheet.
2 shows tomorrow?
Like our very own Andrea.
I love when you read them too.
I did read them.
It makes me so happy.
I did. I mean, they're meticulous. They're detailed. They're on
There's the link
point.
to the menu if you ever want to put it in order.
I know this is a thing. They put in the link menu. Helwani doesn't put in his order. I like to be personally prompted. Ariel, what would you like for lunch today?
Actually, we haven't been able to ask you. We've been guessing every day. Like, what is Ariel gonna like today?
And guess what? I don't know if I've had a single meal so
Your
far.
lunch from yesterday is in the fridge right now.
Can I just say, no one told me that.
What?
No one told me. What am I supposed
It's
to
over
guess?
here. It's right next to GC in here.
I could have used it right now. No one told me that. Not a soul told me that there was food ordered for me. I thought if I didn't put in the order, there's nothing coming my way.
No, we're looking out for you, man.
Well, I appreciate that. Maybe you should have told me when it arrived.
Wow.
Do you want to give a shout out to our good friends over at Kalshi? Please support them because they support us. There's actually a big piece of news. I'm sitting here kibitzing over lunch orders. Frank, you can hit the music. I don't even know if we have this. We should have had it. I think I remember putting it in the thing. Israel Adesanya yesterday announcing that he is leaving CKB, City Kickboxing. After all these years, all this time with Eugene Behrman, Israel Adesanya, I knew there was a piece of news that I had to get to. Izzy posting on his YouTube channel that he is leaving CKB, that he is parting ways. We don't have that clip, huh? Parting ways seems amicable. I did a little asking. I did a little digging. And it appears as though he just kind of feels like it's the time. We were just talking to someone yesterday about this, back into the career, not done just yet. And my impression, based on what I heard, was that he's not going to go to another team per se, but it's just almost going to be like the boxing model where the team is built around him. What is that? Oh, the team is built around Izzy. Just like Conor Benn isn't a part of the team. In boxing, there's no such thing as there's certain guys like Robert Garcia or Andy Lee, as we've talked about, who have squads, but more often than not, there's no ATT, there's no Jackson Wink, there's no TriStar, there's no AKA, that type of thing. That's very much an MMA culture. It's very much, you're a part of this gym, you're a part of this team, you represent this team, you represent these guys. In boxing, it's built around you. So yeah, Pacquiao, would train at Wildcard, but he wasn't necessarily part of Team Wildcard, if you get what I mean. He was part of Team Pacquiao. Conor Benn, same thing. Shakur, same thing. Devin Haney, same thing, etc., etc. Usyk, same thing. They have squads, but it's largely built around them. And so it sounds like, and this is starting to happen a little bit more in MMA, it sounds like this is the direction that he wants to go. Now, Why did he feel the need to, do this now? What is the state of his relationship with Eugene? Was there something that happened? Credit to the two of them, and in particular, Eugene Behrman. Eugene Behrman has talked in the past about some of the issues that they had leading up to fights, having to have heart-to-hearts, having to have come-to-Jesus moments, having to have, true hard conversations with one another about, are we in it? Are we together? Are we aligned? Are we on the same page? I remember him being in studio before, I think it was the Alex Pereira fight in New York City, talking about this quite openly, which is not something that you usually get. John Kavanagh talked about this prior to the Khabib fight. There were two ships passing in the night. And he talked about getting off the bus and all this stuff. And so there is a thing that happens, especially when you reach a certain status, reach a certain point. There is a decision that has to be made. Either you're going to leave, either you're going to move, you're going to be in a different city. You have some guys like Aljo who doesn't live on Long Island anymore, but still has Ray Longo in his corner, still has him as a presence in his fights. That happens too. John Wood was just talking about this yesterday. Khalil Roundtree leaves Vegas. He lives in Newport, sometime overseas as well, Korea, but still being able to train with them. There are some, issues there. It sounds like they're just going their separate ways, which is a huge deal. We were introduced to Eugene Behrman in the sport via Izzy, and they were synonymous with each other. Really, really interesting. So let's see. Oh, our final guest is here. Is he actually here? The Funkmaster. Ooh, look at this. This is some kind of getup. What's up, my man? Looking tremendous. Thank you so much.
I try to dress to impress as much as I can.
I appreciate you. Please have a seat. And you're actually coming at an amazing time. What do you have here?
Just a little harbor.
A little harbor.
To set the sails right. Do I need a headphones or no?
You don't need it. Just make love to the microphone, as they say in the business. Do you want to put it on the table?
Yeah.
Let's show some love. Oh, you got the Zin too,
guy.
huh? Yeah. How's it going? I saw it.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Oh, we're having one.
I mean, we could.
Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go. You're our last guest.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Hell yeah. It's almost 5 o'clock over in New York.
Yeah. What time is it now? Oh,
it's 1:30, so yeah, we're
early.
like 25 minutes away.
But
oh, look at this. Which one is this one? Oh, this is the one that I've not had.
Oh, no.
I don't think we had the white.
Silver.
The silver, excuse me. My apologies.
It's the same.
What's it
Silver
called?
just makes it sound fancy,
What's the ingredient?
It's rum.
Just straight up rum.
Jamaican rum.
What's the difference between this one and the one that I've had in the studio for all this time?
That one is aged. That's a 2 to 5 year blend.
Okay. Oh, geez.
And I would sip it. This one's unaged.
Okay.
This one is they're all the same. No additives, no preservatives, no food coloring. But it's just not aged. That's it.
And what does that do? Aging.
Change the color. But you see how my age is 2 to 5 years, but it's not very dark.
Okay.
We don't add anything into it. Where you see some of the other ones, they're a lot darker in color, but.
Does the age change the taste?
Yes, it changes the profile. So the aged one that you tried, actually, we use ex-American bourbon cask.
What does that mean?
Like bourbon cask, like that's what they use to age it in.
Oh, okay. Oh,
like,
got you.
That flavor profile.
But this is from Jamaica.
This is from Jamaica.
Cheers, cheers, cheers. So don't drink the whole thing. Salute. L'chaim.
L'chaim.
Yeah. Don't drink the whole thing?
No, I would just sip it.
Ooh, nice.
I guess this one has a nice kick and it's warm.
Oh, yeah.
It's not always the greatest when it's warm for everybody. This is a nice setup right here.
You like this, huh?
I
look
look
at you
good
right
in HD.
You look good. Those screens are massive. The people can't see them. Aljo, thank you for doing this. I appreciate it. I know you're very busy. I was actually talking about something just as you were walking in that I'd love to get your take on. Out of the blue, I'm kind of springing this on you, but you've probably seen it. You're tapped in. Is he announcing that he's leaving CKB? Did you see this?
I saw someone post it. It might have been you guys who posted it.
Maybe.
Someone.
But, synonymous with this guy, with Eugene. They've been together forever.
Yeah.
First, just curious, are you surprised? And you've kind of been in a situation like that before. You leave. Now, in your case, you're still connected to Longo. You still go back when you can, but you don't live there anymore. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I felt short.
Okay, here we go.
I feel good.
You feel good now? Yeah.
More like a man.
Welcome. First, what's your reaction? And how tough is it as you evolve and mature as a fighter? You have a guy who kind of brings you into the sport, and maybe there's a hard decision to be made, like, I need to go fly and do my own thing.
It's interesting because I've always just been very big on training with multiple different people, different gyms, different teams, different ideologies, and it's just from the wrestling background. That's what we do. We train everywhere. Get as much experience as you can. When I came down back home to Long Island, it was kind of more like most of the guys, it was kind of shunned upon. Like, you didn't see a whole lot of cross-training, different guys from different teams coming over. Not too often, at least not when I was coming up in the Long Island scene with the guys when I came back from college. But when we were upstate, I was at Team Bomb Squad. We cross-trained a lot. A lot of different gyms came over. We went to different places and things like that. I think it's good. I think it's healthy. I think people that kind of shut out to just wanted to do one thing one way, I don't think one team, one gym, one person has all the answers. I think it's understanding what works best for you, and I think this is probably a great time for Izzy. I'm not saying he's going to go learn something from somebody else, but it might be a change of pace, which kind of gets him more excited to want to wake up and go to the gym again, right? So I think it could be a good, healthy thing for him. He hasn't taken a ton of damage his whole career, but he has kickboxed a lot. He's had those tough fights with Alex. So I think he still has a little bit more in the tank. And a lot of those fights he's lost, he's been winning. And it's somehow, some way, he short circuits and just like one bad decision, and that's all it takes in this game.
How difficult are those conversations, though?
They're hard. You know, you're talking about, it's almost like a breakup, but it's not really a breakup because you're always going to come back. You're always going to show love. Like, I train here full-time now, but whenever I go home, I stop by the gym, I train, I help coach, I hang out with the coaches, and I think that's what it's all about, is just maintaining a healthy relationship and being able to be honest and open about it. And we're at different phases of our career. Like, things, they change. You get older, you get different priorities, you have a family, you have kids. Everyone's not going to be the same. You're not that same I'm not that same 23-year-old that came to Longo's back in 2013, right? So it's a very different thing. But with that said, I think it's just being able to have the conversation and expressing how you feel. And I think if your coaches or each other, I think if you both truly love each other, you would understand. Because at the end of the day, it's such a short window. You want the best for your athlete. I think that would be, what's the word? Selfless thing for the coach to do.
Of course.
And having that understanding. Like, if you love them, you know.
There was once a time in the sport, it's like Sarah Longo, ATT, TriStar, Jackson Wink, AKA, that type, Black Zillions. I feel like, well, what I heard Izzy's doing, and I feel like this is becoming more of a thing in our sport, in MMA, where it's more the boxing model. Like, just get the team surrounding you, and you're your own guy, right?
I've been saying this for years now. The team thing is so played out. You got guys that come on the mat, some of these big gyms, and there's like 40, 50 bodies on the mat, 30, whatever. You can't service all those guys. If it's a young fight team, amateur team, you need to do that. Because this way you give everybody the same blueprint, the same foundational starting point so they can grow. But then as they start to develop and take fights, get experience, you need to start to hone into that more boxing-esque type of style. And I feel like that's the only reason why I've had a lot of success, because a lot of the practices I would run in Long Island were centered around me whenever I had a fight. Whenever the other guys had a fight, we centered it around them. We did MMA training, MMA striking, and we watched tape. Primarily myself, and I would come in with clips and break down what I think they need to do based on their skill set, what I think the opponent is good at, and how can we take advantage of certain situations. And I think that's the way to do it. And it's not as fine-tuned as the boxing scene, because you need someone who's going to be the head guy who's watching and making sure you're doing all the things that you want to do or that they think that you need to do. And I think it's all a conglomerate. It's you see O'Malley did a great job with that. Henry Cejudo does a great job with that. Mighty Mouse does a great job with that. Taporia does a great job with that. Even Piotr Jan. Like, a lot of these guys, they focus their camps around themselves. You have a team practice. But even within the team practice, and I was just bringing this up to my coach Mateus about this earlier this week, and I said, actually it was before I went to Baku. And I said, what we need to start doing, run team practice. When guys have fights, you have them in different stations, different areas of the gym, and they're working on stuff so that they can maximize the time. It's not just going through a team practice. You're there to work on what you need to. You're an NBA player. You know what you need to work on for a certain matchup in the playoff, a very big thing, right? So why not have your practices, the team practices that you're going to have, but you have the guys off to the side that are working with one-on-one coaches to get better at what they need to do for that specific style of opponent that they're going to have to match up with. And I think that's the way to do it. Boxing does it the right way. It's just a very difficult sport because you get punched in the head constantly.
I always thought it was crazy, like when you would see these mats and it's like 20 UFC fighters spar, and they're all like next to each other, bumping into each other. Someone got injured, I'm forgetting now, in Florida. I think it was Black Zillions. Someone bumped into another guy, and I'm like, this is not the way it's like. No. This needs to evolve, right?
It does. But I have those people, and this is my brother. I love him, Merab. He just wants to show up to the gym and tell him what to do. That's all he wants. He doesn't ask for much. He's like, if I come in, I'm paying. I just want you, when I come in, everything's set. I don't want to have to think about it. I'm very different. I'm very hands-on. So when we were in New York, it was very easy for us to work like that because what I felt he needed, he trusted. And I just told him everything I felt he needed to do, and he did it. And he loves to go live. He's one of those guys, if he doesn't go live in a practice, he feels like he doesn't work hard, or it wasn't real training, and he needs to go and do another session. Jeez. Or he needs to do rounds after.
Jeez.
And I tell him, I was like, dude, whatever you want to do. But when I'm in my camp, I'm doing my live session scheduled. I'm doing my drilling session scheduled. And once I do my drilling and I'm done, I tell the guys that came in to help me, and I pay these guys, I go, if you guys want to go live, feel free. I'm done. I'm 36 years old. My body knows when it's like, I'm at my limits. I'm redlining. I need to come back down so I can recover a bit, and then I can push hard for the next session. But this sport is so ass backwards. You see, I see this stuff. Wrestlers do this now. D1 programs, they go into the practice sessions and they play. They just flow, and I call it guided discovery. They go in, they play, and they figure out different stuff, and they work through different drills. They still work hard. They have their hard days that they're redlining or revving the engine, I should say. And then they have their days where they come in and it's just, we're going through the practice, we're flowing. We're not looking to beat each other up today. We have the days for that so that we can kind of build. It's I don't understand why a lot of these gyms haven't picked up on that yet. And hopefully they don't. Our gym does it, and they'll just ask us questions later on, like, what are we doing different? I'm like, I only said it like 100 times, but it is what it is.
By the way, speaking of Merab, was there any talk of you going to Georgia to help him out with RAF this weekend?
No, they wanted me to compete, which I wanted to do. It's just I got a very busy schedule.
Okay.
I'm selling rum. We're actually doing the crowdfunding for this still.
Yeah.
We pushed back the end date for this, so anybody that wants to invest in the company,
link,
go check us out at republic.com/Funk Harbor. You get a small percentage of the company. It's all.
How about that?
Oh, very nice. Yeah, it's all shared. So based on the 10% that we're divvying out, it's
44%, man. You're getting there.
But we don't really want 75K. We want closer to $500,000, $1 million to actually do something with the sport, with the game. We can't compete with the big brands because they could just buy us out if they wanted to and shut us out.
Okay.
So in order to compete, like I said, I'm using my money for this, and I've done it from the very beginning. So taking my time, but it's been fun. It's been a fun process. I heard Connor's, some clips of it, but I just got a little bit more of the briefing on that, and I definitely understand where he's coming from.
Okay, you're talking about him saying it's like it's in the garage, and it's hard. Yeah, so how do you deal with that?
Yeah, I try to do it just when I'm going out. And my wife, she gets on me. She's like, you don't have to take a shot with everybody. I'm like, I'm trying not to. It's very hard when they're like, I'm going to buy a shot, but I need you to take it with me. I'm like, yo, can we just take one for the entire race? Say we did it together? Because I'm still an athlete.
Yeah.
Athlete first. This is a passion project, side project, but at the end of the day, I think it'll do good. Hopefully we get a bigger distributor in New York. We got one in California now, and in Florida. We're in Total Wines in Florida. So
wow.
We've been making moves. Like I said, putting little amount in it just so I can learn the business. You know, just not want to just throw dollars out there. I worked hard. I bled. I sweat. I had surgeries for this money. So I'm just trying to make sure I protect myself and do the right thing.
So no RAF this weekend, but did you happen to see Merab?
I heard he slapped somebody again.
Do you want to watch it together?
I do.
Have you seen it?
No, I have not.
Well, okay, so earlier...
I'm working every day. I don't get to even scroll my phone.
This just happened like an hour ago. So earlier today...
Can I tell you what I think happened?
Okay, go ahead.
He probably got trolled or rage baited by some European over there, and it probably has something to do with Umar.
Holy shit. You nailed it.
Right?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Well, okay.
Oh, my God.
Yo,
I hate that I'm right.
Where are the headphones? Here. Put these on for a second, because he's first... No. The question first. Play the question first. So he's at the press conference, and he's asked, you guys tell me when it's ready. Okay, so he's asked about Umar Nurmagomedov. Here's what he has to say.
Merab, who will be your next opponent in RAF, and why Umar Nurmagomedov?
No, never. Fuck the guy.
Thank you.
But in RAF, no problem. Whoever you guys choose, RAF choose, I fight, except this spoiled guy.
Okay, and now this is after the press conference, immediately after. Merab's there, you see him. It's a little hectic, but someone apparently approaches him who I think is connected to Umar in some kind of way. I think there was a slap, guys, right? Was there a slap? Is that the report? allegedly a slap, physical altercation. Look at this melee here.
Rob would never slap anybody.
Okay, so no, maybe someone tried to slap him. I don't know where it went, but what do you make of this?
Yeah, you know what, man? That's a deep-rooted thing, and Umar's a great dude, but it gets to a point where he's got to like kind of control his people and tell his people to have respect. They always preach respect. Show it back. They've had their share of words, right? The fight's over. Whether it was Umar or not on social media doing the talking, it came from his account, and he has to be held responsible for that. So the stuff that whoever ran the account said all those things, hey, it's fair game now.
Yeah.
All this respect goes out the window. So you can't be the guy hiding behind the respect factor, the respect card, and then saying stuff like that. And then after the fight, when Merab wants to, he wants to rub it in a little bit because, he had to sit there and tolerate this from everybody, all the Dagestan fans. And again, it's not all the Dagestani people. There's just some real diehard fans, and some of them are part of the team, and they give them a bad name when they do stuff like that. So I don't blame Merab one bit for being upset about it. I always just tell him, dude, you got to kind of just troll him back. You won the fight. At the end of the day, you're 1-0 against him, so it doesn't matter. You took his O. So who's got the last laugh? You do, until you guys actually fight again, if that ever happens, and go from there. But I just don't like to see him get riled up by these guys because he makes it look like it's easy. That's the one advice I try giving him all the time about. It's like, dude, I've had people trolling me about Jan for over a year. I've had people trolling me about the O'Malley fight. It is what it is. Like, people are going to say what they want to say. After my fight with O'Malley, I had someone, when I went to Sydney, talk some shit. I told him, hey, we're not going to do nothing here. I'm not going to show you that I'm annoyed with you right now, but let's go to the bathroom.
Like, he just walked up to you?
No, he was like heckling some shit. He was like, oh, O'Malley schlepped ya, with this little stupid accent. And then I went to the bathroom and I came back and I looked around. I was like, which one of you guys said that? 'Cause I knew which area it was coming from. So I came over and he said it was me. I put my hand around his neck, squeezed it a little bit. It sounds like someone was scoring out there.
Yeah.
And I said, hey, come say that in the bathroom. If you really want to, if this is what you really want to do, you want to be an asshole at an event. I'm coming off of a loss, a fight I should never have taken in the first place.
Yep.
I try to give the fans a show, whatever. He ended up getting the highlight win. Okay, good for him. But it's over. What do you have to do with it? But if you want to get a rise, okay, let me get my rise now. Come to the bathroom and let me get my rise out of this and see what happens. And that's the easiest way I could put it. Because I'm like, dude, I'm not going to get rah-rah in public. There's no reason for me to do that.
How did you know it was Umar? Like, how did you guess that was the...
That's the one? That's like his button.
That's the one?
That's it. And again, he's only upset about it because he was very respectful to him in the very beginning. And then once the trash talk started happening, he felt like he was he was belittling him and disrespecting him. And anyone understands the fight game. Yeah, you're building the fight. But some of those words have meanings, man. They really do. Look at Khabib and Conor. Conor was just building a fight. It's own business. Oh, it's only business. Everyone takes it different. So it's like, on one side, you got Khabib, the respect factor. This is about this, and he's doing that. But then you have your cousin doing this, and it's just like, bro, the hypocrisy is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
But they're all different people, different boats, different people. So again, I'm not slandering them because I know this is going to turn into, why do you hate Dagestani? It has nothing to do with that. It's like, don't throw stones if you live in a glass house. That's just the craziest thing to me.
Conor Max, your take?
Conor has 2 rounds of fury in him.
2 rounds of fury.
2 rounds of fury.
By the way, there are some people who say less.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt that,
What have you made of him this week? Have you seen him, his demeanor?
Yeah.
What's your takeaway?
I think he's trying to bring back the old vintage form of Conor, but I also think this could probably drain him going into the fight. But again, he's not cutting weight, but I think the anxiety, the moment coming back, the long layoff, the nerves, it could probably play a factor with that. But it's hard to know what his mental headspace is. He's going to say what he says, but only he truly knows what's going on between those ears. So I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt that he really wants to be back and show the world that he can still compete at a high level. But it's a tough task to do that against someone like Max. The only thing I would say is Max's last fight was very underwhelming. And,
but was that just a bad style matchup, or was that Max dipping a little bit?
It could be a combination of both.
Can I be honest?
Yeah.
I feel like everyone's chalking it up to a bad style matchup. Max of 2 years ago can win that fight. I don't think it was like that bad of a style matchup.
That's what I said too. But people have bad days.
Sure.
So I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt.
So
Maybe
we'll see.
He just had a bad day.
Okay.
But he has not looked like the Max that we're used to seeing, like that energy. And obviously the Topuria fight, then coming back, you know, he beat Gaethje, but then this, he loses to Topuria, then he comes back, he fights Oliveira, and it goes that way. You're kind of like, something might be changing here now. It might be past that time, but we don't know.
He's taken a lot of shots over the years.
A lot.
At some point, it's going to catch up to him, and it catches up to everyone.
Yeah, Father Time is undefeated.
Right.
And it's not a slight against Max. Max is the OG, the best of the best. You know.
But no one's immune to that. So you see a scenario where Conor can actually win?
Yeah. It would have to be early, though. The longer the fight goes, I think it favors more Max.
Sure.
But it also depends, is Max taking his fight serious? Because he's probably like, maybe he's not even going to show up. And
he looked great on the scale.
He's not cutting any weight.
No, I know, but I'm saying like it wasn't like he came in like looking out of shape. I got 15 extra pounds. Yeah. Like he looked like a good 170, a healthy 170.
Good thing is tomorrow.
Yeah.
Good thing is tomorrow.
Are you going?
No, I'm doing an event at Chickies and Pete at the Sahara Hotel. So anybody wants to actually come get a bottle, we're doing some signings.
Oh, hell yeah.
If you guys want to come out, come support Sahara Hotel, Chickies and Pete's, and we watch the fights there. And whatever you spend at the door, you get in food and beverage credit. So it's a pretty good deal.
And just curious, would you subscribe to the theory the sport needs Conor back, the sport needs Conor winning? Does the UFC need Conor on top?
I don't think they need him on top. But I feel like the excitement around this card has been different.
It feels different.
Yeah. Like we've had some big cards when Pereira was on top and things like that, but this is just a different, you know, Topuria was on top. We had some good moments, but it just feels different. It reminds me of the old days a little bit, which has been kind of fun.
It's nice, nostalgic.
Cool. Yeah. So I think the sport, to have Conor win would be huge. If he loses to Max, he didn't lose to a step over, right? So
right.
It just depends on how he loses. If he goes out there and he gets smoked by Max, okay, it's time to clock out, right? But if he goes out there, he looks good, he performs, even if he doesn't win, it lets us know where he's at and lets himself know whether or not he wants to go back down to 155 and compete again, or he's going to maybe just take fun fights and just give us those. I think the fans would love to see that. Another match with, another fight with Dustin Poirier. It's going to be bad. And Nate Diaz. I think that's going to be a fun one too. So he's got some fun matchups in the pipeline.
What'd you think of the Poirier situation? I talked to Chael about it yesterday, about how difficult it is. You're not there yet, thankfully, but I'm sure you can sympathize, right? It's when the music stops, it's hard.
What do you do?
What do you do?
You know, and he's not like, you know, I think the thing with him too, he's coming from a background of he's been fighting almost his whole entire life. And when you have that taken away from you, it's like, what do you do next? And I know he's involved in some other things, but it's just not going to fill that void the way fighting would.
Right.
Give you that strict regimen to kind of have something to look forward to, right? At the end of it, that ultimate, I don't want to say climax, but that ultimate pinnacle, like you're building up to that one marquee moment. And to have that all just gone, I just think people giving him a hard time is just like, dude, I know you've had bad days. I know you probably had bad interactions with police before. I know you're not a saint. I know you've done something bad in your life, and there's no one holding a microscope over you and judging every single thing that you do. So give the guy some slack. For me, I'm just like, hey, dude, if I was him, I would just be like, hey, I fucked up. It is what it is. This is not a reflection of my true character. You guys have seen me for how many years? Like, how many incidents has Dustin Poirier actually had? You know, it's like, he's not an angel. He's not a saint. He's a fighter, for crying out loud. We're all fighters. This is what we do for a living. Like, you think we're the perfect role models? I don't know. Like,
right.
You're talking about people that beat people up for a living. Like, that's a crazy take in itself. But at the same time, he's done so many great things with his platform, inspiring people and giving back. And we're entitled to have a bad day here and there. We're human. We're human. Don't throw stones if you live in a glass house.
Right.
I think it's easy to empathize with that. And I don't know the whole situation. Apparently his family was on the plane. He got taken off. I'd be pissed too. It's freaking Father's Day.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I'm a little lit. Like, it happens.
It does happen. Batista Sanhagen, your former weight class. I'm just putting it up there. Batista Sanhagen, former weight class. You know Sanhagen. What do you think about that one?
I changed his life. No, I'm joking. I like Sandman. Sandman's a good dude. I think it's probably going to be similar to the first fight. A lot of people are high on Batista for this one. I do think Batista is very well improved. His fight with Umar was great outside of the first round because I think he didn't really believe that he had the ability to beat him. Probably let that aura get in his head a little bit. But he had a great fight, great performance. Actually, I think he dropped him with that kick knee.
Mm-hmm.
With that said, it depends on how he starts this. Sandhagen, it depends on what approach he's not like a finisher. He's more of a volume guy. And how do you do that against a guy who has a good gas tank, right? So I'm interested to see what happens. I think Batista's going to be looking to take him down. And Sandhagen's good off of his back, rolling around, going for the 50-50 guard and things like that. His defense was pretty good against Merab and getting back up to his feet. So this is a fun fight. I think this is going to be one of those sleeper fights on the card.
I like it.
Yeah. I'm going to go with Sandman because we got some history. I want to see him do good.
Word on the street is, and these are the odds right now, Sandhagen 55%, Batista 45%. That's courtesy of Kalshi. Word on the street right now.
Kalshi, what up?
Shout out. Word on the street right now is Movsar Alex in October. How does this affect you?
Maybe I'm just waiting or...
Because I heard you say somewhere, you said recently you got something in the works. Is there something going on?
There's been discussions, but I don't know if there's anything I could actually speak on yet because nothing is actually official. There's been 3 names that have been floated around to me.
Okay.
None of them have the opponent I think makes the most sense, Lerone Murphy. Even though I don't want to fight Lerone, it's just one of those.
And you're saying the 3 aren't him. Is that what you mean? Oh, okay, interesting.
Yeah. He's the only other Jamaican. So it's I want us to both win, you know?
Okay.
But for a number 1 contender to fight for a title,
I would love that fight.
I would do it.
But that's not being discussed.
That's not being discussed. Apparently,
who are the 3? Well, you don't like any of them, so who cares?
No, it's not even that. I just don't know if I'm supposed to.
Why is everyone so afraid? You're Aljamain fucking Sterling, man. What are you, former champion? What are you so afraid of? What are you so afraid of? Oh, I said the names on the table.
Let them know. Let them know.
What are they going to do to you?
It's
your fucking fight.
Let them know.
It's your announcements.
Let them know.
This drives me nuts. Oh, don't you dare announce this. Why? Because we need to put it on fucking social media, a picture. And I find that crazy that you guys can't announce your own fights, that you can't talk. This is your own career, for God's sakes.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to cause a riot here, but it's insane. You don't have to mention the names. It's neither here nor there. But you know that's crazy, right? That this has been instilled in the fighter's brain?
Yeah.
Oh, don't you dare. We have to go on IG Live to announce it. What do you mean IG? Who gives a crap?
No, I'm with you. I get it. But we'll see. I'm hoping to be the backup for that fight.
Oh, for the title fight?
I'm hoping to be the backup.
Will you fight again this year, you think?
I hope so, yeah.
Your last fight was April.
August. Oh, well, April and then August. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just the opponents aren't ready.
What do you mean August? You mean last year?
Yeah.
No, I mean this year.
I fought once last year.
Yeah, I know. It's
that's
crazy.
Insane.
Yeah, that's 8 months apart.
I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to make money.
We were looking at Kalshi, what they said, who would be the featherweight champion at the end of 2026. Where do you think they have you?
6%.
I didn't like the below John Silva. What's up with that?
I mean, John is good. He is one of the names floated, though, too.
Wait a second. I like that one.
Yeah, I mean...
That's a true number 1 contender fight.
I think so, but Lerone is ranked higher than him. So it's I personally would rather fight up. If I have to fight back, I don't mind it. It's just, I fought back already. But if you're going to make me fight back again, then it's
Bigger name, though, right now is probably John Silva.
No, he's probably, out of the 3, I would say he's probably the biggest name.
Yeah. So at this point, the number doesn't matter. It's more who the prize is.
What I get out of that. And I think that's what any fighter. We're not just fighting to fight. There's an end goal in mind unless you're just here to collect checks. I've got enough money. More money is always good because just more opportunities to do stuff. But at the end of the day, it's really, I'm trying to make history, you know. So
basically, if they tell you, hey, you win this,
I'm hoping that's what the conversation is, depending on which name they decide to go with. I think I'm hoping Merab is on that card. It would make sense because Volk and Peter Yan used to train together. So that would be the perfect card. And if we're all 3 on the card, that's a big card.
That would be sick, yeah.
That'd be a fun card. So haven't fought in Abu Dhabi since 2022, so it'd be good to go back. Got some friends over there. Some of my Muslim friends, assalamu alaikum, salaikum salam, my brothers.
Yes, and all of the above. Okay, so this is a possibility, but you don't know just yet.
Yeah, not yet. Maybe they're gonna announce some stuff Saturday, and if they announce it and I didn't really get to say yes or no, it is what it is. I've never said no anyway.
Has that ever happened?
Yeah, we don't make fights the night of the fight.
Yeah.
Apparently, I'm fighting in August.
Oh, that's right, of course.
That's happened before, and like I said, I've never said no. It's not many guys who can say they've actually been like that, and maybe I should be more strategic. But at the end of the day, it's my style matches up well with anybody. So at the end of the day, I'm looking to backpack you up, send you home. So it is what it is. Any matchup, I'm very, very comfortable.
I know you have to go in a minute, but I do want to ask you, Chris Weidman, Hall of Fame yesterday. Were you there?
I had my events. I didn't. Yeah,
you did it like a wing eating contest or something you were judging?
It was that. I already committed to it because they brought in my rum. If they didn't, I would have been like, sorry guys, I'm not making this.
Yeah.
I gotta go support my boy. But it was really sad, man. I didn't know that about his mom. My wife and I were talking about it last night.
Didn't know that either.
Yeah, but we're happy she pulled through, and that was amazing. They choked me up. I was like, who's cutting onions in here? But
no, it was
Chris
beautiful.
is a great dude, man. I love Chris.
Volante in the front row or wherever he was, shirtless. Did you see that?
Did he make it out? Volante's here?
Oh, he's sitting there shirtless in the arena.
I got to call him.
Yeah.
Because we're going to have a good time this weekend.
Okay.
Yeah.
But not going to the fight, but hosting an event. Where is it again? Sahara
Hotel at Chickies and Pete. They got to have my room there. They also have it at Maroon. We have it at Fountain Blue Pool as well. But the events this Saturday is going to be at Chickies and Pete's.
Okay.
Again, if you guys want to invest in the company, man, please, we're taking all people. The bigger the investment, the better for us to help really build this thing up. And I was going to say something else.
Cheers to the New York Knicks.
Cheers to the Knicks,
the 2026
Your
NBA
speech on Wednesday.
champions.
Your speech on Wednesday night. I loved it.
Yeah, of course.
I was like, let's go Knicks. I don't know if it's ever going to happen again, but we got one.
You know what? I'm at peace if it never happens again. I just wanted to see it once.
One more. We got one more. You made it to the parade, though.
Bro,
I was very jealous about it.
Dude, I made it to the parade and it was nuts. And I had to give up. I couldn't get to the front.
Yeah.
We were 2 avenues away and they weren't letting any more people. And we were wall to wall, like shoulder to shoulder with my kids. And then there was a moment where I was like, guys,
it gets dangerous.
I think we need to go. Like if something happens here, we are fucked. Like there'll be a stampede. Luckily, you know what I loved? Everyone was like, New York's going to burn down. It was peaceful. The love in the air that day, man, I get chills. Everyone from 6 a.m., a sea of humanity of Knicks fans, black, white, Jew, I don't care who you are, loving each other. It was amazing. It felt like the last day on earth.
Sports brings people together, which I love about it.
It's amazing, man.
Wait, so how long have you been a Knicks fan? 'Cause I got some friends.
Yeah.
That they give me shit saying like Ariel's not a real.
Who the fuck? Please. I would do it 1990.
Okay, you guys hear
Ariel's
that?
not a real?
You hear that?
Bro, 1990, I have 2 older brothers. We walk into a shoe store. I want to buy Jordans. I'm 8 years old. And I say, they go like, buy these shoes here. They're playing a prank on me because Patrick Ewing had these bulky ass, really ugly shoes. And I bought them because my older brothers told me to. And so I look up, who's this guy, Patrick Ewing? There was a ball chain hanging from the shoe here. And I look him up and I'm like, I like this guy. I remember getting Sports Illustrated and he's in it. And I'm like, that's my team. 1991, they lose to the Bulls 3-0. 1992, they take the Bulls 7 games. I'm crying because my guys almost beat the Chicago Bulls, who I hated. 1993, we're up 2-0 against the Bulls. And then they win 4 straight to beat us in 6 in the Eastern Conference Finals. 1994, we lose in Game 7. Tell your friends to come at me. 1987, we're up 3-1 and then the whole team gets suspended and we lose 7 to the Heat. 98, we sucked. 99, we made it to the finals at the 8th seed.
Yeah, you know more than I do.
The Knicks, I can't even put it into words what they meant to me. And now to experience this as a father, who's questioning me? Why? Because I wasn't born in New York? I spent more time.
As a Toronto fan, I'm like,
what Toronto fan? I'm not even from Toronto. I'm from Montreal. Do you realize that's like saying to someone from Boston, you're a New York fan because you're both from America?
Yeah.
Montreal and Toronto hate each other. When the Raptors won, I was happy for them because Canada won.
Yeah.
But I'm a Knicks fan, man. Raptors came in 95. I've been a Knicks fan since 90. Patrick Ewing's my favorite athlete of all time.
Yeah, I believe you.
Bro, tell me, who are these people? I want to fight them.
They're friends.
Yeah, fuck those friends, all right? Fuck those friends.
Hey.
Go Knicks.
Yeah, I hear it.
Go Knicks. Can you sign this for us? We're gonna auction this off.
What is it?
This is all the people who have been in our studio, our poker room here, and we're gonna auction it off, and we're gonna give it to Joanna's charity. She deals with kids who are battling cancer. You're the freaking man.
I love Joanna. She's the best.
What does that say? What did you write?
Funkmaster.
Oh, F Mast? Is that your signature?
Master, yeah. Funkmaster.
All right.
My other signature is too long, so I changed it.
I love it.
I see other guys that just initial. I go, it's not even a signature. That's okay.
No, it works. Chael does his first name. You do that.
Yeah.
It works. Thank you.
I got Roofy.
You're the man. Thank you so much.
I appreciate it. I got one last thing.
Oh, please. I thought they told me you had to go.
No, but one last thing.
Yeah.
If I don't know where I talk. If
right
if you are a retailer in New York and you don't have my rum, that is a massive problem, especially if you are a sports bar. That is insane to me. Hit me up. I got my email in my account on funkharborrum.com. I am the guy running the ship with a very small team. I could use all the help that I could get. It's a great brand. We won double gold, 2 double gold awards for this. This big San Francisco award, 2026, 4,000 entries. And we got double gold for the age room as well. We got 4 gold awards for that. So I put some time into this. Support the New Yorker. Come on. If you're in Florida, support the American. Come on.
Yeah.
It's a Jamaican American rum, built from Jamaican roots, built by the American dream. Let's go.
And again, how do they get in contact with you?
Aljo at funkharborspirits.com.
There it is.
I actually got a big lead from this last time.
From the show?
He's from Long Island, lives in California. Shout out Kevin Felkley. He's the man. He listens to
From
the show
Utah.
all the time.
Hell yeah. I love that.
That's
Okay,
been
let's
big.
get another one. Thank you so
guys.
much. Salute Aljamain Sterling, the former bantamweight champion, soon to be featherweight contender. Let's see how it plays out. Yeah. Pop in those ins there, yeah? What is that?
It's nice. Nice one. This is a new company I'm actually with,
You're
too.
crazy. You're drinking that and putting that in your mouth. You're nuts, man.
You know what? I got to feel something.
Yeah. Thank you so much, my man. There he is. Aljamain Sterling moved heaven and earth to be here today. Hello, my man. You got your guy here with you. Appreciate you.
I'll polish off the bottle.
Yeah. Much respect to Aljo. Always great to catch up with them. The guys will help you out there.
Speaking of the Funk Harbor, watching Game 2 out on Long Island.
Yeah.
Funk Harbor behind the bar. Told all the guys we had to get around.
Oh, yeah?
Delicious.
Did you tell Aljo that?
No, I'm going to tell him right now.
Tell him right now.
He knows because he put it out on the on socials to go to that place to drink some Funk Harbor.
Oh, yeah. Tell him right now. Much love. We love that. He'll love that. Did I do all the Kalshi stuff? I nailed it? Yeah. Let me see. No more super chats, yeah? We need to go. Wait, who's winning? Yeah. Spain won?
Spain won.
It's over.
Over.
So now it's Spain, France.
Spain, France.
Semis. That's a heavyweight clash right there. That's a tilt. A tilt? Did I say tilt?
Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
I don't know. I thought I said something else. It's been a long day. It's been a lot of talking, and I will admit we had one guest pull out at the last minute, and I was like, well, what are we going to talk about? And we did it. Thank you to Chuck. Thank you to Pizzi. We've been doing a lot of shows over the last 3 days. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. I'm just killing more. Oh, who's here? I would have never guessed it. The final countdown. Yeah, put those back. Oh, did he forget his bag?
Yeah, but we gave him another one.
What is in there?
Nothing. It's empty.
Oh, it's empty. Did you get a little Funk Harbor silver?
Just shot glasses. Wow, these are pretty nice.
They are nice. Branded.
Kind of heavy plastic.
I have many questions.
Yeah.
Question number 1. How are the Aniks?
Aniks were unbelievable. Spent quite a good amount of time talking to Jason back there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well,
what energy, huh?
Oh man, on both of them, it's incredible. Yeah, got the flick up. Got to tell them that every time me and TST or our guy Jake is having a Modelo, we have to be like, this fight clock brought to you by Modelo.
Love it.
Root for those.
Yes.
With a fighting spirit.
Got the pick?
Oh,
did you get the pick with the 2 brothers?
No, not side by side, but I did get one of each.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it was everything you dreamed of and more?
Everything I dreamed of and more. I feel like you embellished a little bit. You were like,
bro,
our guy GC back there, he idolizes
you.
He has a shrine built to you.
I said
he worships the ground you walk on.
Have you not said he's top 5?
He's one of my top 5 broadcasters right now, yeah.
What did I say?
You didn't lead with that. You weren't like, my guy GC really likes your work. He says top 5.
Frank, did I embellish? Yeah, not me, him.
He made me seem like D1.
Nah, he loved it.
He walked down and he was like, appreciate you, D1.
Yeah.
Appreciate that, bro.
Spain won?
Spain won with an 88th minute goal.
Who was it? Yamin?
Nah, not Yamin. I can't remember who it was.
So now they've won the game? Is it over?
It's over. They're on to the semis. They're taking on France on
Such
Tuesday.
a nice jersey. Jeez. Is that the one they wore, or is that an old school one?
This is not the one they wore, but I think they'll be wearing this one against France.
Oh, so this is part of the current kit.
Yeah.
The old school Adidas, I'm a sucker for. If it has the new one, I hate it.
The 3 leaves and there's some texture on here. I don't know if the camera's picking it up.
Oh, I see it.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
you
look
can
at
see
that.
texture. It's a beaut. It's a beaut, man.
Kame omakase.
Unbelievable. I wanted to be a hater. I wanted to be like, it's actually not that good, dude. Unbelievable. Some of the best bites I've had this entire year.
What entire year? Life.
The Toro with the caviar, number one bite I've had this entire year.
The year's only been. It's one of the great meals of my life, and I don't know if it was because you guys were so enthusiastic about it. The experience was way better than the first time.
Okay,
it was fun. You know when you watch a movie with someone, you're like, oh, this is like it was fun knowing what was coming, and you guys then experiencing it.
Yeah, I mean, we had the lovely couple next to us from Auburn, Alabama.
Yeah.
Which fantastic.
You were kibitzing with them. I mean,
there was we're both from the South. We're sons of the same place. They went to Auburn. Shout out War Eagle. I hit them with a Roll Tide. They were like, not War Eagle. They were like, none of that. And then just everything about it. The dreams come true, sake, whatever it was, the live shrimp that were flopping all over the table. I have to say, I will be the first to admit, I got a little squeamish when
I was surprised.
They were like, we're about to eat this, and then the shrimp were like.
I was surprised. I didn't see that, but he was so worried. I thought you're like you're down for anything.
Obviously, I'm down. I'm gonna eat it, but I will show some.
There was a moment where you were like, "I'm out."
I was like, "Damn, I don't know about this."
You definitely said you were out.
I didn't say I was out. I said I don't know about this, but obviously I'm gonna eat.
And then you did, and it was great. Was it not great?
Oh, it was fantastic. It was fantastic.
Shrimp connoisseur aficionado Frank said it was the greatest shrimp he's ever had in his life.
It's the purest. It's like freebasing shrimp.
Frank, have you hit the shrimp combo joke yet that you were just nailing last night?
I did ask them where the pairing of the iced coffee was. And they asked me to leave.
Like 4 times.
Yeah,
4 times.
Once you said it for like the 8th or 9th time last night, I felt like you had hammered it home.
I was trying to joke. I was literally like, "Can we please get the iced coffee here?"
Yeah.
There was also an underrated component to it all. The staff is so lovely, right? The chef telling you the history of everything, the waitress, like everyone's like you feel like a king there.
Literally,
right?
They treat you like kings. They were pouring our sake into hand-carven crystal glasses from a 24-karat gold carafe.
Yeah.
And you took one sip of sake, they were refilling it. It was
unbelievable.
It never went down past anything. You didn't have to lift a finger. The service was incredible. The chefs behind the counter were unbelievable. All of the ingredients, as fresh as it can get. A lot of that imported from Japan and all over the world.
So good.
I was blown away. I really was blown away.
And now the next goal is Bills win. We're back. That's it.
We're back.
Bills win. We're back. Knicks go back to back. Whichever comes first.
Obviously, it's a behind the scenes thing, but Fatty Boom Batty.
Fatty Boom Batty. Yeah. Can we talk about? There may or may not have been the Fatty Boom, and Mr. Mysterious himself, who is so careful about his image being shown, who is so careful, like dare I say, anal. What does he do? Pulls out the phone.
Camera pulls out. I was like,
is that not
crazy work? This is
especially considering him. Considering him,
out to watch you squeeze.
Considering it's him who did it, I thought it was a little ironic.
This was a moment for us. This was International Fight Week. We were all sharing it
23
together.
23 years in the making.
Commiserating the Knicks championship.
No, commiserating is a bad word. Commemorating.
Oh, commemorating. Yes. Thank you. I gotta freshen up on the old dictionary.
Commemorating, yeah.
And yeah, Frank, man. I mean, he's trying to. What were we gonna even do with that, man?
Killed the buzz.
Were you gonna send it to Yahoo HR?
By the way, I had to ask him to pull out the phone and take me to the camera roll.
Was paranoid before he even smoked.
Camera roll, and then I saw some weird shit on there, and I was like, that has nothing to do with me. But please delete everything.
May or may not have been a Fatty Boom Batty. Who's to check?
And then Sphere,
Wizard of Oz.
I thought it was a 10 out of 10. Stuck up Rick over there is like, they cut stuff out. I thought it was a 10 out of 10.
They did cut off. They lopped off like 30
minutes.
Enough.
But
Rick thought there were cuts because he fell asleep. He woke up. He's like, oh.
Have we talked about that on the show yet? I looked down the aisle at one point, and Helwani at the very end of it
looked like he was dead.
Nestled. Like,
What about Rick?
I was this close to pulling the phone out on Helwani when he was slow.
I was comfy.
We got blue skies that is so bright.
I know.
And he was doing the ultimate old man thing. Something woke him up and he's like, oh, dude, that's so cool.
You know what was really funny?
So cool, yeah.
I was sitting next to him, and it was just like dead silent. He's knocked out clearly, and then the seats start to shake, and he's like, "Whoa, that was so cool!"
Because it was like 4D.
You have to exaggerate.
When the tornado was hitting,
so cool
off the sake and the Bombati, and the wind's blowing. You're like, "Oh, where the fuck am I at right now?"
It was giving dad.
It was crazy. And then Rick, like, we're probably 75% of the way through. Armrests, both armrests. He's like leaned up, and then head just.
How about Ariel
Just
losing
like
us and going and just sitting by himself?
That was
I don't know.
crazy.
All the way at the bottom.
Absolutely insane.
Yeah.
We were in section like 406. Helwani has
306.
to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
I was like, row 19, row 19.
Yeah, you didn't tell me what section.
I just,
You
I
were
don't know.
supposed to be following.
I thought you knew we were going to the
I
very
didn't realize
top.
we were so high
So
up.
you go down to 306 instead of up to 406. You get to 19 and you sit down
I
for a
said
moment.
that.
You're not like,
I took it all in.
fuck is everyone?
I took it all in, and then I was like, well, I need to experience this with everyone. I do
Also-
feel bad. We didn't invite Chuck.
Jesus Christ, we didn't.
He
So
called
you
me.
wouldn't have been able to make
He called me out on the air.
Oh, deservedly so. Deservedly so. No wonder he was able to get it to press earlier than Pete.
Yeah.
Watching you climb up,
It was, yeah.
it was as steep as it gets in the sphere, and you're just.
I was huffing and puffing. I was like, geez, this
At
thing
one
is never
point-
ending.
At one point, it was like Monty Python, and like me and Rick were like, "Is he even moving anywhere?" Like it looked like you were just stepping in place. on
It is
the way.
very steep. I can't imagine watching a fight that high up and looking that far down.
The screens were unbelievable. Beautiful arena.
Owen killed it.
Yeah, it was crazy. I couldn't imagine seeing a concert that you were excited for there.
Yeah, I will go back for a concert.
Grateful
Oh,
Dead.
sick. Oh my god,
That'd be sick. with
Kenny
all the-
Chesney?
Fish?
Not my thing. Not my. Oh, what's this? What's this? What's this? Oh, message from Paulo Costa.
Saying?
Should I play it?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it was.
Oh, damn it.
It was crazy. I couldn't
He's sending. Maybe I shouldn't play it.
Maybe not.
He just said, Ariel, I'm very sorry. I couldn't go this morning. I feel very bad. He was sick. So, Paulo, we love you. We can never be mad at you, Paulo. What's that?
Maybe Monday.
Maybe Monday. Yeah. We're going to be here Monday. I'm going to hold you to it, Paulo, but we have to go. We have to go. We've got. Oh.
Yeah, we got to rip a prediction, pals, real quick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for Kalshi.
No one told me this.
No boys in the back this week, so we got to do it on the air.
Okay.
I already got Pete's pick, which is Lonnie Kavanaugh. Rick, not here. He's taking Adrian Yanez. Frankie, who you got, man?
I got BSD.
Benoit Saint Denis over Paddy Pimblett. You know, this is a off the record type thing here, but me and Rick went back to our old stomping grounds, the UFC PI, the Apex. Pop in the yearly trip at this point. We went up into the training facilities of the PI, and we got a up close and personal view of Paddy Pimblett.
Oh yeah, he was there.
Cage side for some sparring rounds. It was,
Molly too, right?
Yeah, Molly McCann Meatball was in there. It was fantastic to watch. It was cool to see. BSD, Frank's pick. I will go with Terrence McKinney. King
Whoa.
Green.
Oh, I thought
doesn't start round 2.
Ooh, oh, there he is.
Fight.
I thought you were ding dong. I thought you were pick. Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, Lonnie Kavanaugh plus 316. We're firmly back in the green if we win this one.
Does it ends round 1? Yeah, I could see that. Benoit.
Oh, it's Terrence McKinney, man. I mean, every single fight is
Yanez. Is Yanez the biggest? No, obviously not.
No.
Yo,
I know who
by the way,
biggest favorite
how
is.
did you not pick Gable?
Because he's too big of a favorite.
Yeah, but lock is a lock.
What do we got? Do we have?
Fight is a fight.
Business. We saw him at the awards.
You did.
We saw him wearing an ATT polo,
Yeah,
and Rick doesn't say, there's Kyoji Horiguchi. He says, there's fight is a fight. Business.
Yeah.
I almost ran up to him and said it, but I decided not to. Do we have Gable Steveson? What is he trading at? Do we have that?
What do you mean? Oh.
90%.
That feels low.
That's not bad.
Can I be honest? I'm actually shocked there's 10%.
Yeah, you could get in on that, and
feels
like it's a decent.
I am the one pushing the 10% on E squared, double E, Elisha Ellison.
Can I say something about Kalshi? We love Kalshi. They've got to update the emoji up there. Like, what is
Wait, what do you mean? Let me see it
Look at
again.
it. Look at it. What is going on here? Let's see.
I'm wondering if
boxing
the glove, yeah.
Yeah,
We're talking about.
1,000%.
You're right. You're not wrong.
What is that all about?
Shout out to Elisha Ellison.
No, but truly though,
big spot for him.
90% feels like some value.
90% is nuts.
Go ahead, man. Trade it.
I might have already.
Are we good? Good day?
Great day.
How are the annex?
Fantastic.
Also, when you got out of here, like they chilled for like another 10, 15 minutes.
No, Jason's just holding court back there. He's just chopping it up with
Jason,
everybody.
the absolute man. John as well.
Does work for Dirty Boxing. Does their play-by-play.
Oh, he does great work too.
Yeah.
A very cerebral guy. We talked a while about Atlanta. He's thinking of moving there.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Lives in South Florida right now.
Yeah.
That was great, man. Pete, Chuck, Kibitzing.
The vibes were great. I was out here.
Joanna, the best.
Joanna, the best.
JG. Everyone was great. We'll be back on Monday for another show, but obviously watch party tomorrow, post-show tomorrow. But tonight, in 5 hours, we're playing 2 today, guys. We got to go over to Mama Rabbit, Park MGM. Everyone, let me talk here to the middle camera here. Yeah, this one right here. This one. Yeah. Mama Rabbit tonight, Park MGM, 7:30. There it is. One more time. One last time. It's going to be a lot of fun, DJ. And we have 3 gifts to give out. We have to remember to take those gifts, huh?
Are you not telling them what it is?
No,
yeah.
don't tell them.
I think I actually said it.
Oh, you already said it?
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
don't say it again.
All right, fine.
Oh, what?
Make it a surprise.
Gifts.
They are sick. They are
To
worth your while.
special people. Go to the ceremonials. Come to us. First come, first serve. It's free, no sign up. And when we're full, we're full. So let's see. This could be an absolute disaster.
How?
One person could show up. 500 people
Stop
could show
it.
up.
If one person shows up, we'll have a nice hangout session with them.
If you're in Vegas, come hang out. It's been amazing. Thank you, gentlemen.
Yeah, I gotta say, man, outside, like taking people to their cars and everything, the energy is cranking up.
You feel what? You feel
I don't know if
McGregor,
it's
you just
for the
feel
fights.
big
I don't know if
fight.
it's for the fights, but if,
Friday,
Friday,
yeah, it's the
the
best.
car park. I mean, the energy is cranking up here in Las
Okay,
Vegas.
love it. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Don't tell Pizzi. Love to hear it. All right, we can go now. No more super chats, yeah? Hey, we got to get going. What's the chat saying? What is the chat saying? W's? Let me put a W in there.
Yeah, W's in the chat.
Why not? Why not? Why not? Right? Oh, why? I want a
I
capital.
love how everyone sits here and they can't help but stare at themselves on the jumbo.
Oh well, the best. Well, first of all, it's a great like quality picture, but the guests are just looking at themselves.
How can you not, dude? You have 2 jumbos.
Mauricio was loving himself up there. He was just admiring himself.
I don't blame him.
He was loving
it. It really makes us look so much whiter than we are, huh?
Like, you know what's so funny?
Fucking bow.
Can I tell you guys something so funny? Like Monday show, right? Monday show, we had Jeff Jarrett, one of my favorite in studio interviews.
Incredible.
Boots Ennis.
Yep.
Yeah. I think I know where you're going with this.
Craig Jones.
Sure do. Yep.
And it was like, oh, it's 329. Where's the 329 talk? We've just done 3 straight shows, probably 12 or so hours combined. Let's say, because you're talking about their life, 85% is 329 talk.
Yeah.
Have we covered enough? Do you trust us? Like, it's like, how many times do I have to say, do you try? Like, have we covered this card enough now? And by the way, truth be told, of that 85%, 95% is about the main and co-main.
Yeah.
But let's be honest. That's what we're here for,
Also,
right?
By the way, full press conference on the channel. McGregor, Max, Media Days.
Everything.
Yeah.
360.
I thought you were going to say that Monday show feels like a lifetime ago.
Oh, that too.
I
yeah.
mean, it feels like an eternity.
That too. We're out of time. Thank you to all our guests today. Thanks to all of you. Thanks to the whole crew here. Thanks to them. Back to Marseille. Peace.